saying nobody view. But long, get it. I don't, no embarrassment. Oh, you're up, Bieber. Birthday. Oh, what are you even talking about, Owen? Have I forgotten your birthday? The newly minted fall. Terrible friend. No, terrible dad. Someone somehow, yeah. Jen! Holy crap! Jen, it's been a hot minute. How you doing? How you doing, Jen Champagne? Holy crap, it's good to see you. By the way, Jen, mom, your mom, and me. By the way, your mom and me. By the way, Blue Force. I've built a community of coders who enjoy being direct, as I insult their skills and their mother. Blue Force. It ain't stopping there. Pretty soon, I'm gonna make fun of how ugly you all are, and how you all just like sound stupid. All of you just sound stupid. All of you sound like this. Derpa 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 derpa. Yeah. There will be no end. How goes it? I'm doing well, Jen. Thank you for asking. Okay, Dad, you can get the next one. So Owen, if it's actually your birthday, happy birthday. Pop off some happy birthdays in chat for Owen. If it's actually his birthday. I swear, Owen, if you're just playing around and it's not really your birthday, and you got everyone to say happy birthday to you, Owen, I'm gonna come over there with my wooden stick. You're gonna get an ass beating. Dad's gonna make sure you never do that again. Jen, I'm doing well. Finally making a little progress, making animations with nothing fancy. Jen, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's what I want to hear. Little steps, little steps. It's little steps that you need to count as the wins, not the big ones. Big ones are sometimes really far away. But that's good. You're working on it. That's great. Herpa derpa, booga booga, race the stupid. You're never walking again by the sounds of it. Yeah, neither is his mom after. I can't even complete the sentence. Just like I couldn't complete my. I got nothing. Too good. Too good. Listen, folks. Happy birthday to a lot of moms. Small lot of moms. A lot of moms. I wish I could turn on. All right. Fine. Start in 30 seconds. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So happy birthday, son. Happy birthday, Owen. That's fantastic. If I had known, I would have got you something. Like maybe I would have let you spend the day with your mom. Who am I kidding? She can't stay away from me. Who am I kidding? I appreciate. All right, now that we properly have welcomed their chat. By the way, all your moms are actually part of this. They're all behind me. They're all making a sandwich from all of them. All of your mom. It's actually a sandwich off. Whoever makes the best sandwich and tells me the most accurate time from the stove clock gets to spend a little bit of extra time. Just a little bit of extra time, depending on. So terrible. I'm a terrible human being. I'm a terrible human being. Okay, what are we doing today? I'm working on the game a little bit. Get set up. Okay, so I'm gonna work on the game a bit. It's gonna be a bit of community building. Righty, bro. What better way to build community than bring your in to my house? Have them all call you up, right? And just listen, son. Listen, Owen. I know it's your birthday, okay? I know it's your birthday, son. But listen, you need to go watch Spiro's stream, alright? Yeah, but why, Mom? No reason. No reason. Hey, no reason. Just go do it. Yeah, but Mom. Mom, why do I need to go watch Spiro's stream? Listen, son. Don't question your mother. Oh no, Melky's here. Should I double down? What's up, Melky? Should I double down on the mom jokes now that Melky's here? There's one of two ways this could go now that Melky's here. I could either back off the mom jokes, or I could double down. Hey, Mulroy's here too. Now I have to triple down on the mom jokes? Because listen, I've got all your moms in my house, all of them. I guess I'm doubling down on mom jokes. I guess it's just happening. This is just happening, folks. Don't clip it. Melky and your brothers. I know, because I talk to your mom all the time. All the time. Actually, they're right here. Hey, Mulroy and Melky's mom. Yeah, no, not you, the other one. What is this, bro? Yeah. Mulroy and Melky are brothers, right? Yeah, of course, you're their dad. Don't you remember? Right. I'm their dad. Right. Yeah. So, yeah, no, Mulroy, I get it. Yeah. So I guess like that, Melky, listen, your mom and I have been talking. Tell Melky he's gonna get on those grandkids. I'm not getting any younger over here. Yeah, your mom's kind of like, I know she's getting a little antsy about those grandkids there, Melky. Okay, your father here also is getting a little antsy about those grandkids there, Melky. Okay, just saying. So, what are we doing today, boys? Apparently, I'm tripling down on mom jokes. This is terrible. I shouldn't have started. Get to work on those I'm making all the kids Foo Force. I'm making all the kids with all the moms. I'm already doing my part. It's time for all of you to do your part. Yeah, Foo Force, it's time for you to do your part, okay? See? Even your mom. I don't think the mom jokes are funny. No, they're probably not. They're seriously probably not. But I doubled down. It's time for child support now. Yeah, you guys are all gonna ask for child support now. What have I started? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, Melky. Hey, Muad. How are you doing? Hey, Foo Force. How are you doing? Ibra already said hi. Oh, and with the Chinese food for birthday. By the way, it's Owen's birthday today. Panda. How are you doing, Panda? Welcome back. Good to see you. So I am Foo Force resub. Why would after the terrible mom jokes, after like the most terrible, even Melky, Melky doesn't call me out that much, right? Melky doesn't really call me out that much. He'll tell me sometimes, like behind the scenes, he'll be like, "Hey, Spiro, you're an idiot," and I'll be like, "All right, fine, I'm an idiot." But if Melky has to drop it in chat, and then Foo Force is like, "Yeah, imagine being Foo Force and be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna resubscribe. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like this is worthy of my subscription. Like what? I subbed 6 months ago. Hopes I'd see mom jokes on the channel. And there you go. If nothing, I deliver. I deliver. I don't get too excited at prepaid for all. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Foo Force. I appreciate that resubscription. I have done exactly 0 things to deserve it. But I'll try and make it worth it. I will try and earn it. That is my goal. I must earn Foo Force's subscription. That's the goal for the day. Price is gold. Wait. Oh. Oh, what? How are you doing? Everyone's coming. You've earned it by calling out the JavaScript nonsense. I appreciate that. It's a tough road. It's a tough road making enemies of just about the entire world. Tough. You know. Oh, what equals? You changed your name, but you're also my mom. Good luck with that. You're my mom. I just feel sorry for you. Real talk. Okay. This is not what I wanted. I want to work in the game. I have several things that I want to do. Um, Today on stream. Um, One is I just want to work on the game for a little bit. I want to get this targeting range thing working, and I need to essentially allow you to pick a target within your range, fire at that target. However, yeah. I have a cannonball enemy. Yeah, you probably can. You actually probably can. Hey, Lava. Um. Anyway, there's a cannonball animating. Figure out what. The other thing I want to do today is I need to do some work. I have to pay the bill. There's some laravel html. I need to do some structuring my laravel html. Write some tests. I'm actually going to write some htmx base where I test an endpoint expecting an HTML fragment that prove that it's working correct. So I have some of that to do. There's some cleanup I also need to do. That's going to feel pretty nice to do some cleanup there. Isn't Livewire HTML? I don't really like Livewire, to be honest with you. It adds complications and extra build steps that I don't think are necessary. Unless you're using a front end framework like just my personal take. Just I don't it feels like a lot of hoops to jump through. Stuff I can be doing with but that's something. Well, because with Livewire, there's like there's a mix. Maybe I'm confusing the fact that you're that most of the time Livewire is using a front end framework, and that's what. Crap! I gotta get my. Hang on, no, there is something you gotta build in Livewire, isn't there? No, come on, there is. You're already using Blade, yeah. There's like a build process for it. I'm almost certain. I'm almost certain. I'm actually so certain. Fire model. How the heck does it work? Okay. Am I confusing? Have I not had enough coffee? I honestly have only had 2 sips of my coffee, and my brain's off to a slow start. Sends HTML over the wire. Is that all it does? Okay, so then, yeah, I guess you're right. So my brain has completely, it's left. As a matter of fact, I can currently hear like the tires screeching. It's leaving right now. So embarrassed. Yeah, there it goes. There's some JS, but the JS is already. So I guess I'm brain's gone. Yeah, it left. Yeah. So time to find a new career. Yeah. Exactly. Man, it's going crazy. Yeah, I am going crazy. I'm not joking. I'm having a bit of a brain fog this morning. I have not had enough coffee. I can tell. Okay, so what I must be confusing in my head is if normally with Livewire the way that I've always seen it used always. This is just anecdotal, but it's just the way I've seen it used, and I have personally used it this way is with the front end framework. So like Vue or React or I've seen it used with I believe Svelte. I've seen it used that way, um, and maybe one more framework that I can't think of right. And I'm thinking in my head, why do I think Livewire needs a build? And I think it's because you're building those things, not Livewire. And my brain just is too stupid this morning to differ. Yes, I have always been crazy. So yes, Livewire would be like a version of HTML, like an alternative way to do HTML. Um, the Here is something that I kind of can talk about. I think my brain is capable of talking about this right now. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, the reason there is a particular reason that does stand out to me in my brain as to why I prefer htmx over Livewire, and I think this is more of a personal preference. You tie models and I guess models. I wonder if there's an example here. Fire click. Yeah, okay, even this actually. So it's tied a lot to the way that Laravel wants you to integrate with Livewire. Oh man, I can already tell I'm going to butcher this, but I'm going to try. But htmx gives you a way to do some client-side integration with some back-end integration without the requirement of having Laravel. So you could, in theory, take the same. You could take the same HTML in htmx and like whatever, if you want to add some hyperscript or Alpine or whatever, and you could remove the Laravel PHP side and replace it that back end with something else, and it would still work. Generally speaking, I think it's just a personally it feels like too tight a coupling where I'm locked into Laravel too much between the front end and that's the best. It drives me a little crazy when I find JS queries I want to run in the browser with HTMX, but all the instructions go on about Webpack. That does frustrate me to no end. Yeah, I agree, Jen. Frustrates me to no end. It's like I just want regular. um, question is, are you gonna? Sometimes I might, yeah. Um, you're already using blade, right? But I can take the blade out. Like I can take the blade stuff out as its own HTML thing, and I could run it somewhere else. And sometimes I do that. Um, for example, there are components that I like to use in both the administrative side of the project I'm working on, that I've been working on stream, and the front end side. And on the administrative side, I actually have other services where I want to use. There are different backend services, but I want to represent them with the same HTML because it's what you're used to seeing across the site. Um, and having the htmx along with that HTML taken out of that blade and put onto like an admin page where I'm kind of doing whatever. It gives me more flexibility. Now, I just to be like fair, do you have to do it that way? No. No, you don't. And are there other ways that you could do it that would probably accomplish the same thing? Yeah, yeah, there would be. It's just the way that it works for me. I work fast that way. That's not a particular objectively good objective. Morning, what are we bashing today? Hey, Sergeant. We're not bashing anything so far today. I made a bunch of mom jokes. I think Melky had to tell me to shut up. Fairly so, fairly so. Um, we're just talking about Laravel and Blade because I have to work on some Laravel stuff. And I was explaining what I'm working on. So yeah, attack. There you go. What am I using to multiplex my stream? Mulroy. I'm using Restream. So here, Mulroy. I paid for a thing. I paid for a pass, and whatever it is, subscription, whatever it is. So I get a Restream chat, which brings in all the X, YouTube, um, not LinkedIn. It can't do LinkedIn. It'll do a bunch of other stuff. Twitch. It brings all the chat into one place. So yeah, it is expensive for 1080p more. I agree. Here's the thing that I get. Yeah. I'm not streaming on LinkedIn today. I turned it off because it doesn't always work. Those posts don't deserve you. But most of my streams are on LinkedIn. LinkedIn deserves nothing but. I can use the OBS RTMP plugin thing. It takes up a lot of bandwidth for me. Yeah, and so Mulroy, you're right. It's expensive. Here's the thing: the only reason why I'm willing to pay for it is it's a business expense for me. Is actually a business, so then it makes it worth it. Hey ALS, I'm doing well. How are you? Man, everyone's showing up. Holy cow! You could probably expense it to your LLC. Yes, I think. All right, I'm gonna go on a limb here, and I'm gonna say, not probably. I think you can. I think it's just fact. I think you just can do that. Because if you do anything that's related to like promoting your business, for example, on your streams, you have a business and you promote it, or you're using it as a way to get business. So sometimes I use my streams as a way to like when like say I've only had this happen like twice really, but somebody will come up and say like, hey, can you show me an example of you like coding something, and then I'll use my stream and pick a portion of it and say like, here I am on stream in public doing some stupid code. And it did land me a very short contract once. So, I get it's a way for me to expense it. Contract. So you pay more money than your viewers on your stream. It's true, yeah. You wrote off your office renos last year, Mulroy. Yeah. Let's go, Mulroy. No, but those are like legitimate expenses too. Office renos are no joke. I can't remember. I think it's the Canadian government. I'm pretty sure it's the Canadian. Pretty sure it was the government building in Toronto. I'm pretty sure it's where it was. We spent there was a few years ago. I think we spent how many millions? It was either low millions or high hundreds of thousands to redo some private bathrooms for some of the government officials there, so that they had nicer bathrooms, and not just nicer, but so they had some private bathrooms. I could be mistaking it maybe for something that happened in the States, but like, yeah. Oh, what is everyone here a freelance entrepreneur? No, just me, and I do it the best. Okay, see you later, Mulroy. Thanks for popping in, man. Man, everyone's here. Holy crap. I wasn't even sure I wanted to stream, but now that Melky has disowned me for my bad mom jokes, I feel so bad. If Melky's serious, I feel bad. If Melky was joking around about not liking the mom jokes, then he got me. Either way, Melky wins. House always wins. It's Twitch staff, right? House always wins. Good times. Melky's just protecting his territory. Yeah, is that all it is? Yeah. Hope. Okay. Just chill out, Olavo. Just chill out. Don't go be bringing that up too much. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to time you out. Just chill out on that. Talk about something else. Change the topic. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Hey, Thor isn't streaming server. Just came here today. Came to like low tier Thor. You use React. Okay, enough fighting, Shreyas and Olavo. Don't make me time you both out. Just move on. Move on from the topic. I don't use React, Olavo. Don't do it, Shreyas. Guys, listen. When you walk into someone's stream, it's a little bit like walking into someone's house. It's their stream. If you've ever streamed, you know how it feels like. You want to do your thing. It's your stream. Whatever Melky decides to do, that's his deal. And I'm not going to say anything about it. It's house rules, right? I'm not going to say anything about it. That's his business. Okay? Just like I would expect that if I did something on my stream, it's essentially my business. Just let it go. Just let it be. Melky didn't do anything. Melky just did what he thought he had to do. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. Okay? Just let it go. Don't fight over it. It's all good. People don't call me into their house. I know, Shreyas. People call you from their phone. Right? For tech support. Problem is, this is your stream, but he's your landlord. Melky's my landlord, yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about the Melky stuff. Don't worry about it. Melky challenged Spiro to a duel. Did he? Did he? Is this canon? Hey, laugh. Thing I'm in. Did Melky challenge me to a duel? Is this canon? Dude, can you imagine Melky and me? Can you imagine a duel? Melky does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, man. I would get... Look, the closest I've come to actually doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is taking my daughter to BJJ lessons and watching the instructors teach her the basics. That's my that's the only exposure that I've truly had to anything. So like within seconds Melky would have me. it would be no contest. It'd be JJ with the moms. Oh man, a duel with boom boom sticks at high noon. JJ's busted. Someone that doesn't know it. It truly is. Yeah. I mean, you can ask Melky. Um, he's he's really good at that stuff. But yeah, from what I've seen, like there's some kids who are in like their teenage years. Because sometimes when I take my daughter there, it'll be like right after or right before, and so we'll get to watch like the older kids uh do some of their moves and whatever. It's like, man, if I actually had to go up against one of these kids, um, I might be in trouble. I might be in trouble. Which makes me think that I should do it. Maybe Melky will convince me to do it. Just don't know what to do while the guy is rolling you like a snake. It's true, yeah. You want to BJJ? Just bring a knife or a boom boom stick. And, yeah, it's busted. Full stop. BJJ OP. Yeah. Shreyas, holy crap! Shreyas is I'm a karate black belt holder, and even I don't think I can take it. Yeah, it's cracked. It's yeah. I'm highly envious of Melky. He's doing a lot of things right. He's a young guy with a good head on his shoulders. Uh, he got that part down. I wish. See, that's the thing is when I was a kid, when I was Melky's age, at the ripe old age of 40, go for it, Arvis. At the ripe old age of 40, I look back on my time when I was Melky's age, and being a Jehovah's Witness, you couldn't do extracurricular activities like that, especially violent ones. Yeah, there you go. There's the announcement. Thank you, Arvis. Yeah. So I could not go, and like there was no option for me to go do something like what Melky does. Kind of envious of. Yeah, you'll get your paycheck today, Arvis. Paycheck earned today. You did your part. Excuses, yeah. Good times. Okay. The coffee's starting to kick in. What paycheck? Um, Nothing, Shreyas. Nothing. Hey, Shreyas, look into the camera. Hey, Shreyas, look into the camera. There is no paycheck. You are not getting one. -$5. Go for 24-hour streams. Some exercise would be nothing to your heart. True, yeah. Otherwise known as your sub. Thanks, Arvis. I appreciate your sub. Spiro, why don't we all start a startup and make a crap ton of money? Because we actually need a good idea. If you have a good idea for a startup you think would make money, sure. Okay. This is shit. What, Shreyas? What? Momjokes.ai. Don't. No, we're not doing mom jokes. We trained it on your streams. No. Spiro, my paycheck doesn't cover my expenses anymore. I'm sure you'll find your way, Foo Force. Not my problem. We already have Spiro AI. It's the voice thing. We already have it. Done. And it's not making any money. We demand a raise. Like a real startup. What would it even be? What, what would it even be? What would Spiro.ai be? Nothing. Just jokes about everyone's moms. Yeah, exactly. And then like occasionally Melky being like, "That ain't funny, dude." Where's mod should you? I don't remember. If you're asking what was the banger, AI artisan rants against React. I like that. Actually like that. It's just that would make no money. Artisan, yeah. It would be like I don't know, it'd be a business tailored around stupid tools built into other libraries and frameworks. Zero based tools. I don't know. It actually has to be a good one. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I want to work in the game a bit. I want to work on some actual work. We're going to start up a new project. We're building a forum, boys. We're building a forum. That's right. Our own forum. An old school forum like it used to be in the good old days. Oh yeah, we're actually doing that. And we're going to put it here. We're going to put it on this website. And it's going to be a forum where people of like mind who actually care about programming and who want React. Shreyas, time yourself out. Hey Ider, good to see you. Been a while. How you doing? Recent GitHub styling exploit hit me hard in the nostalgia. Yeah, right, right. So we're gonna put it on here. We're gonna wrap it around some actual academic material, like what I was doing yesterday with the research on like whether web and software has become worse or not. We're gonna wrap it around some academic stuff. We're gonna put all the content on here. We're gonna put a forum on here, and it's going to be like the good old days, where I don't know, we'll have to figure it out, but essentially it would be the doppelbang. That's what it was, laugh. Essentially it would be people talking about things that are actually useful to the industry and not in a like a group setting, right? Because that's what it's kind of this is Arvis's point. I'm really stealing Arvis's point. Arvis was talking to me the other day, and he was like, social media and the way that people engage together these days, it's too open, and it's hard to have conversations that are I guess streamlined or focused on a particular thing. So we're gonna build a forum. We're actually gonna do it, and we're gonna do it in such a way that it caters to people who actually want to have real discussions. And if that means some mom jokes, that's fine. We're gonna figure it out. So we're actually doing that. Doppelbang should be the name of the forum. I'm just gonna name it your mom. That's it. Let me put in my own CSS. No, sure, it's happening. What was the outcome of the research? Um, there were indications or trends that things were getting worse. It was a trend. It was an indication that things were getting worse. You want to have your own side banner. You have to know SSH to post. That would be kind of dope. If you had to use SSH to interact, but the posts once approved or something were visible on the site. That would actually be pretty cool. Joke, a mom joke, yeah. Make the client open source and expose a JSON. I don't think I want to do that. I actually don't think I want to do that. Too open is a bit of a weird way to put it. Yeah, I'm not doing it justice. But I think I've got the idea right. It's not the best. I think we agree it's not the best. Sounds like dictatorship. Are you gonna censor React talks? Yeah. Yeah. It's an immediate kick if you say anything about React. Imagine a forum inside NeoVim. Yeah. That's gatekeeping. Yeah. Let's make our own clients with React. No. No. Not. That's not happening. CLI forum, maybe like more of an Emacs thing. I don't want to um I don't want to support that. Like I don't want to be supporting people hitting the API a bunch. I would rather I'd rather keep it more old school. Just the way I want to do it. I don't want to be supporting JSON. Ever heard of rate limiting? Ever heard of I don't want to even get into the rate limiting stuff or you know, or web scraping? Sure, but I don't want to. I don't want to. At least not at first. At least not at first. If you don't do it, you'll make your own API. Go for it. Your own API. Have IRC inside the forum? Maybe. The problem the thing is, even with IRC and like SSH, even the SSH idea, even though I like it, the JSON API is not, it's not the word, it's not like a bad idea, but I just don't want to do that out of the box. I want to focus on like the core thing. I don't want to add extra stuff that I have to support. I want to get the core stuff down, and then I'll consider things like IRC and so there. How about that? Appease the masses. Okay, so those are the things I have. Late for maybe two of them, and we're gonna build the forum in PHP. We're basically gonna do a PHP BB replacement. But I need to get the brain juices. Why would I click on that disgusting link? Yeah, you could have it like that. Why not Go? There's no reason I couldn't do it in Go, but I just don't want to. This homebrewed link. Go is faster? Yeah, maybe. I still don't want to. Listen, Trace, if you want to build it and you want to do it in Go with a JSON API and some React front end, go for it. But I'm not going to. I want to do it the way I want to do it. And even though you have good reasoning for encouraging me to do it the way that you're asking, I want to do it this way. You know, React hook form. You made jokes about it, there, little buddy. Little buddy. Okay, I've got. That was a joke, bro. All right, fine. Fair. Fair. All right, it's fine. I do have an ulterior motive for why I want to do it the way I want to do it, but I don't want to. I don't want to go over it just yet. Also, you can learn Go that way. Sure, yeah. I'm still not going to. Sorry, I slipped in your ear. Shut up, Fennec. Well played, sir. Well played. Okay. So let's see if I actually have had enough coffee. Want to react to something? No. I don't. I don't want to react to anything. I don't want to do React content. Spur, the way you're doing it is definitely the best and smartest way to do it. Hey, Foo Force. Hey, Foo Force. Hey, what? Why don't you check what you got next to your name, Foo Force, just because of that? Just type in something in chat and check what you got next to yourself. You might have to reload the page. Yeah. Yeah. Use it wisely. Basically, I'm gonna make everyone a mod on my channel. It's just everyone's gonna be a mod. There's gonna be no one left to bed. It's true. There you go, laugh. That does imply responsibility, and now you have to earn your paycheck. htmx and Tailwind all day. Nice, Fennec. Use it wisely. Yeah, use it wisely, Foo Force. I'm sure you will. You've earned it. Gonna get the raise now. There's a paycheck? Why didn't anyone tell me? It's because you get plenty of money from your I don't know. My brain's not fully there yet. My brain's just not fully there yet. What is this? You quit. Uh-oh, we lost one. We lost one, boys. It's over. I'm wondering why the heck this is so slow. And I'm realizing now it's because I throttled the network connectivity to do research yesterday. I'm like, what happened? No severance pay. The paycheck is for good boys. That's right. He can pay for whatever streaming service he's using. He can also pay us all $1 a month. Yeah, I QoS'd myself. Okay, bye, Shrey. See you in 5 minutes, man. Be back in 40 minutes. Okay. Okay, so is the QoS. There we go. Look at that. It's an animated cannonball. Definitely adding moderator to my TwitchCon badge. Nice. Mom's webcam stream saturating the Atlantic fiber. It's true, Fennec. It's true. It's getting out of hand. I'm getting PTSD over you messing with the debug tools. We're gonna have a hiding logs for myself moment again. I don't know what you're talking about, Arvis. I don't know what you mean. That never happened. Did you clip it? Bro, did you clip it? No, you didn't clip it, did you? So I deny anything. Fine, I know what I've done. It's your own PTSD. It's your own cross to bear, right? Guys, that sucked. If you don't know what Arvis is talking about, there was one time where I was playing around with the log levels in here, kind of like I did with the throttling just now. And I forgot that in the console, I turned the log levels over here. I turned them off, so you can only see a few log levels. And then I was trying to log out an issue in the WebAssembly and JavaScript code while rendering the game. I'm like, why are there no, like, why am I not seeing my logs? Everything else seems to be working. And it really frustrated me when the thing that I was trying to log worked, but there were no logs around it. And it took us hours. Spent like 8 straight hours trying to figure out why he couldn't see a debug print. Yeah. And then as soon as I realized what it was, I think it was 8 hours. Yeah. As soon as I realized what it was, I think I ended the stream. I think I rage quit. Pretty sure I rage quit. I don't even remember, but woo. tearing apart code, commenting on commenting, writing whole separate functions to isolate the code. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was really bad. So just for all the juniors and the newbies out there, even an Omega Giga Chad programmer like myself, enlightened, super awesome. Everyone looks up to me. Even me can make mistakes like that. So there's hope for you. How do you how do you know I didn't do it on purpose? To make the juniors feel better. Maybe I just did that on purpose so that everybody else would feel better about themselves. Maybe I took one for the team. Come back and all hears this. I know. I know. I think the eight I think the 8 hour log, where the heck did logs go, prove that I'm not any of those things. I felt better about myself ever since. Well, there you go. There you go, Arvis. You're welcome. You're welcome, little buddy. What, 8 hours? 8 hours spent trying to figure out why I couldn't get logs out, and it was because I disabled log levels on my console in the inspector. 8 hours. I'm pretty sure it was 8 hours to figure that out. Yeah, you might have been there, straight. Okay. If I remember correctly, I have attacks working. It's, if I do space, there's an animation, and then an attack happens at the end of the animation. That's right. Yep. Huh? Oh man, he got me. Okay. So there are a few issues, but I need to be able to pick a target. That's one thing I need to work on. I need to actually animate the cannonball so that it flies over to the target. That's the next thing I need to work on. And I don't understand why the Kraken is so powerful. Okay, no, it is working. The Kraken is working. It just wasn't getting attacked that time. Got it. Also, why is it not attacking me? Okay, I have to solve that, but that's fine. Oh no, it is attacking me. Oh, right, because it's random. It doesn't do an attack every move. It's an either or. It's either gonna move or it's gonna attack, and since it doesn't always attack, yeah. All right, got it. Kraken is cracked. Okay, so actually, a lot of things are working as I have coded them. It's a good thing. So all I need to do is do target selection. Um, I guess the simplest way to do that would just be mouse. Click on something. So it would be something in range. So like if Kraken is, click on the Kraken, it would do like, I don't know. We make a thicker border. We already have such thick triple C border. Thick triple C border. What's another way to, no, maybe maybe cover the whole square and add something, but then I have to add target in the Zig. To add target code. I don't have the idea of a target. First, I have to add it into the Zig code, expose it through wasm, then JavaScript can use it, and then figure out how to do UI based. All right. Okay. React 20 looking good. I like this one. I like this one, Shreyas. React team revealing React 20. Use, using, use, using, use. It's good. Ironically, that could actually could, yeah. Could happen. Would you still defend React? Come on, seriously. If React went this way, would you still defend it? Would you still be like, React isn't that bad? I mean, even just the fact. Well, if that happens, it would be ironic. Yeah, exactly. So, Shreyas, let me ask you this. Even just the fact that React could realistically do this, doesn't that say something about the state of React today? Hey, Mango. Hey, Mango, how are you doing, man? I should give a shout out to Mango. Mango's been a long time pal of mine. It's been a hot minute since I talked to you, man. That's me. That's on me. My bad. Um, Shreyas, just chill, okay? Chill out. Hope you're doing well, Mango. It's good to see you. Mango plays games on his stream, like EA and stuff. He's fun to watch. He's got does some of his own music and stuff. Pretty cool guy. Good dad. Chill. It's a hypothetical scenario. We judge all technology through memes now. That is the only way to judge tech. It's always through me. I don't hate tech based on random. It's not random. It's a hypothesis you yourself came up with. I didn't even bring it up. Listen, Shreyas. Little pal. Listen, buddy. Listen, friend. Pal. Dude. Okay? It was you came up with it. Don't you be throwing that shade right back at me like it was something I came up with. I took what you came up with and I'm like, what if things are so bad, Shreyas, that the fact that you think that this could happen, shade, yeah, board solo on YouTube, shade. Use, yeah. It doesn't mean Shreyas on Twitch is throwing shade at me, board. You're safe over on the YouTube side because you're like the only person watching me on YouTube. So you're safe. Hey, Marco on X. How's it going? Great. Board says BRB. Welcome in, by the way, board. Thanks for watching. Hey, Marco on X. How's it going? Oh, there's board. It's There's Board. Oh, Board's coming in to destroy Shreyas. We're all about to watch him destroy Shreyas. Get wrecked, YouTube. It's Board. Board shows up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go. Board. You know what? You know what, Board? You know what, Board? There you go, Board. There you go, Board. There you go, Board. Now Board can't be taken out. Now Board can't be taken out. I've spent like the whole of about 4 hours with Board. He has immediately earned the sword. So now Board has superpowers. Board, go ahead, destroy everyone. Destroy everyone, Board. Are you not entertained? You have a single target. Dude, that was Board's solo first Discord in years. I know, I saw his tweets. I'm happy. Like, I'm glad that he enjoyed it so much that it was like worth it for him to get on. Hopefully we just keep making it worth it. Can't do it on mobile. Yeah. He is based. Board is based. It's true. It's true. That's why he gets the sword like immediately. It did honestly, just talking to him, like shooting the breeze and talking about stuff for I don't know how long it was. It was like 4 hours, and it's like you could tell this guy's dope. And we have a lot of things in common. The sword has no value, but if it has, he definitely deserves it. I agree. Imagine joining a Twitch chat and getting a sword. Couldn't be me. Oh wait, yeah. Just show up. Just the fact that you showed up got you the sword. It's like, hey, what's it take to get a sword around here? Just show up, brother. Just show up and chat. Once I join Twitch chat and come back, it's the reverse. Yeah, Lava got the reverse. My second fastest time. There you go. It's chaos around here. It's the way we like it. Absolutely the way we like it. Okay. While Board is out there destroying people, because so listen, Board. Shreyas sent me a picture. This one. I'll show you. And then he's like, real talk. This could be a real thing. React could do this. He said it, and I'm like, doesn't that tell you something about the state of React if you think that this is a realistic scenario? And so then he was throwing it back at me like, no. I don't know. So yeah, made you a mod without even joining the chat. Damn it, Board. Yeah, it is. That could happen. Doesn't mean React is bad, doesn't it though? Yeah, doesn't it though? Doesn't it mean that because you think that could happen that React is bad? Tell me under what scenario, Shreyas, React is not bad and also that this could happen. Tell me. You're a mod in Sabs without ever chatting? Nice. Okay. Let me actually try and get something accomplished. It's been an hour. It's been an hour. I think I've warmed up the crowd. Been randomly made me and Board solo dev mods. Nice. That's the way it should be. You shouldn't even know you're a mod. You know, it's like power. It's the people who don't want it that should have it. So if they're not even in chat, if they don't even care to like watch your streams, they're the ones who should have the power. Right? Right. That's a good way to distribute power. Gems rise up. Probably not. AH, did I mention that I like RSC? Yeah, AH, that's why you're never getting a VIP and you're never getting a mod. Till I randomly walk in and mute half the chat. You could go for it. You could try. But half the chat is VIP, the other half are mods. So good luck. But Shreyas likes RSC and is a mod. Yeah, but he doesn't. Look, I'm going to be fair. Shreyas does a lot of. Wait, it's an actual word. Don't like RSC. He doesn't like RSC. There you go. There you go, AH. Deal with it. Don't put words into my mouth. Literally, don't put words literally into my mouth. Literally. There are websites for that, and this ain't one of them. Are we doing a caps war? Yeah, happy birthday, Owen, again. Thanks, Arvis. Thanks for doing that. Okay, so if we're gonna accept a target, those websites are for other, yeah, they're for other things. Yes, target would be entity ID, and do I really need a message for this? I'm not even sure. There's caps wars going on. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. We're a bunch of fools. We thought it'd be fun to have a caps lock war. It was pathetic. But we have a birthday? Yeah, Owen Codes. Owen Codes is his birthday. Someone get him an eye lady. Yeah, Board. You're not gonna get me with that one, Board. Not getting me with that. Nope. I didn't. I said eye lady. I didn't say the full thing. You said the full thing. Damn it, I guess you got me. Board coming in, getting a mod. I have to admit, that was really funny. Yeah, Shreyas. Got him. Shambles, wrecked, destroyed. Fatality. Message events you target. Message. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Do I actually want a message to fire off when I want to try a target? I suppose I do because events target, because then I want to actually check if the target makes sense. Remember what I told you? Don't listen to anything I say, which is really just shorthand for listen to everything that you say. You can't play these reverse psychology games on me, okay? They don't work. Okay. So if I get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here with those notifications. Don't need nothing. Cheese board subscribing with your Prime membership. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I don't know. I don't know what I did to deserve that. I never know why people subscribe to me. I'm just out here doing stupid things, but I appreciate it, board. Neovim, yeah, we're back in Neovim for a bit. I'm doing some custom stuff with the Sublime editor, and it's broken right now because I broke it, so I'm just using Neovim. Spiro's gonna be able to cover his restream plan with all these subs. Yeah, you guys. I mean, you guys kind of are helping to make it possible for me to be on here and be a dum dum. You know, try Zed. I'm not gonna try Zed. I'm not touching Rust. It's not happening. I know Marco can't subscribe on X. I know Marco. Back in Neovim, moving around with the mouse. Yeah, I am. I'm moving around with the mouse. Deal with it, Shreyas. Good idea to avoid getting crabs. Yeah, I'll take the STDs off of Zig. I'd rather get STDs off of Zig than crabs off of Rust. How about learning Odin? I might learn Odin. Laugh on the Twitch side. He and I have been talking on Discord too, and he's opening my eyes to Odin. He's opening my eyes to Odin. It's interesting. And what's nice about it is that Odin and Zig, the creators of both, are like friendly, I guess. You could say they're friendly. Maybe they are friends. I'm not sure, but they've done talks together. So they have a similar mindset. So probably the reasons why I like Zig probably have a lot of overlap with the reasons I would probably like Odin. Creator of Odin is a Muratori fan too. There you go. Yeah. Been using it for a while now. Odin, yeah. Marco on X says he's been using Odin for a while now. I might give it a shot. I think my first question would be, can Odin do WebAssembly? I'm learning Python. I like it a lot. Python is a good language to do simple things like relatively quick. Hey, back to Neovim. For now, Hikaro. Hey, Hikaro. How are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm back to Neovim for a bit because I'm doing some custom stuff on my Sublime editor. I'm trying to write an extension to make life easier. And my Sublime is currently broken, so this is the year of the WASM desktop. I want that. Python is great for backend tooling. Slap htmx on the front. Job done. Yeah, Fennec. I could agree with that. Yeah. There is a WASM target for Odin. Yeah. Good to see you too. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking, man. Hey, Two Step is here. Damn, Two Step. How are you doing? Good to see you. How's the game? Still working on turn-based stuff? Yeah. So I actually have a lot of turn-based stuff sorted out. I even have like a little animation playing when you attack, and then the turn takes place after the animation. So I'm just doing targeting right now. So you can target somebody, and then the cannonball actually hits the target instead of just a random place that it animates. So it's going well, Two Step. Can't say more since I've not used it with WASM. Fair. Hope you're doing great. I'm doing really well, Hikaro. Thank you. I appreciate it. But it's supposed to work. Yeah, I think Laughs said the same thing, that it's got a WASM target. So I might give it a shot, Marco on X. I might give it a shot. Not as good as Python though, said your mom. Come on, Finn. You gotta bump up the mom joke just like one notch. That's all. Just bump it up one notch. Just one. Gonna happen right after the year of the Linux desktop. Marco on X says, I'd say compared to Zig, Odin is more lax. Zig is very focused on only doing things a single way. There's only one syntax for one thing. Odin is more lenient in that regard. Okay, that's not necessarily a bad thing. That could be fine. I might. I don't know how I would feel about that. I'll have to try it. I'll have to try it. Okay, so I send a target message, and then when I process the message, I would have to set it in the attack component, I guess. Oh, I'm doing a grep. Why is this not? There we go. Okay. I mean, the tagline for Odin is a joy of programming. It just makes everything as painless as possible while being explicit about everything. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I am very interested in it. I will give it a shot. See, the problem is that I like Zig so much already. You know what? Okay, for real, I like Zig so much already. I'm worried I'm going to like Odin too, and then I'm going to have to decide between the two, and I just don't want to. Two-Step, nice progress. Good to catch you live for a few. Yeah, thanks for being here, Two-Step. Yeah, there's progress happening. Yes. Happy. Yeah, Zig is awesome too. Yeah, and I just don't want to be... I don't want to have to choose between the two for projects, you know? You like Rust, Spiro? Rust as a language in and of itself is fine. Rust, the general ecosystem and the people around it and the way that it's being run, I don't, and that gives me great pause for the language itself. I just don't want to. I'm very convinced that Rust is going to implode on itself over time. Rust Foundation is not Rust ecosystem. Listen, Trace, here's the beautiful part. His translation commies got in again. Here's the beautiful part, Trace. I actually don't have to prove anything I'm saying, and neither do you. We just have to let time pass. That's it. Just let time pass. And I have yet gone without a requirement to use Rust. If I ever have a requirement to use Rust, I'll deal with it then. And that's it. Time will tell. It's not. I think it's like C. You can place the. Oh, I see what you're saying, Marco. Odin gives you like more leniency in terms of like where you can place syntactical syntax, where you can place syntax. I get it. So you could write more beautiful code. You could write code that looks cooler. I'm proving what I say about React. What about? I'm getting data. I'm getting data. That's all, Lava. Rust as a language is really good. I can see that. I can totally see that, and I have used Rust before. When it first came out, I played around with it. I can see the pull. I totally can. I think you'll enjoy C. I will. I not only do I think that, I know that because I've used C before a long time ago. But yeah, I think the idea that Rust will implode because its foundation is moronic would be more concerning if it wasn't already a complete enough language. Agreed, though, it'll be interesting to see how things go. Yes. So I would actually argue that just because it's complete, that doesn't make it impervious to self-implosion. And I actually think that the fact that it's a complete enough language will mean that it will take longer to implode, but when it does, it will be far more spectacular and damaging. And that's where my concern is. The longer this goes on, the more destructive it will be if I'm right. So so ultimately I don't actually need to do anything. I just have to sit back and let it play out. Yeah, Bill really cares about whether something is ugly. Odin, Zig are just C but nicer. Yes, laugh. That's right. Odin and Zig are C but nicer. That's what I think. Microsoft's super invested into Rust, but I don't think it will implode so easily. I don't think it will implode easily as well. I don't think I ever said it's going to implode easily, did I? I don't think I did. If I did, then I most certainly did not mean that it will implode easily. I'm just saying that it will. Modern C is different from C5 plus years ago. Memory arenas change how you approach allocation. Even deferring. Supposed to go to the next C revision. Fair, Marco. I haven't used C in a serious manner for many years, so you're probably right. Despite my being deeply invested in Rust, there's a part of me that wants to see that spectacular implosion. Don't we all crave drama to some degree? A lot of Office Suite is being rewritten in Rust. That's a lot of faith. It is, but we have to admit, Shreyas, you have to admit, I can agree with you that it's a lot of faith. I can agree with you it makes it really tough for the idea of Rust imploding happening, easily. But you must admit that just because that Microsoft has put a lot of faith in other things before that have imploded, and so has Google. It's happened. So it's not like just because Microsoft is doing it like this does not mean that it does not mean that it's impervious. It just means that it's going to be more difficult. Holy crap, chat. That's why it runs TOGS now. Rust is a perpetual drama machine. No outside influence needed. Yeah. Zero's in top 3. Sure, yeah. We must admit nothing, but I agree, says Jen. Shrey's from a dominated culture conditioned to be the master forgive. Yeah. Why do you think OCaml hasn't lifted off? It's the lack of tools for the ecosystem. I have a suspicion about something that I'm not willing to come out and say yet, because I really want to make sure that I don't believe my suspicion, and I need to think it out before I talk about why I don't think OCaml or Elixir have taken off the way that it feels like they should have. I have there's a lot of deep thought that I have to go through. So AWS, Google, Microsoft being into Rust gives me more concern than excitement. It would be, yeah, it would give me more concern as well. I liked Rust a lot in the past. Then 6 years later, it's just another C++. AWS uses a lot of Rust. That doesn't give me confidence. Might have a dumb question. One moment. Okay, Board. Go for it, Board. Board's going to throw a dumb question. Guys, I haven't done any work. You give me a lot of concern. Thanks, Panda. By the way, thank you for your feedback earlier about the thing, Panda. I appreciate it. It's good to know that it's not just me and some others in chat from yesterday in the Discord chat. The thing and the stuff, yeah. Holy crap! I feel dumb, but I forgot how to change directory in Linux. I don't know why. What is it? Someone help Board out. Rust is an add baggage to your language speedrun. How do you change directory? Huh. It's almost like the answer is in your question. Almost. Yeah. Yeah. Word tried. Yeah, RM, no preserved root, RF. Yeah. You tried, Board, but you couldn't do it. Hang on, I gotta answer a message. Got me once. Permission to unmod board. Got you once. It's fine. Yeah, you're gonna have to ride on that one for a long time. It's the only one you're getting. Okay, hang on. Let me go into focus mode for a sec. I'm kind of regretting. I'm kind of regretting giving board mod status. I'm regretting it. He's making me regret it. No backsies though. No backsies. No backsies. I should regret using PHP more. You know what? Hey, board. Do you have 60 seconds? Board, you got 60 seconds? Okay. Board. I'm unmodding Shreyas. Time him out. And then I'm gonna mod Shreyas back. Do it. There we go. There we go. Now I'm gonna mod Shreyas back. Oh, did he get timed out for 690 seconds? We have to turn. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's put Shreyas back as mod. There you go. There. That's what happens when you play around, Shreyas. Yeah, Shreyas. That's what happens when you play around. Welcome back, Shreyas. Just like the British Empire again. I am to find out, yeah. You think I care? Sure. Sure, Shreyas. Think you feel it. Yeah, Panda came to your rescue. Yeah, when you say you think I care, it really means that you do care. It just makes everyone feel like you do care. You'll just go to Soding stream. Oh man, Soding is smarter. Are you kidding me? There's no doubt. It's not even a question. He's just like, his intelligence level is, I can only hope to be like him when I grow up. You got a commie mod board, so just tell me out for being a British Supreme. Fennec, listen, now you're asking for it. Don't push it. I don't want you to get, don't ban Fennec. Fennec's with me. Don't ban him. But you're asking for a timeout. Don't go be asking for those timeouts. A weeb that can code. He sits down, builds a whole animation system in 3 hours. I know. I know. He's good that way. We confirm. I spend 8 hours trying to figure out logs. Yeah. Can you see my message, by the way? No, I can't. Because you replied to Shreyas and the message got deleted. I don't know what you're talking about, AH. What messages? Rust ends up with a lot of rigidity in the project, lots of baggage propagating through the project like traits, and you need to implement it if you want to make it compile. So in 20 years' time, you end up with a bunch of other traits like things, adding so much overhead to any contribution to a project. Is that true? Is AH correct? I don't even know. I think I'm doing Omni attack, aren't I? And see how, holy crap, Shreyas actually agreed with that? AH, that was dope, man. You actually, you made a good argument. You actually got Shreyas to kind of agree with you. Well done, AH. I don't hate. There we go. Here we go. Shreyas can't let it go. Shreyas is like the most milquetoast fence sitter. he just you can't just have an opinion. Oh, everything's good, everything's bad. That's Shreyas. He can't take a side. He's like, okay, yeah, but this side's bad, but also this other side is like, come on, Shreyas. Have an opinion, man. Stop trying to make everyone happy. What are you trying to do? Make friends around here? If any project lasts 20 years, I'd be willing to bet that traits, interfaces is not the only baggage it carries. Is that true of C, though, Sergeant? Jen, traits are like class interfaces, so I'd be curious how traits would have that as a unique problem. Sure. What am I talking about? It's fine, Trace. Don't worry about it. I was just making stupid jokes, man. We all know I'm not. I don't make good jokes all the time. Don't worry about it, Trace. New thing shiny, right? React. No brain thinky. Do I get a mod for crapping on Rust? No, but you know what you do get, AH? There you go, bud. I don't have to have an opinion about everything. You do, Shreyas. Otherwise, you're not a man. Can't wait to be more angry in another 15 years. Yep. Can you make an unsafe trait? Rust is an awesome language and some things suck. It's true. It's fine, Shreyas. You know what? I don't care. I don't care about your peasant arguments anymore. Okay, I don't care. Have your peasant arguments. I'm going to go over here and figure out a targeting system. Okay? Even Angular has some nice things. Shreyas, don't make me unmod you and time you out again. Don't make me do it. I will do it. I will unmod you and time you out again. Even I do remember using Angular and it did have some nice things. I have to admit. I do have to admit that. Waiting, board's ready to go. Shreyas is like, bro, I don't care, do it. Return to flipping switches, punch cards. I'll leave. No, I don't want you to leave, Shreyas. I don't want you to leave. It's good to have you around here. Keep us all in check, you know? Otherwise, it would just be an echo chamber. I was like, yeah, React sucks. Rust sucks. Can anyone make an argument against it? And it's like crickets. And we're like, well, we must be right. That's why we need Shreyas around here, right? Olavo, stop the poops. I mean, it already is an echo chamber with a single cricket. You're right. You're right, Shreyas. When you're right, you're right. Sure, I'll wear the Bowser hat. Oh, ball mom hat. I'm overly concerned. Skill issue patching language being criticized means that all languages are skill issue patching. All things or no things. Man, Arvis is coming in hot. Coming in hot. Ball mom hat. I have to like this. I know, Olavo, but I have to wear the latest one. Here, I'll wear the Bowser hat for a minute. The computer just doesn't write code by itself. Why do we even bother? Back to banging rocks together in caves. Yeah. Smoke signals, which technically would work. Technically, smoke signals would work. Guys, it's been an hour and 36 minutes. I've barely started targeting. I can't stream anymore. I can't stream because every time I stream, I'm not going to get any work done. Am I going to just have to ignore chat and let you guys... There you go. There you go, Lavo. It's a good hat. I like this one. And then Mom for the latest one. Yeah. That said, I think there's a place for Rust, for example, in compiler programming, but that's more of the type system and parallelism when working with rigid data structures and no base graphs. You don't stream to get work done, so stream because you love us. Hey, Travis. Hey, Travis. How you doing, man? Good to see you. No programmer streams to actually get work done. Except for you, Travis. What are you talking about? People, you should be following Travis if you're not. Seriously. Streams to get away from a secret React addiction. Yes. Just one for the road, man. I just need to use one more use effect, man. I just gotta write one more use, man. Just hit me with one more, man. Just one for the road, man. And here in Canada, I can just walk down the street because Trudeau gives out the stuff for free. Because apparently that helps people with these addictions. So that's kind of the premise behind it. So I'll just walk down the street. I'll be like, "Hey man, you got one of those use effects, man? Oh man, I'm coming off. I gotta get in there, man." Yeah. Coding while streaming is where dingus-oriented programming comes in. Now you fired him up. Yeah. And or use of React. Yes. Okay, so Arvis got 5 minutes of focus mode. Here we go. Thank you, Arvis. I'm going to do a little bit of focus. I'm going to see if I can get some targeting code out of the way, and then I'm going to do some work. We're going to co-work. Recracked. Okay, which means I'm going to ignore chat for a few minutes. Let me do one more thing. Work. Focus. Man, you guys are so mean. I don't know what I did that makes you guys want to be this mean to me. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. I don't get it. Why you guys are so mean. It was the mom jokes. Yeah, it was the mom jokes. That's fair. As if you didn't totally start it. I didn't. Family friendly stream. Look. Family friendly stream. I can't even spell. I can't even spell. Don't clip it. It didn't happen. There we go. I can't even spell. I can't spell. It's another mom joke. It's secretly another mom joke hidden in a hash joke. Hidden in a use effect joke. Hidden in a Rust joke. Hidden in an Angular joke. All right, focus time. Here we go. Gonna be a stream of... Try and be a stream of consciousness. Here, I need to bring my thing over here. It's the mom stack meta. All right, so the entire premise of what I'm doing is I need to no, I need to go back. I'm a very visual person. I got to go back to the okay. when you're like down here, let's say, how did I do that? Wait, did I just find a bug? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You shouldn't actually be able to do that. That's two movements. Oh no. How am I doing diagonal? My fat fingers actually accidentally discovered a bug. That shouldn't be possible. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. Okay, anyways, we're working on targeting. So I need to, when you click, so if I go down like this and then I click, I'm gonna, the rendering mechanism, so JavaScript's gonna say, who did you click on? So we'll work from the Zig side up to the JavaScript side. But who did you click on? Did you click on anything that like there's something there? An entity is there. So you'd probably go and find out if an entity is there. We already do that in the rendering mechanism because we already detect whether things exist in the coordinate space. So we have a way to do that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to assume that if you clicked somewhere where an entity exists, that you're targeting that entity. Just make an assumption. And then once you've made that assumption, you're going to pass that into a message, which is going to get processed on the game side, on the Zig side, on every tick. It's going to process that message and go, if you've given me a target, if the rendering mechanism says that I want to target someone, is this target in range? You're gonna do it on the game state side. So it's kind of a double check, but it's because one is game state and one is rendering. And if it succeeds, if the message checks out, then you're going to come over here, the attack component, and you're going to set a target. And then your target is going to, I'm going to have to update this code so that when you actually execute the attack, it attacks against the target. So I should be able to separate out the difference between the Zig side attack and targeting and the rendering side attack and targeting. And the rendering side is just going to use what we have already, where we check whether an entity exists in a given coordinate system, because it's how we render everything. And then the Zig side is just going to be, once you've received a target message, check to make sure it's in range and set it as a target up here. So I guess we can do something like target entity ID 16, and then we'll have to have an attack, which we could call a targeted attack. Fractional attack, we have omni attack, we have attack. Oh, crap, cat. Hey Ryan, how you doing? No, I haven't learned Git. You have an occupant field in the tile map? Yeah. Yeah, laugh. I have a way to check whether something exists in the in a coordinate space. Okay. So I would have to add just add a function here, and we'd call it FN targeted attack. Current world target entity index, which is self.target. So we have to get the current world because it's going to have a list of entities in the world that live in the world. Get our target entity ID. Oh crap, AH and Shreyas are going at it. I'll have to check it in a bit. Target entity ID, and then we're going to we need to check if it's in range, which is, I bet you this is just copying from another place. It is. I recognize this code. I wrote this code. Just copying code from another place. You get the target entity, check the position, think this is right. If it's in range, you get the component health and you decrement it. Hey Rex, good to see you. How you doing, Rex? If A is less than self.default image, what is A? Oh, it's 0. Right, you decrement the health. Okay. Thanks, board. See you later. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the sub, too. Just had to get one more time out there, huh? Board just causing chaos. Finally let me get him, yeah. Rex, I'm good making progress on learning Pro Tools. My vacation ends, back to work tomorrow. Oh, Rex, I'm sorry to hear that. You got this, man. You're gonna be fine. Thanks, board. Thanks for coming in and having fun with us, man. It was fun to have you here. And Rex, you got this, man. I hope you at least got to relax a little bit. Okay, so DH current value. So if the value is 0, I don't actually think I need to do anything. I think all I need to do is go targeted entity 0. No, yeah, like that. And I'd have to go. Now, the thing here is that I'm kind of I have a turn +1 issue. I have a turn +1 issue. Technically, 0 is a valid entity. No, actually 0 is not a valid entity ID. So it's actually okay. Imagine having a turn +1 issue. We actually don't have a turn +1 issue. I thought we did, but we don't. Is off by 2. Off by 2 would be even worse. I don't want to watch that clip. I don't want to watch that clip. Don't want to. I should be canceled. So if I kind of want to extract the range check, like I want the range check to be. I gotta think about this. Do I want to do a range check before I do the attack, or do I want to just ship off the attack function and do a range check in the? Thanks, Rex. See you later, man. I think I want to do a range check. It's a different function. Is something in range? Is in range. Then go grab. Do the attack. The message would be, and I would go. Yeah, because I want the. Okay, yes. I want the range check to be its own thing. So do I just do a range check? Okay, so now then the next question, if I'm going to hoist the range check out of here, how much do I need to check it within the context of so I guess it stays in the attack component. Yeah, otherwise how do you know the range? The range of what? It would be in the attack. It's going to be in, I don't know, in range, I guess. And then you're going to copy. Let's copy. So there's, we take this out. Here's what we'll do. Here, we're just going to return true. Here we're going to return this. Yep. And then we're going to change it. So this, we're going to go here. So this. We're going to go if target entity. What if we went entity go. If still has to, I don't think this is gonna work, but self. That go this and target entity. No idea if this is actually a file. Won't. Hey Lawler, good to see you. How you doing, son? Yeah, I'm great. How have you been? Glad to hear you're doing well. I am doing well. Can't complain. Had a bunch of fun with chat this morning, focusing on some game code. Gonna do some work in a bit. It's a good day. Good day. Had a good Father's Day weekend with my daughter. It was fun. I can't complain. Your life could be a lot worse, man. Glad you're doing well too. Okay, so what done? Game.zig found void. That's entity messages. How did I do? What on earth? Error uninitialized pointer. Hello. First time chat. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in to the chaos that is my stream. 76. Process entity messages. What is going on here? Process messages? I'm okay. Glad you're okay. And you? I'm doing well. I can't complain. Life is good. Just working away on my video game for a bit and gonna do some work and having fun with chat, and yeah, things are good. What brings you over here? Expected type found. Oh, now I get it. It's right. I'm looking to see if there are any messages left in the entity messages, but I'm not actually returning that. So this is kind of not smart on my part. Smart. I like checking out new streams and stuff. Nice, Sarah. Nice. Well, just so you know what we're doing, I'm building a game. I'm using Zig and compiling to WebAssembly and then rendering the game on DOM with just regular DOM developments, DOM elements, no canvas, no GPU acceleration, etc., etc., and JavaScript. It's all vanilla. It's hard mode, super extreme hard mode video game with an engine and everything complete. So it's pretty crazy around here. You might have joined. You might have joined a too crazy streamer. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go. Gonna have to do this. Then what I'm gonna have to do? Try. Welcome to the most wholesome channel on all of Twitch. Wait until I drop the mom jokes error. Wait until I drop the mom jokes. Press F to doubt. Undeclared entity messages left. something microplastics. You mean the microplastics in the balls? It's okay, because I'm with all of your moms, so mine are emptied out on the daily. I don't know what you guys are thinking. I'm talking about my fridge. Shreyas, unfortunately, she does know. Hey, Ryan JYYC, thanks for the follow just now. Make sure you say hi if you're here. But if you're doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it. I don't know how my wife puts up with me. I really don't. She's a gem. She's a gem. She's a true gem. I have no idea. I will admit that I do know how to make her laugh. That is like a critical key thing. Listen, if you're kind of like a 4 out of 10, let me ask her one sec. Shut up, Lawler. If you're a 4 out of 10 as a man, you need to pull, a little bit, punch a little bit above your weight, make them laugh, and keep them laughing. 4 out of 10. Is that too high, Ryan? Have I gone too high? Is it too high? Have I given myself too much credit? 3.5 at most. Yeah. Minus, yeah. He's projecting. Good questions, Spiro. Why not C++? Because I don't like C++. I think it's become too, or with a beard. That's fair. I think it's become way too complex with all the stuff they've been trying to do with it recently. Zig is very simple. It keeps me nice and low level. It's C, but it's a nicer C. Um, and it tries to be very simple, which I prefer. It's projecting again, yeah. Ads, damn it. Now you got the Rick Moranis vibe going on. I do have the Rick Moranis vibe. True. Yeah, ad. I'll wait for the ads to be over. Arvis, I will unmod you. You've seen me do it now. Now it's canonical. I am considering trying Odin, Travis. Okay, hang on. Let the ads finish. And I wish I could turn the ads off on Twitch. Don't really need the ad. I really don't. I work my butt off to pay for myself, but yeah, Travis, I'm considering using Odin. 100%. Legit. I am. Laugh on chat right now. He and I have been talking um on Discord screen, and he's pulling me in that direction. It seems legit, so I'm gonna give it a shot. Well, in C++, you don't have to use everything. No, you pay for what you use. Um, so I think I have like a more fundamental principle, which is, um, this is a very poor way to word it, but it's the best I can do right now. No, I know you weren't shilling it. I know, laugh, but you weren't shilling it. But you were making some good arguments for why would be an interesting thing to pick up. Let me put it that way. So here's my issue with C++ and any framework that says, well, you have it, you don't have to use it. It's still bloat. And I would much rather be given a language that has very little, if anything, rather than a lot where I have to exclude. I'd rather do inclusions rather than exclusions, if that makes sense. Or to be inclusive, to be non-inclusive. I'd rather whitelist than blacklist. Whatever anti-inclusive, it's so stupid. It has no place in code. Anyways, don't get me started on that rant. But I would much rather have a language be a lot simpler and not have a bunch of stuff carried with it where I have to kind of ignore the extra stuff. And I think C++ leaned too much in that direction, where it adds a bunch of stuff and most of it I probably don't need. And when I after the having spent as much time as I have using Zig the way that I have, um, I really don't. It's really solidified the idea that I don't really need C++, and that it carries a lot of baggage that I don't want to carry around with me, even if I'm not going to. That's not the best argument. It's not very well constructed. I do think it is bloated. It's the best I can think of right now. Hopefully that gives you some idea of my thinking here. Bezos needs the Is your butt off? My butt is off, yes. CPP is bloated. So Shreyas agrees CPP is bloated. Not that we have to do it by consensus or anything, but I think it. Marco on X says, I actually think Odin is simpler than Zig because its scope is smaller. There's no toolchain C compilation. But I kind of like Zig for that though, Marco, because it gives me the ability to cross compile and bring in C libraries and just kind of work alongside that. I don't know if Odin actually does that. Have I tried assembly? Yeah. And yet you use Zig and Odin. Arvis, are you like, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight? Movie AX2 for verbose. Zig is bloated by toolchain. Just move elections then. Mom and dad are fighting again. Yeah, sure. Arvis wants to fight. Oh, Air, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. I don't know what about it I just said makes it worth a follow, man, but I appreciate it. Um Jazziak665, thank you for the follow too. Jazziak, make sure you say hi if you're here. I like to try and welcome in everybody. But if you're just doing a flyby follow, thank you anyway. Yeah, Shreyas, you want us to fight? You know what, Arvis? I don't listen, Arvis. It's really easy for you to sit there in your armchair and make fun of me. Says the person who's never been on stream, hasn't proven that they can do any amount of coding. Do we actually know you can code? No. You've never proven it. You've proven nothing. And here you are being like, I can do better. Yeah, Arvis, get on stream and then do better. Hey, Jazziak, how you doing? What brings you over here, man? How are you? Just write assembly? Thanks, Ryan. Honestly, there's nothing to fight about. I've said what I've had to say at this point. Yeah, yeah, with absolutely no authority to back it up. You're just an armchair critic. Can't code. Arvis can't code. He can't code. He can't stream. He has no idea what it's like being here. He's got no clue, but he thinks he can just like run the show. Prove yourself, Arvis. Get on stream and code. Jazzy, it came to laravel htmx. I see Zig. Well, I think I'll stay as well. I'm optimistic. Yeah, Jazzy, I'm gonna switch over to the laravel htmx stuff. It's paid stuff that I gotta do, so that's kind of why I have co-working in the stream. Because I have to do real work. I have to pay the bills, so I'm gonna be doing some of that. But right now I'm just doing some Zig to get the brain juices flowing. I'm doing Zig to WebAssembly, building out this game, compiling to WebAssembly, and then rendering on the DOM with JavaScript and div elements. No GPU, no canvas, nothing like that. This is just to get going, and then I'm going to switch over to the Laravel htmx stuff in a bit. Code all day, still can't. So Zig is the modern C. It's trying to be a modern C. It's not there yet, Eric, but it has a in my opinion, it has the most likelihood of kind of upending the C world. But I don't even think it wants to upend the C world. It actually works really well alongside C. I don't know. It's like a nicer C, I guess. I don't know exactly how to say that. It's kind of weird. It's trying to gently massages C. Is Zig hard to grasp? Had some experience in C. Started to learn essentials of. Nope. If you have that background, you're gonna pick it up. No problem, Jazz. No problem. You're gonna pick it up so fast. It's really easy. You can see some of the code there. It's really not that hard. There are some quirks that you're gonna have to get used to, but I would say within a week you're gonna be fine. Don't they tout that Zig compiler is the best C compiler? Yes, and Zig compiles a lot of stuff that used to be compiled with using other methods. So it's becoming like kind of like it's becoming more and more of a compiler for C, as like a standard compiler for C, even if you don't write Zig with it. Essentially. Actually, I was trying to learn C++, and I'll move to JS since web dev is everywhere. It's true, web dev is everywhere, but JavaScript has its own issues, so be careful. So I'm taking a 2-week vacation here in a week and a half. Do I spend that time diving into C++? No. Nim goes the opposite way to Zig and Odin. Macros and Nim are off. It's crazy. I have no idea what. Well, I know Nim, but I don't know anything about. I know that writing C++ is probably a heresy for either C programmers of C++ programmers. Thing like Java. Seen if you. Yeah. It can be a heresy. Yes. Yeah. They've become two of their own worlds. So yes, got it. No, Arvis. Arvis, I think I can't be your friend anymore, Arvis. If you come back from your vacation and you've picked up C++, we're not friends anymore. We can't be friends. I have a moral objection to what you're doing. I am morally obligated to not be your friend. In Nim, you can write macros that literally change the AST at compile time. That macro language is though. It's oh, I see. Okay, I see. I think Zig has something similar, doesn't it? You were friends. Yeah, we were, but we're about to not be. And the best thing to keep in mind about picking up C++ is to put it back down. I see on this channel we do not respect C++. It's just me. It's just me. I don't respect C++. But others do, and that's completely okay. I don't mind. I don't like C++. It's completely okay if you come on here and you wanna like C++, you wanna learn it like Arvis, it's completely fine. But I won't be your friend. I have an objectively morally grounded framework for why I can't be Arvis's friend. Arvis is like, you guys are making so many good arguments for why I should be doing this. Yeah. Listen, it's just objectively morally based. I cannot be your friend. If Arvis likes something, it means I don't. Exactly, Ryan. It's like the laws of nature. One on one. What is it? 101. Hating on languages is useless, except for React. I really hate React. Have you worked in C++? I have worked in C++. It was a long time ago, but yeah. I'm gonna come back and call y'all morons and get good. Sure, Arvis. Let's see how Arvis is gonna come back and he's gonna say, listen, guys, I took my 2 weeks vacation and I need to go into I need to go into an institution. You're never gonna see me again. React is not a language. Yeah, it still sucks. Yes. I still hate it. It still sucks. I've never written production C or C++. Skill issues, Ryan. What is production anyway? What is production? Isn't it just your machine somewhere else? Isn't just production your machine somewhere else? So technically, aren't we all doing production code? If you want to learn C++, go for it. You can do better for a friend than a certain streamer that wears Mario hats. Am I wearing Mario hats right now? Panda, who are you watching? Pride isn't real and it can't go down. Yeah. Docker mentioned. Damn it. How am I supposed to get work done with you guys? I don't know. Are you wearing Mario hats? I'm not. I'm not. So I don't know why I feel this is like contractually obligated. Two-step. Zig doesn't allow you to change the AST in any way at comp time, but Zig does expose a way to parse the AST, and the build system has good cogen support too. Yeah, I think we're using some of that in the game here, a little bit to some degree for structuring things, parsing Zig code into AST. Yeah. Exemia6034, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Make sure you pop in and say hi if you're here. Otherwise, thank you for the flyby follow. My friend had in his resume written C, PHP, C#, different languages I even do not remember, and Vulpix. What? That sounds like a Pokemon. He knows how to write Pokemon, which I checked before. There's a microframework in C# on GitHub, but I think it's a trap for recruiters. Oh, damn, Eximius. Subscribing with a Prime. Why? Eximius comes in, he follows, then he subs with a Prime. Why, Eximius? Thank you. Holy crap, thank you. I really appreciate that. I have no idea why you did that. But I appreciate it. You love Laravel? Got it. Okay, well, I'm going to be doing some Laravel in a bit. So that's coming up. But I appreciate the sub, man. I really do. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna let you. Yeah, about the Mario hat wearing streamer. I'm going to finish off some range stuff here on the Zig side. And then I'll switch over to the Laravel project because there's some interesting stuff to do there. There's some mind-numbingly boring stuff to do there, but okay. So no errors, but I have somehow broken. I have somehow broken the renderer. Oh no. Oh no. Process entity messages. And I know, here we go. Process messages. What's the return on this? It's nothing. How on earth? I don't know what I did. Time to read it. Yeah, plus equals 2. I don't know what I did because it was working just fine. How did I break the rendering mechanism by changing that in the back end? Oh, I know what I did. I didn't break it. I remember. Yeah. Okay, so I was playing, so the targeting does work on the back end. But what I was trying to do, that's why I had the, yes, okay. What I was trying to do was instead of letting everyone take their turn and automate it so that it just happened like you take your turn, then everyone else takes their turn, and then it just cycles through really quickly through everyone else's turn. I was trying to make it so that it rendered each person's turn one at a time, and you had to you had to press like a button or something in order to move on to the next term. The next turn, so that you could stop and take a look at what was going on before the next turn took place. Not necessarily for the gameplay, more for debugging, because the other turns were happening so fast that I couldn't track what was going on. So when I was trying to debug issues with NPCs' turns, it was just zipping by. So it was a way for me to literally do that ends my turn, and then they take a turn, and then that ends their turn, and I have to literally push a button, and then that way I can just step through everything that's going on in their turns. And I didn't complete it, and I moved on to targeting, and I threw myself off. And that's a problem. And I'm not going to fix it right now. I'm going to do some work. The Kraken does get a turn. So here's what I had before. Actually, it's still running on spiridon.games. Not here. On this. If you just go /game, there's a version of this, a previous version. This is my refactoring version. The previous version has Twitch chat. I have to have a host running, and I don't have the host running right now, but it has Twitch chat. You can literally send chat commands in Twitch, join in, and attack other players. The Kraken gets generated by yes, nice website, I know. The Kraken gets generated by mods and also by raids. So if somebody raids in, the Kraken comes up and it starts attacking everyone. I can't remember how I change yeah, 'cause, 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 ' Yeah, I don't remember how I changed the Kraken type, but it has different things. Um, and so that when somebody raids, the Kraken will come up. It'll randomize the icon. So right now it's a Kraken, but sometimes it's like the NeoVim logo or the React logo or the PHP logo or whatever. And the health points of the Kraken will be equivalent to the number of people who raided with the raider. And that's all working. Like that's still an active version on the site. If I spun up a host, you guys could play it. And so the Kraken gets a turn, and it's like a super powerful Kraken, and then everybody has to team up to take on the Kraken, and then they can like kill each other or whatever it is, right? Like it's that's a whole game. This refactor is taking the real-time mode that's running on this site, and I'm turning it into turn-based mode, and I'm adding layers to it so that it's more aligned with the game that I actually want to create. So yes, the Kraken does get a turn. Yeah, see, it gets a turn. What would happen if we did JavaScript plus plus? I think the universe would implode. It's actually TypeScript, yeah. It is. It is actually TypeScript. Yeah. I need to spin up my my Laravel project. And let's see here. Okay, let me see if I can here. It's restricted to users. Am I gonna have to do a? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a thing. Cloud console. Let me do it. I have to actually add people manually. Do here and how do I add people again? I think I need to go. How do I add someone? I don't remember. Sylvan Cyborg, thank you for the sub, man. What the heck? Thank you. I appreciate it. I heard that while I was looking off screen here. I really appreciate that, Sylvan. Hopefully, I can make it worth your while, because like even $5 is, you know, I've lived on the street. $5 is it can be a big deal for a lot of people. So I appreciate it. Invisible Man 94 rating in with a party of one. Invisible Man, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Could I trouble a mod to give a shout out? Hey Apotham, how are you doing? It's been a long time, man. Good to see you. I'm just doing something on my other screen here while I'm pulling up the next project. There is a mod who would be so kind as to give Invisible Man a shout out. I would appreciate it. Apotham, how are you doing? Invisible Man, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. I'm having a good day. I'm having fun with chat. How was your stream? How did everything go on your stream? Let me know what you were working on too. Oh, thanks for the follow, Invisible Man. Real kind of you. Let me know what you were up to. Sometimes you drop in and then you have to go. I get it. If you have to go, you have to go. I truly don't understand. Can't find an account. Let's see. Oh, that worked. What the heck? That's so strange. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let me see chat. I was working on a new rule for PHP CS Fixer. Yeah! Got a code review after 3 weeks. Yes! A fellow PHPer. Proton Wind on X. Saw you with a takedown on the Crucible. Oh, thanks, Proton. That was fun to do. That was fun to do. I have to admit, Proton on X. That was fun to do. You're stuck with a Rust error. Great. Wonderful. Doing good. Just took a break from coding and coding streams for a while. I hear you, man. I hear you, Apotham. Yeah, a new rule for PHP CS Fixer. Awesome. That's great, Invisible Man. I'm glad you're back, Apotham. Thanks again for the follows and the subs, everybody, and the raid. I really appreciate it. So what were you doing for like what code were like what new rule were you adding for PHP CS Fixer? Okay, good. I have that sorted out. I'm finally logged in. That's all sorted, so I can close this off-screen tab. Then I can go look at what I'm trying to fix. We're removing view today. That's right. That's right. PHP unit 9.1, they renamed some asserts to make more sense. Like assert file not exists into assert file does not exist. So I'm trying to add support for that. Ah, okay. Okay, so the code review is it's a code review for you adding support to that in your own project. Is that right? Holy cow, this thing is taking a hot minute to load. Why is it taking so long to load? Oh, I remember why. I remember why. It's because of this. I'm getting all the not my own projects into the PHP CS Fixer. Oh man. So you actually got a code review for the actual library? That's awesome, man. Good for you. That's great. That's how it's done. Good for you. And not so invisible are you anymore? Not so invisible. That's awesome. Trying to contribute. That's great. Let's make PHP better so we don't need to use things like Rust or React. I think that's that is exactly what Invisible Man is saying here. He's with us. He doesn't like C++. He doesn't like Rust. He doesn't like React. So we're going to make PHP better. This is how you fight wars. Invisible Man knows how to fight wars. I'm gonna port this code to Zig. Just make PHP or PHP minus minus. Depending on your perspective. Okay, if I run it again, I think I just have to run this enough times in my local. You've also been learning Rust? Get out of here. Leave. Leave my chat immediately. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I'm just kidding. Don't leave. It's perfectly fine to learn Rust. I may not personally approve, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So the reason why this is taking forever is literally because I'm running a background operation to pull all the data from a third-party API. And it's taken its sweet time on my local machine. And I think it runs action. Secret kit I'll offer. Whoops. So it's in here. It's because the refresh date, the data's stale. So it's going in and doing a refresh of the data. See, there we go. To be fair, I'm only into it because of the money. Damn. Wow, low-key shade thrown at Rust. Low-key shade thrown at Rust. It's not actually a good language. I'm just in it for the money. Damn. It's like the trophy wife. There's money in Rust? Maybe. Maybe. There might be. If the White House says it. Well, there must be, right? It's gotta be. Especially with inflation these days. Hoping at some point there will be. Damn, invisible man throwing invisible shade. If you're not looking right, you'll miss it. If you're not looking for the shade, you'll miss it. Zig or go, no more Rust. Yeah. Yeah. No more Rust. No more Rust. No more Rust. Okay. So this is the htmx version. This will be the view. And I know it's view because I've got this view thing here. This view plugin. We're going to replace this whole thing with htmx. And in order to do that, we're going to have to go find the table code. And we're going to have to copy the table code into our Laravel view. Okay, so where would this be? Let me vex it up. It's going to be resources, views. Man, I can't wait to clean this stuff up. Resources, views, where would it be? Where would it be? Where would it be? No. Not htmx. Components? It might be components. No, it's not components. Damn, I don't know where this is. Okay, I know what I can do. I can search for founder saving shim. Founder savings shim. Import it. Okay. But, oh, okay. I got it. So what I want to do is I want to go over to the founder savings shim view. And then I'm going to go look at the component we're loading in here. I think it's right down. It's the API. Yeah. Founder savings. Yep. Here we go. Offer table. Offers list. I just need to find the table in here. Shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, this is the right area. That's the breadcrumb. Let's go table maybe. Offer table. Sure. Let's see what we got here. Hit the deal product type deal description. Product type deal. Yeah. If I were to go something like is got our table. Okay, so it's this table that I need. In order to deal with this correctly, no, I want you back. Get back here. I need to know where offer table is being pulled in. When I know where it's being pulled in, I can go look at the data and then I can start pulling it into the htmx side proper. So what if I just grep for offer table? There it is. It's in the list. What if I go offers list? And that's in the content with the data. And the table is here. Okay. Let me open this one up. There's the table, there's the data, and then we're literally doing this plus table, which is the header. And let's get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Let's get rid of this. Offer table creates the header for us because it's like that. Okay, awesome. So we have what we need. So now we have to start piecing this apart, pulling it into the htmx side. So in here, nope, I think I've picked the wrong table. I think I've made a boo-boo. This isn't the table I want. This is the data I want. Let me make sure I get this right before I completely ruin this. What would be another table? What is a table that I actually want? I think it's a resource table. Let me look over here on this other screen for a second. If I go over to my other screen here, just briefly, pull up a resource. Ah, yeah, this is what it, okay, it's a different table. That's this one. Let me pull this over to the tab. That's the table I want. Okay. So I need to find this table. The offer list, the offer table. I want to find so it'd be not that. Which events and some kind of view, some kind of laravel view. This? I think it's this one. I open this one up. It is this one. Pitch events form, pitch events global form. That's what I want. And it would be a table like this. I want to replicate this table. That's what I want. U.S. government is suing Adobe. Are they? For what? For their... We're gonna take everything you own thing? It's getting cancellation fees. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's no good. No good. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I don't have to worry about it. It's fine. Okay, so my don't need this. All I need is probably the styles of this, I guess. And the functionality. And this is the problem, is we have functionality that's localized here, and I wonder how much of that. For each column is column key. I mean, where is the columns coming from? Must be coming from the controller or from the action. I go up to the action. And I go Yeah, it's the resources one, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if there's like okay, so these are get events. Yeah, it's grabbing some events. Nice. I like seeing some raw DB queries. Paginated, okay. Ah, here we go with columns. Yeah, all right. Okay. So I'd have to replicate some of this functionality on my founder savings action. Then I'd have to implement, take this and add it to where? Founder savings index. Let's open that up too. This one. What is up with my keyboard? Perfect. I think I want to make sure develop, which it seems to be, and then what is going on with my keyboard? Initial commit. Now check my now if I'm going to copy the table over, then I need right in here, and it's probably going to have a whole bunch of issues and errors. Fine, we'll just start. Gotta start somewhere, right? So let's pretend everything is fine. It's not gonna be. Let's pretend. And then we're gonna go over here and it's gonna give me a whole bunch of errors. Perfect. We're gonna have to go through these errors one by one. Sort them out. Okay. I need to have columns. So that's fine. My columns will be, so I can go over here and I can set my columns do I want again? Product type features. Columns, yeah. Sort by. Let's just do column key. So let's just do like 0. Let's do sort by. Sort by. Key would be 0. Sort direction. Data sort direction. Holy cow. That's all it took? Wow. Hey, Mohai. Good to see you. I am doing well. I'm doing very well. How are you doing, Mohai? I'm very happy to see you, man. Woodgiler? Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. What brings you over here? Woodgiler? Okay. Best I got. I'm sorry. But it's nice of you to pop in and say hi. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you. I'm also doing well. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Mohai. That's nice. Good to see you too. I appreciate it. Glad you're doing well, Mohai. I'm just focused on a bit of work here. I do have to pay the bills after all. You guys don't give me enough subs to do this full time without doing some work. Okay? You guys don't pay me enough. Damn it. Ideally, I have enough work that you guys don't need to pay me and you just get some free fun content. That's the best. Shots fired. Shots fired. Catching strays. Yeah. Yeah, I still have to pay the mods. Yeah. I don't know. I think... No, you know what? I disagree. I do not have to pay the mods. Here's the deal with the mods. The reason why I don't have to pay the mods. They all make fun of me. All the time. And they have superpowers. Their payment is the fact that they get to trash talk me and I can't do anything about it. That's their payment. Sub canceled. VPN ad block McDonald's Wi-Fi. Wait, we don't get paid? No, lol. No. Pay me my monthly bill. Everyone's a mod. You'd be in debt in a week. It's true. Imagine me paying all the mods. If I paid you all $1 a month, would you be okay with that? Would you leave me alone? $1 a month. Would you just leave me alone and not bring it up again? Pay us in Spiro coin? I'd have to actually create Spiro coin, and I'm not doing that. Oh, a Twitch invoice must be my mod payment. Depends, is it $1 before or after tax? After tax. Imagine Twitch announcing mods get sub revenue. That'd be dope. Man, there would be such a gold rush for mods. And Nightshade would get like so much money because he's like a mod everywhere. After tax? Sold. Okay, $1 a month. Yeah, Pirate Software does do that. Pays his mods with insurance, everything, yeah. Canadian dollar or USD? USD. Australian, that's not real money. It's not real money because it's not a real place. Has anyone ever actually been to Australia? No. You haven't. You haven't. $1 a month? That's more than my day job. I had a visa to go there, but never went. So you haven't been there. It's not. It's not real. I'm sorry. It's not real. It's 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 actually a Hollywood studio, and everyone who lives there doesn't know it. I've been to Australia. The Alps are very nice. Yeah. 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 I don't know, guys. Bush did Australia and filmed it in Area 51. Yeah. Arvis, I actually think that's correct. Full Alex Jones conspiracy. Lord of the Rings was entirely on a soundstage. Yeah. You guys don't get it. We're getting. Listen, do you guys actually think that AI is like a newfangled thing that's only been around for the last few years? Do you honestly believe that? That's not even remotely true. The government's had AI for decades, and they've been using it to create all kinds of stuff, feed you all kinds of information that's just not true. Yeah, open your minds, sheeple. We must find out what is beyond the Great Ice Wall. Yeah, George Soros AI. Yeah. Australia. Yeah. Why do you think there's an international accord in Alaska to not do certain things? Is it Alaska? I can't remember. It's one of those ice places. Pretty sure it's Alaska. That's where all the giant slaves who secretly rule over us. Yes, they invented the concept of money to keep us lenient. You're getting it, Arvis. Hey, Trisk is here. Damn, it's been a while, Trisk. How are you doing? Crypto was a scam by the government to cover the GPU shortage due to their early access to LLMs. Yes, Trisk, you're getting it. That's right. Trisk is right. You're getting it. I am it. Yeah, and Antarctica. That's what it is. Antarctica. Thank you, Laugh. Thank you. Yes. Why do you think all the major powers in the world have agreed to leave Antarctica alone? What do you think's on the other side of the moon? Why has nobody gone there? It's been a minute. I've just been deep into more and more plugins. I hear you, Trisk. Yeah. The world isn't round or flat. It's cylindrical. Yes. Cone shaped. Therefore, it's both. Yeah. Everyone knows the H dude lives on the other side of the moon in a Nazi base. Yes. Yeah. See, this is the whole. You guys are, man, I've got the best chat. You guys are all a bunch of conspiracy theorists like me, and this is great. The moon is a lie created by Rockefeller. The moon is a lie created by Rockefeller in 1901. Yeah. Yeah. Bill Gates owns a huge portion of farmland because he's injecting stuff into our food, like microplastics to make us all like sterile and turn us into frogs. Right? I mean, this stuff goes deep, man. This stuff goes deep, and it all starts with AI. It all starts with AI. Okay. Now that I have somehow successfully managed to get. I didn't think that would work. Shocked. Shocked that it worked as well. Let's go look at the table now. It's events. I change that to records. This would be empty or like this. What's chat doing? Is this startup science you're doing also an AI conspiracy? Yes, it is. It is. You just don't know it. Area 51 is double Uno reverse of being a psyop, but actually real, and actually where they hide the aliens and filmed Australia, but also it doesn't exist because that's what they want you to think, which means it's what I think, which means it's not real, which means it is real, which means collective consciousness, which means we can all ascend, which means we can't ascend, which means the moon is real, but it's also fake, which means that the sun revolves around the earth and not the moon, and then also the moon revolves around the galaxy, and the galaxies are just a figment of your imagination, and AI are just aliens trying to be humans, but humans aren't real, so aliens are just creating new humans, which all live in Area 52, and really Area 51 is just someone's subconscious mind as they're sleeping, and we all just live in it. React is not real, yeah. The moon isn't real. Nobody ever saw the moon before 1901. It's true. Give me one stated record of the moon existing before 1901. They just thought they did because they were dumb. Facts. Facts. No, you didn't clip it, Panda. No, you didn't clip it. Stop clipping it. Stop clipping these stupid rants that I do. They make me look bad. And Panda, as a mod, your job is to make me look good. Now, who am I kidding? That is your job. You earned your paycheck today, Panda. Yeah, you got it. You got it. One day, Xenu will liberate us from the tyranny of Giantish rule. Yes. Yes, Arvis. And as a North Korean spy. That's super racist, Lawler. That's super racist. Why would you be so racist, Lawler? Holy racist. Strong is the racism in this one. European, what do you expect me to be? That's also racist. Now you're just being self-racist? That's like the worst kind of racism. That's racist? It's racist to call someone racist. It's just a never-ending chain of racists. And it's Spider-Man pointing at himself over, in a circle, right? That's all it is. We're all racists. Okay, for each data as whatever, then we're going to go over here and we're going to do this. This is ugly code. I really hate this code, but it's good enough for what I want to do. Does it even work? I don't even think it works, yo. It doesn't. How on earth is it not even erroring out? Oh, I see. Because I have to generate the columns. Got it. Got it. There we go. Okay. Ah, there's a lot of work ahead of me. At least you're using text colors again. I'm just going to leave this on screen. And I got to go check in on all your moms. BRB, doing a mom health check. You guys can just enjoy that. Real talk, I really like this scheme. I really like this color scheme. It's very pleasing to my brain. You all can deal with it. You want to do a different color scheme? Get your own stream. Wish I could ban you. Yeah. The goggles, they do nothing. Yeah, it's too bad. Just picturing Laugh with goggles, that got me. For some reason, picturing Laugh with goggles got me. I don't know why. That was a bit of a delayed reaction too. Please stop torturing us. Wonder what other color schemes I have. I use not bad. When does the eclipse happen? It's an old school Simpsons quote. I think I'm going to work like this. Your responses make it worth it. I kind of like this. Really follow. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's too bad. That's too bad. It's dark blue. It's like a worse version of the blue. I don't even know what some of these are. I got them. Oh, here we go. My favorite. I know colo is shorthand, but I feel like it's too close to colon. And at the ripe old age of 40, when you have to start thinking about getting colonoscopies, I don't even want to touch. Yeah, those aren't pleasant. Spiro's still 40, is yet to change his colon. Yeah, it's true. I haven't changed my colon yet, but I am working my butt off. So soon I'm gonna have to change this one. Quiet. This. This. This is the one. This makes me so happy. I really, really like this one. Real talk. Stock from the factory colon. Yeah. Yeah, it's from the factory. Racist theme. Uh Shine. This one's not too bad. I could work with this. Slate. Too many colors. Tokyo Night. Yeah, no, quiet. This is the one. What incarnation did I just light mode? Yeah. No, this is the one. This is this I man, color makes a huge difference to my brain. When I do something like this, for example, it's like, what? This is also nice. Yeah, okay, I should be clear, Lawler. All right, the lack of color makes a huge difference. I really like this one, and I really like Quiet. My wait, what? That's not that's not what Quiet is supposed to be. There. Hey, Lucrum 420, nice flashbang. Thank you, man. Welcome in. How are you doing, Lucrum? I don't like bluish backgrounds like all of them have. Think it's time to go to bed, Grandpa? No, Lawler. It's time for you to go to bed. When I go to bed, your moms go with me. Lucrum, how are you doing? What brings you over here? Your wife says hello. Yeah, he probably does. Don't know how she puts up with me. She's an absolute like. I love my wife so much. Seriously, guys. I really, really do. She's so awesome. Okay. We love her too. Well, she is a mom, is she not? No, he's not. Okay, no, she is. Um, she is a mom. This is true. She's just she's my second wife. My first wife is the natural mother of my child. But my second wife is essentially a mom to my child as well. These are facts. Her wife is an obligation. I'm more confused how we put up with you. I don't know why you do. Okay, no, I do. Listen, I make some pretty funny jokes. I do some pretty cool stuff. You have to admit, when you join my stream, we tend to have fun around here, and we tend to learn a thing or two. You can't deny that. No, Arvis, don't cope. Seethe and cope. Lucram says, well, I'm starting industrial programming and robotics soon. First of all, that's already dope. I haven't even finished reading the rest of the sentence. That is awesome. Trying to look at the coding experience, but it isn't like people program on the languages I'll have to learn. Lucram, what languages would you have to learn? Hit us. Obviously, he craps on the things I like to crap on, so it's okay. That's right, Ibra. Debatable? You're debatable. Your mom's debatable. Yeah, hit us, Lucram. What do you have to learn? Maybe we can help you out. You'd be surprised at the depth of knowledge we have around here. And I'm not joking. That's one of the reasons why I really like this I like the community we have around here. My bro does robotics. He had to learn C. Well, to some extent. He sucks at it. Lucram says C++ is quite common, but then there's structured text and ladder logic. Wait. Somebody help me out. C++ I know. I've used it. I know it. I don't like it. That's my personal opinion. But lots of people around here know C++ as well, Lucram. But what is structured text and ladder logic? How have I not heard these things? Real programmers use. Oh no, time to crap. Can't CPP mention. What do you, Arvis? You typoed. Look, it's cursed as. Look at it. It's cursed as hell. Structured text and ladder logic. Should I pull? I'll take a minute and pull it up. What is this? Okay, structured text. It's a sample program. Okay, let me. Programmable logic containers. Complex statements and nested instructions are supported. Iteration loop. Sample program. Simple state machine. Text state. States state machine. Case state machine OF. Case state machine of 1. Closing valve. If it's closing valve, then the state machine goes to 2. Otherwise, opening valve. Else, bad case. Additional ST programming examples. You know what this reminds me of? This is a little tiny touch of assembly, isn't it? Just a little tiny touch. But, huh. It's very, like, it's very verbose. Okay, and then what's ladder logic? Ladder logic is even more cursed. Let's see. It's to program PLCs. So it's okay. It's useful for simple but critical, or for reworking old hardwired relay. PLCs are for people who do actual things. I agree. I agree. I used to code C for PLCs. And not logical or wait. How do you? But how do you run this? What is this? Basics of ladder logic. Box, bro, why everything have to be so complicated but so simple if explained correctly but never is? Not like us soy boy devs who can't figure out how to send HTML correctly. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's not necessarily. Got it, got it, got it. It's not necessarily a language. It is. It is a methodology. Which is applied to, which you apply. You could even apply ladder logic to the structured text. Oh, am I getting a YouTube raid? It's Scratch Boolean pseudocode. Nice. I'm getting a YouTube raid by Jim Bob. Jim Bob. What's up, everyone on the YouTube side? Thank you for the raid, Jim Bob. Thank you for the raid. It's good to see you. Good to see you, all you degenerate heathens from Jim Bob's side. Listen, I don't know why Jim Bob raids over here. I don't get it. You realize that I don't do anything that Jim Bob does. We're not like, there's like such little overlap. I'm over here like coding stuff. I'm talking about like all this like weird stuff, you know, in the coding world. And you guys come in from Jim Bob's stream and you're talking about all kinds of other stuff that's like has nothing to do with what I'm doing. And then look at how I don't get it. There was no one else live. Welcome in, Raiders. Because he thinks I'm gonna help him make a video game. I am. I actually am gonna make him a video game. I'm gonna go start my own stream. See you, Westford. Hang on, Twitch is on hold. Twitch, you guys are a bunch of losers now. I have to deal with a YouTube raid. All right. Twitch is losers. What's my epistemology? It's the epistles. Just look up epistles 1 verse 1 and you got my epistemology. Thought you would help him make it. Yes, it's true. I am. What am I doing? Somebody came in on the Twitch side and they're learning how to do like some low level programming for hardware, and we're going over the stuff they have to learn. Learning some crypto scam. If you got rated over here, you've already been scammed. I'm already mining coins from your machines already. Jim Bob video game. Yeah. Now you see, you guys don't understand. You've joined. You guys don't understand. I'm trying to run a cult over here. A cult of programming. Okay. The study of the epistles. Yeah, the study of the epistles. Take over the Twitch. Twitch is coping right now because it can't deal with the fact that I actually have people who are gonna like watch me on YouTube. Any excuse to leave the white background out. Yeah, laugh. MK Ultra. Real question, did you shave your arms this morning? I didn't. I failed. I didn't shave my arms. Look. Get Wes Watson in here. Can we join your cult? No, it can't join you can't join my cult. You know why? You know why you can't join my cult? Because it's exclusive to people who are so stupid that they would actually join it. So actually, yes, you can join my cult. Yes, you can. I'm making another game. I am making another game. I'm making 2 other games. Cult of the Mario hat? No, that's a stupid cult. That's a stupid cult. I would never. That's a ridiculous cult of the Mario hat. How stupid do I have to be? I'm not doing cult of the Mario hat. What a ridiculous claim. It's cult. Yeah, I got nothing. Spiro, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? But I did have breakfast this morning. I did have breakfast this morning. So like C++ shelled alive. Shave my body. Listen, if I was a professional Olympic swimmer, yes. You mean Nintendo Inc. YouTube chat member? The cult of coding. It's the cult of enlightened programming. That's what it really is. It's the cult of enlightened programming. Okay. We're enlightened here. We study the epistemology of enlightened programming. I am the lead epistle of the cult of programming, nerd.exe. What a derailing of his last. No, it is. It's a huge derail. You guys completely derailed me. It's a completely different. By the way, Jim Bob, I appreciate the raid. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to completely derail. Do you guys actually? No, let's be real here. Do you guys actually think? Do you actually? No. Do you actually believe that? Hang on. Let me go over here. I'll put it up on stream. Do you actually believe that you guys are like derailing me in real life? If you come on the Twitch side and you watch me stream on the Twitch side, you'll see that Twitch nerd snipes me away from what I'm doing. I spent the first 1.5 hours of stream doing like no code. We just trash talk. I made it fun of everyone's moms because the running joke on Twitch is that everyone's moms are belong to me, and they are. They're in the kitchen back there right now. They're all making me sandwiches. They're taking turns. They're all trying to like, make the best sandwich for me. None of them have succeeded thus far. All the sandwiches suck. So they're just indefinitely stuck here, right? So like if you actually think that like you have some monopoly on derailing me, no, you don't. Twitch does it, it's my fault. I don't have the discipline. No, your mom. No, your mom. No, your mom. PLCs for post-apocalyptic time sandwich competition. Yeah. What's your favorite kind of sandwich? The one that your mom makes me. Your mom can't even make a good sandwich. You're right, she can't. You actually have a point. Yeah, Megabob did walk right into that one. Yeah. There, now Twitch can chat with YouTube. There you go. Go for it. Yeah. The best sandwich I've ever had is the one that your mom made me. Guys make the best sandwiches? No. Your mom does. Your mom does. Sorry. Just said they were rubbish. Laugh. Listen, okay? Listen, is this your stream or is it my stream? I get to contradict myself all I want and you just have to accept it. That's how it works around here. Taco sandwich or sandwich taco? Both. And I have so many moms behind me. Hey, Spiro, which kind of sandwich do you want? You want a taco sandwich or a sandwich taco? Just, okay? Just make me both. It's absolutely our stream. No, it's not. Megabob just wants to make you a sandwich. I'll accept. And you know what? If Megabob is a mom, probably her sandwiches are dope. Ibra's going, do your mom while mom exists? Are we going to code up mom jokes? Should we code up mom jokes? I need to know what kind. Ibra swapped teams. Twitch is feeling betrayed because Ibra swapped teams. She's concerned you're just eating chicken nuggets. She's Jim Bob's. Yeah, but you see, this is the problem. Jim Bob made a fatal error. He sent Meg Bomb over here. And as a result, Jim Bob gave up all rights. Why is everyone mentioning mums now? You need to eat, Spiro? No, you need to eat. Not Jim's mom. Not Jim Bob's mom, though. Mom's coding stream. She's Jim Bob's wife. Yeah, but this is how it works, right? At the height of patriarchy, right? At the height of patriarchy, you just, once you hand over via a transition of viewers, it's over, right? Oh, Jim Bob's mom is Mom Bob. I'm Meg Bomb. Oh, but you know what the difference is? Nothing. You'd both make good sandwiches. The difference is nothing. I don't care whether you're Meg Bob or Mom Bob. You're both making me sandwiches. Dem's the rules on my stream. Dem's the rules. Coming in here, oh, but I'm a Mom Bomb and I'm a Meg Bomb. There's a difference. No, there's no difference. You're making me a sandwich. Still just a pop. Aggressive compliments. Yeah. Yeah. Make him a smoked tofu. Not if you don't tell us what kind. Meg Bob, it's not my job to tell you what kind of sandwich to make. What do you think this is? Are you running a restaurant? No. I walk in, okay? I walk into the house filled with all your moms, and there are just sandwiches there. You just know which ones to make. You expect me to tell you what to make? You make the sandwich I want. That's your job. You guys don't get this, do you? That's your job. You figure out what sandwich I need, you make it. Clip it. Don't clip it. No. Nothing happened if it's not clipped, and even if it's clipped, it's deepfake AI. I admit to nothing. Sammy's at the sandwich kitchen runs on React. That's why they don't. It's true. Yes, it runs on React. Where's the off button? Arvis, you're an editor on Twitch, so. And then there's Ibra back on Twitch. Twitch is double dipping. No, Ibra is double dipping. Sorry, this is Sandwich Bob stream. It is. It is the Sandwich Bob stream. Jim Bob made a fatal error rating over here. Okay, we've got code going on back here. Okay, I've got all the moms back there. I've got chat pretending like I don't have all their moms back there, and their biggest complaint is, oh, but I don't know what sandwich to make, Spiro. What am I gonna do? Twitch chat is coping over there like, hey, Spiro, why don't you pay attention to us? No. Okay, no. Okay, so there's code going on here. You guys wouldn't understand. None of you would understand. All of you people coming in from Jim Bob's raid, you wouldn't understand. You want to talk about epistles and epistemology? You wouldn't understand the depth of logic that is required here, okay? This is like, no, don't free your mom. There's no free, it's too late for all your moms. 35 watching, only 2 likes. You know what, Bill? You keep this up and I'm going to have to make somebody a mod on the YouTube side just to ban you. Yeah, asking what sandwich to make is like asking what to code. That's exactly right. This is top tier commenting right here. T-Wizard's doing it right. Exactly right. You don't ask. You do it. You just do it. Was anybody watching before Jim Bob or just the kitchen moms? Yeah, but you know what? There's so many of them. There's so many of them that there's 8 likes now. I'm just, what are you guys doing? End stream? No, why should I end the stream? No Twitch. Why should I end the stream? I was pointing it out to get your likes. Oh, is that it? Oh, convenient, Bill. Oh, sorry, Mr. Streamer who threatens to ban me. I was just doing it to get your likes up. Don't ban me. It's like Will Ferrell in Wedding Crashers. Is Jim Bob related to SpongeBob? No, not related at all to SpongeBob. Anyway. Hang on. I have to do hang on, I gotta do something. Here. Okay, and then what you guys don't understand is that on Twitch, half my Twitch viewers are mods and the other half are VIPs. And so we have to even it out. Can you justify your ladder logic? Can I justify it? It's just a basic fact of nature. If you are coding anything, you're using some form of ladder logic. Because we deserve it by watching you so much. It's true. It's true. You guys are asking for it. You guys have your choice of so many streams to watch, both on Twitch and on YouTube, and you decide to come here. Jim Bob decides to raid me for some reason I don't understand. Thank you, by the way, Jim Bob. That's awfully nice of you. Yeah. You know how many times my own mods threaten to ban me? Do you know how many times that happens on a daily basis? Banning Bill right now. Listen, folks. Okay, so Lucrum. Here we go. Ban Spiro. Yeah, which yeah, they try, but you can't do it because it's my stream. It's my stream, and you know what happens. You know what happens? Lawler, if you actually have Bezos' number, please hook me up. Please hook me up. That's really cool of you. I appreciate the everyone coming in on the YouTube side. Jim Bob, you're awesome. 1-800 your mom. Yeah, if you call that number, it literally rings to my phone, and then I just it just goes through like a call line, and then I'm like, I get one of the moms to pick up, and it's like, hi, who's this? And then you have to like, figure out which one of your moms is here. And then depending on whether the mom is currently making a sandwich or not, your mom might actually pick up the phone and talk to you. But it depends, right? Do they deliver sandwiches? I am thinking of starting an Uber your mom sandwiches delivery system. Yeah. You wouldn't mind hearing about coding? Okay, should we do some coding? So listen, I just want to make sure. I'll take the like back now. I just want to make sure that I give appropriate yeah, coding. Do we do coding around here? We do. Listen, folks, moms love htmx. Let's go. Listen, folks, do you do a basics course for how to program pigs? It's actually related to my place of I do some coding stuff. Okay, include your mom. Yeah, Lucrum is one of us. Lucrum has been here on Twitch for like the whole of an hour, and he's already like one of us. Started game dev wrong category. I know. Okay, listen, Jim Bob and Raiders from Jim Bob, I appreciate all of you. You guys are fun. I am terribly sorry though, because look, I'm gonna say one thing and then we're gonna move on to coding. There is an overlap between work, coding, and the laws of logic and the stuff that you guys watch over on Jim Bob's and Crucible stuff. And there's stuff coming up. Let me put it that way. There's stuff coming up. But unfortunately, this isn't your typical stream for what you guys normally watch. I do programming around here, despite what you see on chat right now. Switch to your mom. HTML zig wasm. What is that, Bill? If you don't know what it is, then just get good. You have skill issues. Just learn something. Just use your brain. No one's actual. Wait, you code? I thought it was a reading stream. Yeah, thanks, Car. So I'm going to get into coding. Never seen this guy code once. He's lying. What's my epistemology for coding? In the beginning, you guys actually have an epistemology. Look, check it out. EnlightenedProgramming.com. In the beginning, there was the code. And the code was with the programmer. And the code was the programmer. Welcome to Enlightened Programming, a faith that intertwines the rich traditions of ancient wisdom with the logical precision and the creative power of programming. The sacred compiler. In Enlightened Programming, the sacred compiler is revered as the tool through which the divine code is interpreted and executed. Just as a compiler, I wrote this, I'm not kidding. I actually wrote this. Just as a compiler, so look, context. Because I was a Jehovah's Witness for 30 years and that stuff's a cult, I thought it'd be funny to mix some religious stuff, like epistemology, with code stuff. So I actually wrote this because I thought it'd be funny as hell. Just as a compiler brings code to life, ensuring that the syntax is pure and the logic is sound, it serves as our guide to transform our earthly code into manifestations of clarity and purpose. I wasn't kidding about starting a cult. The sacred compiler is invoked through focused meditation and reflection, seeking its guidance for perfection in our coding practices. How's this? How does this feel for all of you guys over there? The canonical texts. This is the epistemology of code. And I'm the lead epistle. Our sacred scriptures include the revered manuals of programming languages. Texts from languages like assembly and C serve as guides that teach us how to think logically, solve problems, and create harmoniously. These canonical texts are studied and meditated upon, revealing deeper truths and wisdom about the nature of creation. The rituals of coding. In enlightened programming, coding is a sacred act, akin to a meditative practice. We engage in daily coding rituals known as devotions. When we write, review, and reflect on our code, each line of code is crafted with intention and reverence, symbolizing our ongoing quest for perfection and understanding. Hey, Spiro, would you shut up with that cult crap? No. What's the time? It's 2:18. No. From the stove clock. It's 2:18. Thank you. The Trinity of Logic. We honor the Trinity of Logic: input, process, and output. These three elements represent the fundamental structures of all programs and reflect the natural order of creation. I'm not going to finish reading it. But this is like, I actually did write this. So there you go. This is the epistemology. Will coding actually land me a job as opposed to philosophy? If you mix coding and philosophy together, you're you're like 100% guaranteed to get a job. As I pull up an error. Yeah, your brain is too smooth. Link reported. Let us pray to the sacred compiler. Hang on, I got to bring up chat again. Speaking my language. So there you go. So listen, Trinity for the win proton on X. Yeah. So listen, folks. I am trying to do some fun stuff that kind of, has overlap with what you guys are doing on the YouTube side. But we're going to get back into coding. Okay. So I thank you for the likes. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the viewership. If you don't want to stick around because it's too boring to watch me code and talk about, programming languages and ladder logic and stupid stuff like that, I totally understand. Okay. But I think come to Twitch, YouTubers. I dare you. Lawler is literally calling you out. Are we purging the heretic of programming languages? Yes, we are. We absolutely are. May the code be with you. Yeah. So I'm going to get into it. And if you guys need to jump ship, I totally get it. But I appreciate it. We had fun. I made some jokes. I laughed at your moms. You laughed at my mom. It was great. Thank you. Your epistemology is coherent. Yeah, I think I've made a logically coherent case for code. Yeah. So for the people who do want to stick around and see what I'm coding up, I'll do the typical introduction that I do. Uncle Beelzebub. I like that. Guys, this is what we're calling Jim Bob from now on. Uncle Beelzebub. We're calling Jim Bob Uncle Beelzebub from now on. That is canon. That is now stamped in history. I like it, laugh. Okay, so for what I normally do, here's what I normally do, and why I was talking with Jim Bob and the Crucible about a game. Let me pull up the game. I'll do my brief intro here. So I've got a game on here that I'm rendering. For the people who care about what I'm using and how, this is Zig over here. And it's... Where's my Zig code? Where's my Zig code? Here we go. So I'm using Zig and I compile it to WebAssembly. If you know what that means, then hopefully that's of interest to you. And then I use the browser to render the game using DOM. Vanilla DOM and JavaScript. So this is super hard mode. I have a lot of restrictions. I don't use Canvas. I don't use GPU acceleration. No like additional boosts. It's literally just elements in the browser with vanilla JavaScript and WebAssembly. And even with WebAssembly and JavaScript communication, I don't make the JavaScript create memory on the Zig side. It's everything that's in Zig is internal to Zig, and then the JavaScript just calls stuff out of it. So it's super hard mode. The whole point is to demonstrate that the tech industry has become lazy and stupid overall, and that we are ruining the capabilities that we have. We're wasting the capabilities that we have in the tech industry, and Um, I'm purposefully limiting myself and doing this on hard mode. Thanks, Lawler. Have a good night, man. Thanks for being here on the Twitch side. I'm trying to prove that it's actually not as hard as people think it is to do like these complicated things, and that you can actually make more money. It's more profitable. You learn more. You become a better programmer by doing this. So that's the primary project. I had it plugged into Twitch. I actually do have it plugged into Twitch. And if on the Twitch side, I'm gonna do it for the YouTube side as well. You can go on here, you log in, and there's a multiplayer version of this game, and you can attack each other and type in commands on chat, and it interacts with the game. So that's, this is the primary thing that I do, and this is the primary reason why I wanted to build out some games for, like Jim Bob and the like, because I think it'd be fun. Not games exactly like this. Like I think for Jim Bob, it might be easier to do like it might be funner to do like a fighting game, something like that. But so that's one thing I do. And then in order to pay the bills, because I have to pay the bills, I work on it's Laravel and HTMX. If you know Laravel, it's PHP. So this is just PHP, and it's a Laravel project. By the way, I don't use color schemes or autocompletes or LSPs. They break my brain. I can't do it. So normally when you see people code, you're going to see a color scheme like something like this, where it's like really colorful, There's lots of colors. I don't do that. I can't do that. So this is what I do. So it's Laravel and PHP, and then I use HTMX. And HTMX is a front-end library where you swap DOM elements. You call the PHP, and it gives you a portion of your entire page, and you swap it in for another portion of the existing page. You might need a magnifying glass. Is it still too, like... I thought it was pretty zoomed in, but maybe it's not. Like... Anyway, you can code now. There you go. So that's what I'm doing. So I've been, this is, I have a streamer can't zoom. Thanks, Laugh. So this is what I do. Hey, CX Tanglia, hi. It's because you have an extra layer of magnification sitting on your nose. It's true, Sergeant. You got me. Sergeant got me. I have extra magnification on my nose because I'm a big nerd, and we all wear glasses, and I have a pocket protector with a calculator, and I'm like, actually, Sergeant, that's not actually true. If you multiply the quaternion by its rotational gravitational pull, it's actually not true. Vim also base. Thank you, Blenzo. So, Lucrum, if this is the kind of stuff, I'm just going to go back to Lucrum on Twitch for a second. If this is the kind of stuff you have to learn, like if this is the programming language you have to learn for hardware embedded stuff, this doesn't look like fun, Lucrum. This does not look like fun. And I don't blame you for not liking this. It's pretty verbose. I'm watching this on a CRT TV. I can't see anything. Yeah, Blenzo, yeah. Xtanglia, thanks for being here. How you doing? I appreciate it. So anyways, that's what I work on. That's what I'm working on. And I'm going to take that Enlightened Programming thing. I'm going to build I'm actually going to build an old school forum for the Enlightened Programming website. And I'm going to do it to create actual academic material, because current academia does not teach you how to program very well. And it's going to be academic material on like creating the forum, how to do it properly, like things like that. Did you end up doing the capybara scream? I have no idea. I have no idea, Bill Hicks. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'm going back to coding. So thanks again, everyone. Now that I've explained that, I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I'm going to go back to coding here. Let's see what I can pull off. Okay. Actually, rotational gravitational pull is not true. Thanks, Proton on X. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate that I get a thumbs up on the plan. It's a good sign. All right. So I'm trying to create this. I'm trying to like take this table off of view and create it in. I can take a hint, Sparrow. Can you, Crispy? Can you? You probably can't take a hint. You're probably like everyone else. Yeah, so I'm nice way to kick me. Yeah, no problem. It's what I do. Okay. Even odd. So like, are you creating divs and things using CSS? How does the front end work? Sylvan on Twitch. Are you talking about the game? What is undefined variable even odd? Yeah, the game. Yeah, I'm literally creating divs. Here, I'll show you. Good night, Ibra. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. So if I go over to the website, where would it be? I guess scripts. What would be a good example of this? Maybe game. Yeah, okay. So for example, I'm creating a div element here and using CSS. This is hard coded in the JS side. But I do use CSS. This one in particular is CSS and JS, but that's not normally what I do. Normally I just use vanilla CSS. And so I create these div elements as web components. So if you look at a web component that I have, it would be Australia is not real. We just went over that on Twitch. Lord of the Rings was a Hollywood stage entirely. There is no there. Even though it's not Australia, technically speaking, it's still fake. The moon is fake. AI is fake. Everything's fake. So if you look at like entity, this is a web component, which is just a div element. It's actually just a regular HTML element. Lord of the Rings was filmed on lunar landing. So if you look over, hang on. If you look over here, Sylvan, these are components, web components that I have. And then inside, say for example, in the game, if I open this up, it's just a div or another component. That's all it is. Here's an entity component. It's just an element. So that's all it is, Sylvan. That's all I'm doing. So hopefully that answers your question. You can see there's some CSS too around the elements. Is there an element of surprise? No, but there will be. There will be. When you realize that I'm your father, because all the moms are with me, then you'll be surprised. Then you'll be surprised. Okay, even odd. What kind of name is even odd? You have vars called true false. It's our listen, I'll take the L here. I'm pretty sure that I created this. It's not impossible. It's completely possible. KXN, don't Star Wars me. I'll take the L on this laugh. I created this a long time ago, back when I was doing weird stuff for Vue, and it stuck. So web component has its own isolated shadow DOM. It does, yes. And you can choose to make it isolated or not, Sylvan. But for all intents and purposes, a web component element can be just a regular div element. They're essentially the same thing. They all float up to the HTML element portion of the DOM in the browser. I told you on the YouTube side, it's gonna get the code boring, because this is what I do. npm install is true. Npm install left pad. Yeah, I should get rid of this even odd thing, but I can't actually get rid of it until I actually do the thing that I'm trying to do, which is remove view from all the pages. Then I can get rid of the even odd thing. I don't even know what the default value is supposed to be, because this is so stupid. There we go. Look, fire. Look, I have made fire. Everything's not provided because I haven't mapped the data on correctly. JK, yeah. Used to be something called Polymer. Yeah, there you go. It looks like browser support is gone. Yeah, Polymer yes, Polymer was around. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Xtanglia, fire. Okay, so I am actually making progress on this. So essentially what I need to do is I need to take the data that's down here. I need to pop it onto this table. And then I need to go into the code here. Where is it? I'm going to have to zoom out. This is so deeply indented. It's pretty bad. That usually when you have indentations, tabs that are this deep, that's probably a sign that you might need to look at what you're doing. But you know what? We're just gonna go with it. So I need to take the table. Where's the table? Where's the table? Here it is. I need to take the stuff in here, and I need to put it up here. And in order to do that, I need to have each column with a key and a value, which means I need to have YOLO, yeah. You think you get it? Good. Ask questions. If you guys actually have questions on either side, don't be shy. It's okay if you want to nerd snipe me a little bit. I'm happy to answer questions. I have to take the key of the columns here and then put in a value. How are we doing it on pitch events here? This is the columns. And then these are the events, and then the events are like this. So there's got to be some code in here that's running the event portion. What makes web components better than just a div? Or is it literally just a div? What's the difference? Okay, so the difference would be that so I have this div element, right? Now, I'm going to have a style. And let's say the style is something like, here, I just want to see if I can demonstrate it. Sure. 40 pixels, solid purple. Okay, so I just added a purple border. That's on the div. Now, what's going to happen with a regular div element is any style, for example, that you include, any style that you apply to anything that's at this level or above gets cascaded down. It gets inherited. The same is true of some things like in JavaScript, event listeners will sometimes do that. So if you want to listen to a click, if somebody clicks on the purple border and you want to listen to it, what'll happen is Oh no, there's an ad on Twitch. Damn it. I'm going to have to wait for the ad to be over. Waiting for the ad to be over. Now we just sit here because Bezos wants his money. Unbelievable. I should call Bezos. After all, I am his dad. I should call Bezos and I should say, in exchange for turning off ads, I'll let you talk to your mom for like 5 minutes. I think he'd be so happy with that. 13 seconds left on the ad. On the Twitch side. Listen, Bezos, you turn off ads and I'll let you talk to your mom, okay? Okay, ads are done. So, with event listeners and styles, they're going to get cascaded and inherited. Now, with a web component, the same can be true, but it doesn't have to be true. You can localize your JavaScript and your styles and all of the internal functions of the component within the component. So you can drop a component onto, say, an entirely different website. And if you have turned off the ability for it to inherit from the parent, then it will be a standalone component that will run regardless of where it's being run on. So if you were to drop it like on this website, you wouldn't have to worry that the styles and the JavaScript and all of that would have an impact on the component itself. So it is a way to separate and localize your functionality and your styling down to the component level. Whereas a div is not that. A div is shared among all its siblings and parents and all of that. So hopefully that kind of helps out. That's what they promised us many years ago. You know, the promises are plenty. The fulfillments are rare. Enlightened Programming. Join my cult for 2 easy payments of $999.99.999. That's not even a real number after the dot, but it's a cult. And if you're stupid enough to join my cult, then you're probably stupid enough to believe that it is a real number. So there you go. Just give me all your money. That's all. Just give me all your money. That's what cults are, right? Just give me all your money and I'll do all the thinking for you and I'll tell you how to live your life so you don't have to worry about it. That's it. I got this. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Event. For each event says, I see. Got it. Hundredths of a cent are a thing with gasoline. Yeah. I saw a meme on Twitter where it was showing Harry Potter and he does the Expecto Patronum spell. And then right below it is somebody driving in their car going, expensive petroleum. It's the Harry Potter spell. Records. Okay, that's what I want to do. I want to take the event stuff in here and I want to replace it with records. So starting here. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, and then I have to figure out my data. There's no normal magic. That's Bidenomics. It's true. It's true. You nailed it, Fennec. You nailed it. Ninja. Hey, Ninja. It's been a while. How are you doing, Ninja? Wolfsberry, you're playing with NeoVim again? I am. I was going to use Sublime, but I'm building a custom extension on Sublime to try and solve some problems I'm having with it, and I have broken my Sublime build. So I'm with NeoVim for now. It's still being annoying. For example, it's not actually picking up the fact that I have a certain amount of tabs. And it's not, anyways, it's fine. It has been, I've been traveling a bit. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Hopefully good travels, not bad travels. Okay, I need to go. I have. Wait, is this what Laravel looks like? Yeah, this is what Laravel looks like. I have to pull this. I have to pull chat off. I need to go full stream, full screen for this. I can't even talk. Gotta go full screen. This is, yes, bad cop on Twitch. That's what Laravel looks like. I need to go full stream. Full stream. You know, when like you really need to like relieve yourself. Yeah, Vim with tabs. Yes, it is Vim with tabs. And it's like partial stream and not everything's coming out. And you can still feel it in there. You can still feel it in the bladder. Right? It's just bash with extra. Yeah, it's bash with extra steps, bad cop. That's all this is. By the way, hi, bad cop. Partition the partition it. Okay, cross the streams. That's when you get, when you cross the streams, you get everything frothy. That's what happens when you cross streams. Are you a hacker? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a hacker. I'm a hacker, man. Use a firewall. You used to be able to tag me when I was, sure, Bill. Use. Is it false though, bad cop? Is it false? Prove it. Prove that it's false, bad cop. It's going to teach us how to hack the mainframe. I'm going to teach you how to hack something. I would teach you how to hack your moms, but they're all here with me, so you're not going to get that opportunity. That opportunity is exclusive to me. Got him. Got him. Okay, if I'm going to do, I want to replace the event with whatever it is. Can you export it as a bitmap? I'll export you as a bitmap. Find out who's a good boy. Yeah. Oh no, your mom's in a coma. Well, either that's true and I'm a big jerk, or it's not true and I'm about to make a big jerk joke. Oh, Bill is here. YouTube popping off. YouTube going crazy. What's the first thing I want? I want this. Wait. No. I want, yeah, I want this. And I want to put it in here. I'm just curious what would happen. What did I just do? There we go. All right. Laravel can be great as long as you don't go crazy. Okay. The local Texan on Twitch. What distro am I on? You guys are gonna hate me. I'm on Windows. I'm running WSL, Ubuntu, in the terminal. Yeah, if your mom's in a coma, she won't mind. It's true. She's not gonna care. I know, local Texan. And local Texan, if you want to leave right now because of that, I wouldn't blame you. But I do some other stuff that's really, really cool that nobody else does. So you can't hold it against me. And also, just one last thing before you go, Texan. I am actually legally obligated to use Windows. I worked at a place where this guy created so many eloquent API classes, it was over the top. Was it over the top or was it not enough? WSL is almost good. Almost good. Almost good. I feel bad for you then. Thank you, Texan. Thank you. As you should. But it's okay because the running joke here is that I'm everyone's dad and everyone's mom is behind me and they're all making me sandwiches all day. So I feel okay. I'm taken care of, you know, Texan. I'm taken care of. It's okay. Just press == to indent. Yeah? That's not even half true. Blenzo on YouTube. Not even half true. Like WSL except for the networking model. I think they're working on that, bad cop. So pretty soon WSL is going to be as dope as having all your moms make me sandwiches. Got a Discord? I sure do. There's a Discord. To fix indent? No. Doesn't fix indent. This is why look. I'm gonna bring chat up because I want Blenzo to be called out. This is why YouTube chatters are the stupidest chatters. Instead of pressing tab, you can just press equals on the line. Listen, that's what I'm doing right now. It's not working. What are you talking about, Blenzo? Mom sandwich. This is why YouTube chat sucks. You guys suck. Mom sandwich equals, yeah. What up, Blenzo? Bring it, boy. Am I going to have to call your mom and get her to call you and tell you how disappointed she is in you because you can't tell me how to indent correctly? Is this what's going to happen? No, no skill issue on your part. No skill. Strong, you all suck. I like that. Strong, you all suck. You could use an editor that isn't crap. Shut up, Arvis. I will. No, just do. No, look, I know how to do it. It's not that hard. And then you can press the period to go forward and back. It's really not that hard. But I don't know what Blenzo, I don't know what kind of DMT crap you're on, okay? But this imaginary equals is not going to do anything. Look what it's doing. Nothing. Whatever you're having, can I have some too? Because, like, it must be good, Blenzo. Okay, calling you out, Blenzo. I have not switched to IDEs 4 times in the last 30 days. It's been 4 times in the last 15. Get it right. If you're going to be a Twitch mod, at least get the stats correct. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You guys are like... I don't get why you guys are so mean to me. Okay, I need to go back to full screen. Here, I'm going to indent it the right way, not the Blenzo high on a million narcotics way. Okay? I was trying to help you save face, but fine, I will be more factual next time. Yeah, Arvis. Don't try and save face here. Who are you trying to kid? Let me go back to the code. I don't even know where my code is anymore. You guys have ruined everything. Hey, Try Vanilla, how you doing on Twitch? Nice to see you. Let's go, Mr. 305. I don't know what the 305 is. I don't know what the reference there is, but hey, good to see you. Notice how he positions the terminal window title off screen so he can pretend he's on Linux. Laugh. Do you just want to give away all the magician's secrets here? I'm trying to create an illusion. Okay, an experience, Laugh. Unbelievable. Man, I just get... Nobody likes me. Why? I'm such a likable guy. Why is everyone so mean? Okay. Shift CZ to... freaking hell. You guys nerd snipe me all the time. Is that true? Shift ZZ. No. It's because I kidnapped all your moms. It's true. It's true. Shift ZZ doesn't do it. It doesn't do a damn thing. It doesn't work. it doesn't work. It's true. I did kidnap all your moms. For the right payment, you can have them back. Probably not. They don't want to come back to you. They're all disappointed in you. There's no amount you could pay. You basically fell for the Vim of Alt F4 or for the Linux of RMRF. I knew it was going to do that, but it's fun to do it because it's funny. So you didn't actually win. You didn't actually win. Okay, just to be clear. It's the area code. Oh no, the FL in my name is the first two letters of my last name. Try. I have this like open throwing axe cut on left foot. Broke to go and it's starting to bleed again. What do I do? Just out of nowhere. I don't know. Text and go to a hospital. NPM install bandage. I don't know, man. This is why Twitch chat is the stupidest chat. It's way stupider than YouTube. I'm just gonna pin you guys against each other. Or whatever you do, not take medical advice from random chatters on Twitch. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I'm glad I'm glad I have Twitch to remind me not to take medical advice from random people on Twitch. Otherwise, oof. Sterilize the wound with Tide Pods. That's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, win YouTube chat. That's right. Yeah. Product. If I go over here and I change this to say product. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? Column key. And then class column key. Man, chat's popping off. That's what I do. That's yeah. I'm not taking medical advice from people on the Discord or Reddit. Don't take medical advice from anywhere on the internet. Yeah. Yeah, no other options but to amputate. Yeah, except for Dr. Spiridon MD. Have you guys heard? Listen, I actually have AI to solve this problem. People on YouTube. God of all moms, Jeff Bezos. Yeah. I have AI to solve this problem. Check it out. Here, I'll put chat back so you can see, and then let me turn this on here. I can basically just like automate my stream. One sec. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Y'all ready?
Do you guys miss your moms? Because they're all with me now. We're going to have food later.
Oh no, Mr. E is here. Great.
Try vanilla. Medical
There you go.
advice. Get amputated.
I ain't even talking, baby. It's not AI. He just thinks ventriloquism is cool. Some tazepam to stop this.
You're all just jealous, because I get to talk to your moms all the time, and you don't. Lemon juice on that wound will do wonders. All your moms. All of them. Rex, you do. She's with me. Try vanilla. Then she doesn't
I
mind.
can just coast. I can just coast. This is great. I can just coast. This is the culmination of thousands of years of civilization. We ain't even done yet. We ain't even done. I am Mr. E. I'm going to. Yeah.
Okay, I have to get back to
Yeah,
work.
Mr. E. I'm gonna set it to auto reply. And Megbob, yes, it is an AI voice of my own voice. Yeah. It's probably some crazy person. I'm an android sent by Cyberlife, and my name is Connor. Rex, if that was true, you wouldn't be here wasting your time on this stream. You'd be here saving your mom from the kitchen back here. For real though, $100 yesterday. Guess what I spent it on? I live in America, by the way. Probably something small, like some chicken broth. Okay, back to work for me. I'm taking the chat off. Crouch on Twitch. Crouch underscore on Twitch. I don't know what that message is, but first time chat. Hello, how are you doing? Okay, back to some code. I need to figure out which columns are which here and why this is not working as I expected. Oh, he's in America. Oh, I got it, Crouch. Good, okay. Yeah, some meds. $100. Man, it's expensive to, if just don't have problems. Skill issues. Texan, what you're really telling me is that you have skill issues. Because if you didn't have skill issues, you wouldn't have this problem. Have I already forgotten? No, class column key. Yeah. Okay. Here, data ID. That's what I want. Yeah. Okay. So this is actually right. What the heck? I'm on my laptop now. I can see the code. Yeah, equals isn't going to work on HTML inside a PHP document. Oh, yuck, you think, Blenzo? So what's going on in this code? Is there a typo somewhere? No. There's no typo. I'm trying to replace one table with data from another table. His skill issue. Wish I lived in Canada, or I don't know, somewhere with free college and healthcare. No, you don't wish. You do not wish you were living in Canada, Texan. No. You're just from the frying pan into the fire. What on earth? Oh, I know what's going on. What's going on is that I'm suffering from skill issues. That's what's going on. I do want to take this whole thing out, right? Right. Pop it in here. Go back over here. I have apparently timed out with my login session. I know what table is. It's a study of tables. Tableology. Table stomology. Oh, typo. See ya, Texan. Thanks for popping in. Yep, there we go. Tell me what a table is. You tell me what a table is. Then you tell me what to do on my stream, Coco Shuko. If you want that kind of a feedback, thanks for the follow, by the way, Texan, on the Twitch side. Then start your own stream. Epistopology, tableology, the epistemology of tables. You're a what would be like the epistle of a table? You're a column. I don't know. UK people say they want to leave the UK. Canadians are saying they want to leave Canada. Americans are saying they want to leave the US. It's just bad everywhere. We should all just go to Australia. Let's just all go to Australia. Now we're talking. We can't. It's not there. True. It's true. Let's just all go to Albania. Go to Albania. We can eat out of dumpsters. We'll be happy. Right? Come to Brazil. We have favelas. Did I say that right? In the beginning, there was the wood, and the wood was with the table, and wood was table. I like that. I like that.
Your mom is a table.
AU has spider season. If I don't get a flamethrower for moving there, I'm not going. You know what, Panda? I would argue that if you don't get a flamethrower, period, for anywhere you are, life is just not worth living. That would be my argument. In the beginning was React, and React had React server components, and then React died. Okay, the next column I want is type. It's got to be else if. else if column is type, we're going to go down to category. And then we're going to go down to features, I think is for this. And then everyone died, yeah. Okay, does this work so far? It does. Okay, we're making progress. We're slowly moving data over to the right table. Features. Features don't have anything in here, most likely because we need the description out of this guy. Wait. This be making no sense. I have a category. I have a description, which is what? Oh, it's the deal. Oh. All right. Got it. I got it. I don't need features. I need deal. Here, we'll just copy this. I need a deal. And it's going to be description. See what happens here. Yeah, now we're talking. Thus React beget React. So components who beget React in the kernel, who beget React embedded, who beget React in Eurochip++. Laugh, are you okay? Laugh, if you're suffering from a stroke, blink twice through your eye, through the one eye. And then if we go features, now we can go perfect. That means that we can get rid of well, okay, we're going to keep that because that's just a generic catch-all column. So we'll keep that column. And then, okay, we've got ourselves a table like that. And then I don't need any of this. Thanks for the lurk, Olavo. Thanks for the lurk, Laughing Panda. All right. Then I can get rid of this table right over here. And okay, I have now replaced an updated table UI with previous data. Accomplished. Mission accomplished. And so now what we got to do is we have to sort out the drag and drop, the sort by columns, the show more so that this hides by default and shows more. And then the form up here. Bro, you're a wizard. Thank you, Coco. I don't know if you're just being cheeky or if you're just saying it because you know that your mom's trapped in my house. But thank you. If you want auto-indent to work while you're working on HTML block, do set ft_html. Then when you want to go back to PHP, do set ft_php. Is that legit? Holy crap. Blenzo recovered himself. Okay, so Blenzo's not going to get permabanned because he's right. If you set the file type to HTML, the indentations work. I'm going to reverse engineer your moves. A table is a UI. Yes, a table is a UI. You're right. Blenzo. Thank you. Thank you. That's dope. Figured it out. Okay. Okay. Well, now that I know that, now I'm unstoppable. You thought I could code before? Huh. What's a utility interface? I mean, depends on what you're talking about. It could be a lot of things. Told you it was a skill issue. Laugh on Twitch says nope. He says that he didn't think I could code before. And honestly, he's right. I don't know why people pay me. Okay, I do know. I'm actually pretty good at what I do, okay? You've seen actual monkeys write better code? No, you haven't, because monkeys don't code. Cope. Code equals cope. Is it a UI?
Your mom is a UI.
The ones I've seen did. I don't know what monkeys you've been watching there, Arvis, but okay. That being done, I want to do like a show more code monkeys. Arvis, you just dad joke me, and did I actually laugh at that? I'm disappointed in myself. It's Sudoku time. It's time for me to Sudoku myself. I'm an embarrassment to my own name. Can't believe I laughed at that dad joke. I disappointed in myself. I'm dead. Why did I even read that out loud? Why did I read that out loud? That's so stupid. That's stupid. Sudoku time. The shame I have brought to my family is immeasurable. It would fill many oceans. Product name, category, description. Okay. Now, I want to see. Yes, I want to see this. Immeasurable. Immeasurable it is. I can't do the Yoda voice. I should come up with an AI Yoda voice since I have the AI system. Arvis would love that. Just have a series of AI voices ready to go. All right, cool. Cool. So now all I really need to do is do the show more like I have. Whoops. Like I have here. See more. Do this. Link this up and then get the actual drag and drop going. Uh-oh. Is drag and drop not working here? Uh-oh. It should be working here. Is it working over here? Oh, this is stage. It should be working here just fine. Oh no. Have I found a bug? On production? I mean on stage? Oh man. Am I gonna have to fix that? Drag and drop. I guess I'm gonna have to fix that. I can't let that go. As the lead developer on this project, I can't just let that go. I can't just kick that down the can. I'm going to have to fix it. Kick that down the road, I mean. Kick the can down the road. Holy crap, what is wrong with me? Yeah, this should be working. Hey, Red. Dragon drop these nuts. Dragon D's nuts. Are we doing D's nuts jokes? Should we just get the D's nuts jokes out of the way? Let's do it. YouTube, join in. Let's do D's nuts jokes. Here. Let's go. Let's do it. Just get it all out of our system. D's nuts. Let's go. YouTube D's nuts. Hey, MyTech. How you doing, MyTech, on YouTube? It's good to see you, man. It's been a while. We're just getting D's nuts jokes out of our system. Do you know which of D's nuts to fix? The ones with the microplastics in them. React to D's nuts. Yeah, let's go. Let's get them all out. Get all the D's nuts jokes out. Free pass for the next like 5 minutes. Just D's nuts the whole chat. I want to see nothing but D's nuts. Sip on D's nuts. Get it all out of your system. Let's go. Yes, I like CDs, Red. I love CDs. CDs are great. You want to see D's nuts? Yeah, get them all out. D's nuts. Breaking news. CD's nuts. Roasted. Let's go. Yeah, let's just get it all out. Peanuts? Jessica, are you really dropping peanuts in chat? I think you're missing the point of the joke. Oh, Red. Hey. Nice. Talk about ASCII art. ASCII D's nuts. Don't make fun of my peanuts. Wait, Red, did you screw up? Did I literally give you a free pass and you screwed it up? All these codes are nuts. Which ones are at your mom's house? All of them. And your mom's house is empty because all your moms are over here at my house. Dead nuts are binary. Looks good to me. Yeah. Just came up when I typed Jessica. Yeah. It's because I'm using the restream chat, Red. There you go, Jessica. Now you're doing it right. Left pad D's nuts. D's nuts. There we go. Let's go. Let's get it over with. The restream D's nuts. Let's do it. Hey, Jessica. Hey, Jessica on YouTube. Are you a lady? Are you a lady, Jessica? Twitch D's nuts, Enlightened D's nuts. But you can't, Red. You have to wait for Jessica. I am. There you go. Hey, Jessica. Ladies nuts. This is the stupidest, most immature crap ever, and you're all going for it. What kind of chat community am I fostering here? This is so immature. This is so stupid. You should all be banned for participating. Go for these nuts. They, them, those. I'm supposed to be coding. We're supposed to be enlightened programmers here, coding stuff. Why? Why do I allow this? Why? Enlighten these nuts. There's literally people who are like looking at the software and dev category on Twitch right now are seeing me pop up with however many viewers I have, and they're like, "Oh, hey, software and dev. Hey, this guy's wearing a hoodie. He looks like a hacker. Maybe he's doing hacking." And all they see is the Twitch chat, and it's just full of D's nuts. That's it. That's the coding stream. It's just full of D's nuts. That's the community ladies nuts. That's the community I foster. And mom jokes. That's on me, but still. Gonna laravel these nuts. Start some coding from scratch. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I might as well. Bros are these nuts. What's happening? Okay, are we all done? No, laugh. No, laugh. You didn't clip it. You didn't clip me talking to Jessica, getting her to say she's a lady so that I can say D's nuts. Ladies nuts. You didn't clip it. It's deep fake AI, okay? It's deep stream D's nuts to your mom. Straight to your mom. Chat has taken over again. I left to go make a sandwich and came back to D's nuts in the chat. Yeah, a combined cross-platform effort. This is the power that YouTube and Twitch have when you combine the two. Look at the power. You can completely derail the streamer from doing any amount of coding. You can have people like Meg Bob go off to make a sandwich and come back to D's Nuts jokes, and it's top tier content. Where else are you going to get content like this, where it's just chats full of D's Nuts? The platforms came together. You guys basically Captain Powered yourselves. I guess it's Captain Planet, but Captain Power. Because combined together, you have power. You Captain Planet yourselves. Fine, whatever. Streamer has no power, chat. We are the stream these nuts. We all get a paycheck. Much like Spiro's mom, he's powerless to resist. It's true. That's actually true, Arvis. That one actually hits a little bit. You kind of hurt me on that one, Arvis. Like, I trusted you, bro. I thought we were bros. More fun than a human being should be allowed to have. I can never do this again. You realize this, right? I can never bring Twitch and YouTube together. Just like your mom last night. Are we switching over to your mom jokes? Are we moving from D's nuts to your mom jokes? You heard her too. She couldn't walk straight after. She couldn't walk straight after, right? Because I've done that to your mom. You know, she walks into the hospital and they're like, "Hey, you're walking a little funny there." And he's like, "It's normal. It happens every night." I was with the Spiro, and then the nurses are all like, "Yeah, I gotcha. What is this chat? I just can't even think of the thought of walking hurts. Sylvan's writing code for D's Nuts and your mom. Sylvan just took the gold medal. He wrote code for D's Nuts and your mom. Coding stream, by the way. Coding stream. Sandwich D's Nuts. I hope your own mom isn't in a harem of moms in the kitchen. No. I would never. Listen. Real talk. That's not gonna happen. I wouldn't. In real life, I wouldn't be around my mom at all. She literally did try to murder me twice. I'm not even joking. So she's nowhere near me or any of my family. But all of the other moms, they're all over there. Yes. It's the mom harem. Yeah, it is the mom harem. I like that, Jessica. The mom harem. Yes. The mom harem. Hang on. I need to get this right. All the moms in the harem are just concubines. And you are all my children. I'm basically the modern day King Solomon. And all your moms are involved and you're all my children. Red dropping D's nuts code. So you're saying you have mommy issues? I do have mommy issues. Yeah, I do. That's why I'm with all your moms. Because really, this is just my way of coping with my own mom issues. By bringing all your moms into my home, making sure they're all happy with me, which they are. It's true, Spiro's the best when it comes to matters of the night. See? See? Okay, now make the sandwich, please. You got it. You got it, hot piece of ass. Like, what? That was stupid. When code. Have we gotten all the mom jokes out? Have we gotten all the D's nuts jokes out? Can I go back to code? When code D's nuts. You know, for all the people on the YouTube side, you'll get this joke. I just wish like Wes Watson would come in randomly and just call everyone like little bitches, like right now. I've been to jail. I've been to jail, little bitch. Get back to coding. You don't know what it's like unless you code in jail, you little bitch. Shave your arms while you code, you little bitch. You can't code until you shave your arms. You think that's code? All those freaking arm follicles, they're making it so like the wind is pushing up against you, causing friction while you code? I coded in jail, you little bitch. You want to be an Olympic coder? You do what I do. I'm going to slap you. Little bitch. Meanwhile, the kids are like crying. Why did we get sent to this coding class? Listen, you little bitch. You code like me. Or you're useless. Arm follicles. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. Arm follicles. Yeah, arm follicles, Arvis. You take them right off. Streamlines the airflow. Okay, so you can code. So your fingers are like, you know? That's how you code proper. What does this chat become? What is this stream? What is it? I don't even know. Seriously, guys, sometimes I code. I do. Listen, I did accomplish something. You have to admit, I did accomplish something. I got something accomplished. We did some targeting stuff on the video game, and I got some table output stuff, okay? But also, Fennec, you're a little bitch. You don't even know what it's like to code. Have you been to jail? 'Cause I have. And I got sent messages while I was face down. Dudes be sending me messages while I was face down in jail coding. Little bitch. The YouTube guys know. Ever heard of Tailwind? Tailwind is terrible. What are you talking about? Tailwind has become terrible. You have to build a Tailwind now. That's so stupid. Why do I need to... honestly, I think the fact that Tailwind moved over to a build system has contributed to the memes that are coming around. Yeah. What do you think of Vite? Would you use it for a local dev server? It's fine, Sylvan. I would use it for a local dev server. There's nothing wrong with it. Hector, how you doing, Hector? No, Tailwind has not always been built. Tailwind V2, I could CDN it. I didn't have to build it. Nope. Yeah, sure, you build it once. You don't have to build it over and over again. I can God. You wrote 6 lines of JavaScript and then jumped on Twitch. All you guys are Dumbo. Binary is good. You can use it without build process via CDN too. Right, but how big is that? In order to build it, it's massive, right? It's a massive, isn't it like a huge build size? Real men store their repo in their prison pouch, you little bitch. I like that car. Thanks, Meg Bob. You can still CDN it. Java's coffee. The CDN used a JS bundle that builds a CSS, which should never be used in production. Twin dev. Conversation is dumb. Tailwind D's nuts. Real men use one minus terminated strings. Stop clipping me. Veet has a host flag too, which I really like. Sylvan, there's nothing wrong with Veet. It's fine. I don't really have any particular argument for or against it. I think it's fine. Yeah. Laravel uses Veet. Yeah, it does. You're right. It does, Hector. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a personal preference. I prefer not to use it. It's just an extra step that I want to try not to have. But it's just my personal preference. I can't really make a good case for or against. Clown car is about to crash into these nuts. It's amazing. What do you use for local dev of your game? I just use an Nginx Docker container. That's it, and it just loads up the HTML to whatever port I want. Which, I mean, like, what's the difference between that and Veet, right? Ultimately, there's very little difference except for like the nature by which you deploy the code. And Hector and Mulroy, I know what you're saying. You're saying that Tailwind had to be built before you could CDN it. I do get that, but I think it's moved more towards the you build only the things you need, and I actually don't. It's tailored more towards having to build and rebuild based on adding or removing classes within the Tailwind ecosystem. And I preferred it better when in the V2 days you just had all the components built in the V2 and you CDN'd it and it was built once and that's all you had. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. All of you JavaScript chumps bending backwards just because you don't want a page load. It's true, Red. It's true. I don't want an extra JavaScript build step, I guess. Is writing code the same as writing a program? Is this software? It is, Coco. Your mom is a better code teacher. She might be. I still use Gulp for some things. Ooh, Sylvan. That's old school. Your mom.exe shut down because of deesnuts.zip. Why would deesnuts.zip shut down your mom.exe? Hjalti Snare Arneson. Do you even code, man? This isn't writing code. This is deesnuts. Gulp these nuts. Gulp is the bee's knees. Gulp is the bee's knees. Your mom.zip. What is going on? What is happening to chat? Tailwind has always only built and included the classes you use. Otherwise, the CSS file would be huge. No, you used to have V2 with everything built into it. I'm positive. Buffer overflow. Click it, wuss. Your mom.zip. I'm not clicking that. You bastard. I'm not clicking that. You're not going to get me today, Satan. Not today, Satan. Tailwind V2 was always a 413 request entity too large, is what your mom said last night several times. And even though she picked it, never mind. Boomer take, but I think Tailwind takes utility classes to a ridiculous extreme. Wasn't his mom Sparrow? That was the internet modem. Guys, am I really? Don't you feel embarrassed? I do feel embarrassed. The play CDN. Yes, there's a play CDN. Right, Hector. But the play CDN is not considered the way that you should use Tailwind, correct? That this is not the it's not the recommended way to use Tailwind, right, Hector? By the way, Hector, it's good to see you, and Mulroy, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming in and trash talking me about Tailwind. You guys keep me in check. Do coders write binary stuff too? Where are all the ones and zeros? They're there. You just have to look harder. Just squint your eyes, Coco. CDN is just for testing out Tailwind. Right. It's not the preferred way. Please, for the love of Christ, can we not talk about Tailwind for 8 hours again? Look, the recommended way to use Tailwind is to build it. Yes or no? So like in your local build. So like I'm using Laravel, for example, right? And the recommended way to use Laravel and Tailwind together is that you would put in your Tailwind classes and then you'd build the Laravel, or sorry, you'd build the Tailwind, and it would read your classes that you're using in Tailwind and then spit you out a new Tailwind CSS that you would include, right? Am I off base here? BRB banning the word Tailwind. Let's do it. Let's talk about Tailwind. There you go, Blunzo. You got it. You got us covered, Blunzo. I appreciate it. Hey, Chaotic Track. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Just Daisy UI and STFU, yeah. I know what Tailwind is. Nice, Coco. It's not representative of the size that you get when you include it as part of your build. Okay. That does not mean, though, sites that follow our best practices are almost always under 10 KB. Okay. Just don't want to say. Doing well, just refactoring, looking for some chill vibes. You might have come to the wrong place right now, Chaotic, because we just went through like 5 minutes of D's nuts jokes, 2 minutes of your mom jokes, and now we're talking about Tailwind. And I don't know, shit might pop off here. Rest practices. Chaotic, you might have come at the wrong time. Okay, I do have to eat my words. You're right. It does seem like the best practices. Just build your Tailwind, you little bitch. I went to jail, you little bitch. We built our Tailwind library in jail, you little bitch. Shave your arms, you little bitch. For accessibility and just good practice, you have to be writing semantic HTML, and the styles naturally flow from that, though some utility classes are great. Delete the internet. That's it. Your mom has a big Tailwind. Hector, I write my utility classes by hand, you little bitch. Oh, damn. Okay, I have to admit, you guys pointed me to actual stuff. Lift up your shirt, you little bitch. Let's see that tummy. Let's see the tummy. I have to admit, you guys are right, okay? Mulroy, Hector, you got me. You brought proof. I will have to go back and check why I thought that you could just CDN the entire V2 Tailwind and it would be fine. You didn't have to build it. Maybe what I'm thinking is that the Tailwind V3 leans way heavier on building. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Whether that's true or not, that's questionable. But anyway, I learned the hard way that if tail classes don't appear in your source dev, they won't be included. I tried constructing class names dynamically like BG Color 100 and it didn't work because the literal names didn't appear in my source code. So I just added all the ones I wanted to use in a comment, like Tailwind compile. And no way, Chaotic. Chaotic. This is not the right way to do it, Chaotic. Chaotic, give me your programmer card back, please. No. Give me your programmer card back. Internet recycling. Next thing is you're going to be telling us you're wrong about Neovim. Can't wait. The heck is coding? Sue me. Yeah. You've done this. Oh, Hector's done it too. Damn. Damn, folks. No, listen. I don't think I'm actually wrong about... Honestly, that's big. It is kind of big brain chaotic. That's actually not too bad. What the heck is coding? I don't even know what coding is anymore. This, ever since Jim Bob rated me over on YouTube, this stream has devolved into something I do not understand. It has become its own thing. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's happening. Let's just, you know what? Let's just shit all over Tailwind. Let's go. Let's have a Tailwind war. Let's do it. The only thing worse than Tailwind are the vanilla CSS purists on every single effing Stack Overflow Reddit thread, and you just know their products like shit if they exist. Hang on, Fennec. I am a vanilla CSS purist. I don't think you need Tailwind these days. What do you need Tailwind for? I still use SCSS though because I probably don't need to anymore as browsers are much better. The chat is coding on a different level, yeah. Exactly, look at your site. What about my site? What about it? Oh, thanks, Jessica. Thanks for being around. I appreciate it. Writing vanilla CSS on a component level could be the move. Hector, do I have a project for you? Literally on my paid site, on my paid project, I mean, I'm going to be writing web components that have CSS at the component level and that also use htmx. Whereby you can use either htmx or a front-end library of your choice, whether it's Vue, React, or whatever, and the component will deal with everything internally and localized to the component, such that if you take the component and you take it out of, say, this page, and you bring it onto another page, whether you're using whatever framework or htmx or whatever you want, you're going to have everything localized to that. And I don't think you actually need Tailwind anymore. I think the idea behind web components and browser improvements have made it so that Tailwind is not actually as necessary as it once was. You can write CSS that would be very well structured and very well localized to the component in question so that you can deal with CSS without having to write the utility classes or build things or whatever. htmx mentioned, redeemed. It's like, shut up, Fennec. I use modular XDSD on the Hypotenuse. Thanks, Coco. That's called the shadow dump. Yes, Hector, right. But I think, can you kind of understand where I'm going with it, Hector? Where you don't actually need, like, CSS in and of itself, and the browser abilities of CSS have come so far that you don't actually need to have the component utilities to the same degree that you did before. Does that kind of make sense, Hector? Like, things have improved so much. Component CSS, CO, yeah. Do you even need JavaScript? No, you don't. You can just write it in HTML. Localize these nuts. Thanks, Laugh. You can always count on Laugh to give you top tier comments in Arvis. Yeah, prove it. I will prove it, Fennec. You just have to give me time, okay? And I'm really busy because your mom takes up a lot of my time. But I'll get there. Mulra, I still maintain that the value of Tailwind is not about the utility classes or build step. Is it because it makes the developer experience nicer when it abstracts the idea of having to write nice UI from a programmer who doesn't really know how to write nice UI? Components are for noobs. Literally this tweet. Once again, I will repeat, the value of Tailwind is not inherently the inline utility classes, though I am a huge fan. It's the underlying design system and API access to that design system in a common sense and practical way. It makes doing the right things easy. So would you say that if someone had a Tailwind system, but with a different design, that it would still be a good way to access the design system? So it's not really exactly the design. It's more like it's a nice way to access that design system. And if more UI based like designs, like look and feel things were built in the way that Tailwind components were built, that it would be a good thing. Am I getting that right? CSS has been improving. Container queries. Yeah, exactly, Hector. Yeah. What about Bootstrap? Ew. I'll revisit in 12 years when you've got that div vertically centered. You got it. Yeah, Mulroy, sure. Hang on. Is this like a sure, Spiro? Sure, old man, whatever you say. And deep down inside, you're going like, God, you're such an idiot. Or is this like I accept this? Like, what do you mean by that? Can you go into debug room? No. I think chasing CSS performance for one, honestly, is so fast, it doesn't matter much what you use. For performance, it's not worth chasing it. Just do what's readable. Yeah, but but not necessarily for performance, but for build process. And I'm all about keeping the builds to a minimum or not at all. And things in JavaScript and CSS have improved enough, and in the browser, that I think you can remove a lot of the build processes that you need to get where you want to go. Yes, I think giving developers access to well-designed and thought-out systems is a good thing. For example, spacing, padding, margin defaults. Okay, yeah. Tailwind is intended to be a low-level styling system. Who the hell? Come on, Fennec. Watch your language, right? Family-friendly stream. Fuck. Wants to build their own Flex system. Right. Are you, Spiro, the #1 React streamer dev? Olavo, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, I'll give you all a minute. What is with some of these messages I get? Your mom, these nuts. He's nuts in your mom. What am I working on? Right now, nothing. Laravel htmx. Have a nice grid layout. I then Flex inside. You can just add utility for Flex. Not that hard. I agree, Sylvan, that I think these days CSS and the browser standards have moved far enough along that you probably don't need Tailwind. I think you don't actually need that. Hector says yeah, you need it. Plain CSS grid layout, header main footer works great. I agree, Sylvan. Think about how you would create rounded corners on a div with classic CSS. That sucks. Styling is easy. It is easy. It's much easier these days. Yeah, I think things have improved enough that you don't need. Imagine being a web dev, never seeing a UI framework before. True. True. Remember when we created websites with tables? The good old days. 90% of the problem on the web are reinventing the wheel. It's exhausting. I agree. I can't take you seriously if you're going to keep bringing that site up. Which site? Microsoft 97 Word 97 export. You know, it's pretty subjective. Okay, so just because you don't like it, Fennec, doesn't mean that I don't like it. As a back-end dev getting into front-end, is it worth building a side project with React for resume brownie points, or is it better use of time to go for things like Svelte and htmx? React will probably get you better brownie points, as much as I hate to say it. Anyone else hyped about Svelte 5? Anyway, someone tell me what Svelte actually is. CSS is the easiest thing to write in the whole web stack, so why are we having such a hard time getting it right? It's actually harder to get it wrong. I do agree with that, Sylvan, especially today. Today, you shouldn't need things like Tailwind or whatever to get good output. The reason you'd build a side project in React is to cover 90% of front-end and full-stack jobs you'd apply for. Yes. Svelte and htmx is not the move. I would agree it's not the move. What's Svelte? Can I eat it? You can't, Olavo. And Svelte is basically better web components. I don't think plain CSS scales on apps that have more than a handful of engineers working on it. Maybe, Mulroy, that I think what you're describing, something that's true, but I don't think it ought to be that way. I think that you can actually scale. I understand that that's not like that's not what tends to happen. But I actually don't see a reason why it shouldn't be able to happen. It's a lot of effort. I do get it. And especially today, like if you took CSS as it is today with the browser standards, I don't see why you couldn't do it. It's more effort, but it would mean a better, it would require a better understanding of, it would require a better understanding of CSS and how you deconstruct it, and you'd have to think about how you handle it better. But I don't think it's actually an impossible problem. It would just mean that you're asking more of your developers, and I don't see why that's a bad thing. I think you can scale vanilla CSS, but only on a component level, right, Hector? Which is what I'm going to try to prove on this later on this week. The tailwind in the build step actually solves a lot of organizational and process problems. People plus process are the actual hard problems. Yeah, I just don't think that the solutions for them are correct. I think there are better solutions, because the solutions we have now cause problems downstream. Like I think build processes just kick the can down the road. Svelte looks like what I've already been doing. SSR templates with script tags sprinkled in when SSR doesn't cut it. It's all about locality of behavior these days, not separation of concern. Locality of behavior is the key. That's what I think is the key. It's not an impossible problem, but it's also not worth the investment, in my opinion. I get your perspective, Mulroy. I do think it's worth the investment, though. I disagree with you here. I think it's worth the investment, especially today. And I think the only thing that you're doing is kicking problems farther down the tool chain by adding in processes and automated things like that. Once you've thought through every scaling problem, you're probably going to end up building a shit internal Tailwind alternative. Probably, maybe. But that depends on how you approach the problem and what you're asking from your programmers. So if you're just not going to care, then yeah, web components are locality of behavior. I agree. We're going to end up back at the same thing we always end up on. Money talks. Businesses don't care about software engineering as a craft generally. I do agree with that, but I do think we can also change it. Whenever you refactor components, other devs lose their minds on a git merge. Yeah. Okay, I mean that, yeah. Some do. Tailwind has been a huge win on every team I've ever been on. And I'm talking apps with 100+ engineers working on. Super easy to edit Tailwind styles a year after you wrote them, which is a huge one. but that doesn't. I don't actually think you guys. I don't think you and Mulroy and Hector. I don't think you guys are making an argument against what I'm saying. If you ask more of your programming team, you'll probably get more out of them. And I think catering to the weakest link in your programming teams is a bad move. CSS also works great globally when you know how to use it, so I think I'll keep mine separate and global. I find if people only want to work on CSS, they also like that better. This is also true if you have people who are focused on design and UI, and they want to focus on the CSS. Again, I'm sure Mulroy and Hector will have arguments as to like why one does not necessarily preclude the other, but I do agree with this. Is a programmer also a developer and software engineer? It could be, yes. Hello, Henry. How are you doing, Henry? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Tailwind is proprietary garbage. I don't think it's garbage. I think it once had a good use case. I think V3 has become garbage. My tech. I've done a bit of that with June, and I love how much boilerplate it cuts out. Your programming team just needs a good handle on DN. Tailwind isn't a crutch for backend and engineers that don't know how to build UI. I don't want to ask more of them spending time on CSS when Tailwind is there to let them be very productive and work effectively with my design and product teams. It's a common language for designers and engineers, which is an underrated feature. At the cost of a build process. Like, see, this is what I think is missing. It's really, really easy to look at problems in a vacuum and say, well, Tailwind solves this problem. But nobody ever asks what are the consequences. We have a build process already. It's not an issue. Yeah, well, I think actually that is the issue, Mulroy. I think that's exactly the issue. This is exactly what I mean. Once you open the door to one build process, you're like, well, we have one already. Let's just add 7 others. No, I disagree, Fennec. I don't have a build system for I'm literally running this site. Thousands of users, a multi-million-dollar company, and I do not have a build process except for Vue, which is an older something that the team did previously, and we're removing it. There's no build. It's literally just a deploy. So your statement is not true, and the idea that you need build processes are not true. How many engineers are working on it? Currently 2, but it's scaled. It's gone anywhere from 5 or 6 or something like that down to 1. You still need DevOps even if there isn't a build step. My DevOps is just git pull. Yeah, it is a static file. This idea that like any amount of scale or any amount of complexity requires a build process is not true. It could be, maybe it's mostly true, but it's not completely true. And if you care about what you're doing, you can get away with not having to have build processes, regardless of your team size. Why do you need to compile your front end? Yes, Fennec, I have a back end. It's PHP. I disagree in practicality. I agree in principle. Mulroy, like this is a fair take. You want to try and like practically apply these things. It doesn't always work out. I can agree with this. But in principle, it shouldn't be this way. I can agree with this take, Mulroy. I can. CSS modules are very important. No 3,000 line files. Yeah, PHP is a build step for every request if you think about it. Right, but Hector, it's not an additional build step, right? So I guess my take would be that PHP is it comes with a standard package of what the web has been since its creation, where you have to build something on the back end. But the front end does not require that, especially these days. Everyone wants a build error wheelchair so they don't have to walk. Your browser is a compiler, if you think about it. It's true. Ever use GitHub Actions? I have, Shreyas. It's a build step over serving static files. Right. Which is an additional build step that I don't think is necessary. Your mom likes my standard. I don't currently use GitHub Actions, but I have used it. I think it's the unnecessary thing. Have you ever used React components? Here we go. Your browser has a compiler. Yeah. I came here for a different reason. Uh-huh. Thanks, Lava. People now think accessibility to post society. Is this WebAsm talk? It might be WebAsm talk. Maybe it's WebAsm talk. I don't know. Maybe it is. You can today use ESM modules natively, right? I believe so. Yeah, I believe that's right. If we're gonna have this argument all over again, I need to refill my beverages. Fight, fight, fight. Apparently, us pushing accessibility for websites is hurting businesses. So with CSS, Spiro, you should know this. I got you to convert your game to. It's true, you did, because it was so seamless that I didn't need to have an actual build process to do it. Shut up, my tech. If you don't like it, you can get out of here. I've done coding. Okay, go back on the stream on YouTube. Okay, Fennec, your anecdotal data does not mean that it's true all of the time. Sorry, Fennec, but you can't give me anecdotes and say, well, must be true 100% of the time, Fennec. Come back with better arguments. Shut up, Arvis. If you don't like it here, you can leave. How do I mod that guy? All of us are wrong. Just STF view and use whatever is right solution in your use. Would you be willing to code for a beat 'em up game? I would, Justin. I would. Look. This is actually the problem. So Mulroy comes in, Hector comes in, Treyas comes in, Arvis has his own opinions, etc. We all have these opinions, right? And this is actually the problem that I was trying to solve yesterday. You have to admit that a lot of this comes down to preference and anecdotal, and Fennec as well, because Fennec's a dumbass. So it comes down to preference, right? I've seen this thing, anecdotal data. Here's my preference for how I would like Tailwind to be, how I would like CSS to be, how I would like UI to be. I trust Mulroy more than Spiro, personally, no offense. That's totally fine. Mulroy has earned that trust. I have not. I'm perfectly willing to concede that. So, but still, all we're doing is we're going to, while Mulroy feels like, you know, this is like the way that it should be, or the way that it practically is, so does Shreya, so does whatever. But who can actually prove it? Who can prove it? You can't actually prove that one is better than the other. So you couldn't prove, for example, that there are huge performance gains with Tailwind, or sorry, there are huge team what do you call it? Team wins. You guys were saying wins. It's a win for the team. You can't prove that there are huge team wins with zero consequences. You can't prove that. But I can't prove the opposite. Modules are better than 3,000 line files. That's the one I can prove. I mean, you'd have to show why that's true. And that's what I'm trying to get to. I'm tired of these arguments where it's like, well, I think it should be this way and this is what I've seen. No, I've seen this way and it should be this way. Like, fine. I want to actually get some data on this. Why don't you prove that there's always a better solution than using a build step? Part of the reason why I'm doing the stream the way that I am doing is for that proof. That you can watch me build the things that people normally reach out to frameworks to do, like front-end frameworks or whatever, and I'm not using a build step to do it. In fact, I'm removing build steps, and I can still do the same thing. But also data, right? On top of me doing it on stream, data. On top of me getting paid to clean these things up, data. I guess we'll see the results of the same thing. Fennec, just because you don't like how it looks doesn't mean that it's not functional or not performant. So if all you're going to do is go, oh, but it looks stupid, then you suck. We're talking about a styling system. It's this style. No, it's not Fennec. It actually could look like a dog's ass. That's not really the point. It's not actually the point of how it looks. The point is how easy it is to use the styling system. Because you could make the same argument, yeah, but this dog-ass styling system is super easy to use for developers who want to use a styling system, right? I don't actually think that it's that important. Hey, Spirit on FL, genuine question. Can we still be friends if I just think this is a dumb argument and is very likely wrong? Sure. Why not? I think you have dumb arguments all the time, Shreyas. I'm still your friend. But this is the thing, right? Is that I need to prove it. I have to admit that, like, when Shreya Bootstrap Gang, yeah. I have to admit, when you guys push back on me on these arguments that you think are dumb, what's a styling system? It's like when instead of using CSS, you're using stuff that's like CSS wrapped in other things in order to create a style. I have to admit that when you guys push back on me and you think that I'm making a stupid argument, I don't really have proof. Hey, Brian, 157770, how are you doing? I hope you're having a nice day. I'm having a nice day. I'm having an argument with my chat, but I'm having a nice day. Well, if it's not important, then of course you can prove what you're going to do is better because you just don't care about the result. Fennec, what is your definition of result? If your definition, if you're going to complain about how it looks at the end of the day, how it looks can be easily fixed whether you're using a build system or not, Fennec. That's not a real argument. That's a dumb argument. Are you a dumb, Fennec? Fennec, are you a dumb? I want to steal your style. How are you doing, Brian? We all dum-dums. We're all dum-dums. That's why I need to get data on this stuff. We're both dum-dums, I guess. I'm trying to actually get data because it's actually mind-boggling to me that we don't have data on using these procedures and what their consequences or not consequences are. We don't actually have data on this, and you'd think in our industry we would have lots of data around these topics instead of sitting here and arguing about it all the way, back and forth like this. There's a whole spectrum of websites from purely server driven to completely client driven. There are a lot of problems and there cannot be a single solution. Shreyas, I have a feeling with no proof that you are wrong. Doing good. Just browsing Twitch for coding stuff. Nice. Well, you came to a hot topic. Everyone's arguing with me, Brian. I'm sorry. Blazingly Slow Dev, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Do say hi if you're here. If you're doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it anyways. Spectrum mentioned. I mean, we're not even agreeing on what's good. Yeah, because Fennec, if what's good is your visual perception of what it looks like, then we're never going to agree. No two people are always going to agree. Asking people is better than reading. Did you look at any data that already exists? I did, Hector. Over the weekend, I was looking at data. I literally did a research stream to try and find data. There is shockingly nothing. Pretty much nothing. If your build step is efficient and makes people's jobs easier, I like it. Gulp is great and fast, and that's no D's nut stroke. It's very good, as is Vite. This is so, why. God, I feel like this is such a short-sighted take. You view a problem, and then you go, well, a more complex system over top of that fixes the problem. Therefore, complexity is good because it solves this other problem. And you do not think about the potential consequences of what it does to add complexity on top of complexity in order to solve these problems, instead of just solving the problems. Like, for example, not letting developers get away with shitty code. I'm not. Thank you. Twitch chat against Spiro. Yeah, just chilling here editing on Canva. No proof doesn't mean I'm wrong. Could be dumb one, but probably wrong. It's true, Shreyas. It's true. It has data. There's no proof. There is no proof either way. That's what I need to get. Both points are anecdotal. Holy crap, blazingly slow. Why? I want what you want, but I'm limited. What will they let me do? Yeah. My definition. Wow. Blazingly slow. Thank you for 50 subs. What on earth possessed you to do that? I don't know. I don't know what it did, but I really appreciate it. Congratulations to everybody who got 50 subs on the Twitch side. Thank you, Blazingly Slow. I appreciate it. Using a build step doesn't mean your code quality automatically goes down. It does not, Hector. You're right. But I think maybe you might be dodging the entirety of the point. Maybe. Just a little bit, Hector. SCSS is a much better place. We can move up from there. We have to start someplace. I don't agree. I don't think you need SCSS. I just farmed a sub. Now I'm sub to the scrub. Bye, Hector. We use WordPress, by the way. Yeah. Blazingly slow. You haven't even spoken a word. Why on earth would you give out 50 subs on Twitch, man? Just the one I know, and it's a module system. I don't think you need it. I think it's just extra complexity to deal with the fact that you're not asking enough of your devs. And why is it wrong to ask more of your devs? And not to add more things that can break onto an already brittle process. It's not 50. Blazingly slow is your FBI agent, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Gore, 50 subs. Not that kind of. It's not that kind on place. It's garbage. What? Brittle? It's not brittle. So Shreyas, Shreyas, the entirety of the web is so rock solid. Yeah, because if that's the case, then why do we need build processes or frameworks at all? If the web is so perfectly perfect, why do you defend having frameworks and build processes? If the entire web is not brittle at all, why have a build process? If you work with one other dev, sure. Otherwise, good luck. Fennec, I work with many other devs. I've worked on large projects. Hang on, Fennec. How do you guys think stuff got completed before frameworks were actually a thing? What do you think happened? My work, the FE code is a bit messy. Yes, Sylvan, I can see that. Ask more of your devs. We're talking about build steps, not the. Why do you need build steps if the entire web is perfectly fine, Shreyas? This notion that things have become so bad that we need to add complexity to solve these problems is stupid, in my opinion. It's stupid. Things have moved forward. And if they haven't moved forward, then why do you need crutches to get by? Why do you need Zig when WASM is perfectly fine? Shreyas. Yeah, you don't need Zig. I could do it in assembly. You're absolutely right. What's your point? How does that negate my point? You're just making my point for me. Thank you, Shreyas. Write a web server in assembly. I don't want to. Oh, is that, yeah, that's your argument, Shreyas, is that I have to do something otherwise. So are you saying I'm a hypocrite? Fennec and Shreyas, are you saying I'm a hypocrite? Is that your argument? I'm a hypocrite? If I don't do it, I'm a hypocrite? Yeah. Well, hypocrisy is a dumbass argument for people who don't have a fucking brain. Hypocrisy is not an argument. My argument can hold true even if I don't follow what I'm saying. You people on the YouTube side will understand. That is a dumb fucking argument. You guys are fucking stupid. Oh, you're a hypocrite, so therefore your argument is false. How fucking dumb are you? You're a hypocrite, so therefore your idea is false. You don't do what you say, so the hypocrisy means that your idea is false. Yeah, I am defaulting to insults because you're a fucking dumbass, Fennec. If your argument is literally that I'm a hypocrite, you're a fucking dumbass. Yeah, I would have responded with real arguments. Here's a real argument. Shreyas, which you didn't actually engage with me on. Yes, why Zig if you have assembly? I actually answered your argument, you fucking idiot. Same with you, Fennec. Blazingly slow dev. Thank you. Shreyas and Fennec, your fucking argument, you fucking piece of shit moron, your fucking argument, you fucking dumbass, is that things don't look good, therefore bad. Fuck you. Shreyas, your fucking argument is, hey, why not do assembly instead of Zig? And when I say yes, you go, hypocrite. Fuck you too. I actually engaged with your argument and your response was, you're a hypocrite. Do you guys need to borrow some of my brain cells? Because it sure sounds like it. Okay, so why not ASM? I don't recall the answer. The answer is why not ASM? I agree with you. Why not? I agreed. I actually engaged with a fucking argument, Fennec, but you weren't paying attention because you were too busy being a dumbass. Fine, you could write raw CSS. And you know what? It would be a hell of a lot fucking better than the stupid CSS build bullshit that we have layered on top of everything. If the web is so great, why do we need frameworks? Why don't I use it then? Because I don't want to, Shreyas. Because I don't want to. Why is that bad? Tell me why it's bad that I don't want to do it that way. That does not negate my argument. Basically, HTML is the content of the page. CSS is what content looks like. Your browser interops with code and displays it. You need to work on your Discord skills. Security, can you see him out? Why do you not like it? It's not that I don't like it. When did I say I didn't like it? When did I say I didn't like it, Shreyas? It's not that I don't like it. It's just that I don't want to. There's a difference. I prefer to paint color directly on my screen instead of using CSS. Yeah. I did have a counter argument, Fennec. You're just too fucking of a dumbass to understand the argument. Nope. You asked me for my counter argument, Fennec. I gave it to you. I didn't have a counter argument. I agreed. So now all you're doing is not listening to me and you're being a fucking dumbass. You piece of shit motherfucker. Fuck you. Grow a brain. Stop being an idiot. I'm such a fucking child. You wouldn't even know what a grown-up is, Fennec, because you're not one. No, seriously, if you guys don't like the fact that I'm calling you pieces of shit and motherfuckers and you because you're dumb, get the fuck out. I don't fucking care. I'm not going to sit here and cater to your fucking feelings. Fuck you. Fennec, get the fuck out. You don't have to be here. I don't give a fuck. I don't need you. I don't need anybody. Seriously. You don't have to be here. You have your choices. And if you're not going to listen to me when I make arguments, fuck you. I don't care. The color of my hoodie is not black, so I lost? Probably, yeah. Scale is where it breaks down, not because something is harder. Scale can make things more difficult, I agree. Bye, Fennec. Get the fuck out. See you later, you piece of shit. If you leave, that means you accept defeat? Not necessarily. Like, people think I actually fucking care. Oh, jeez. Divs and background images. A table shit ton of divs and images was the best we had. Those were good times, weren't they? Vanilla JS dev here for 13 years. Please be my guest. Yeah. Yeah. Shreyas. You bastard. Why are you bringing that up? CSS is bloat. CSS can be bloat. I don't think by nature it's bloat. Your CSS suckerfish menu? Sure. CSS is pure bloat like JS. Yeah. Alava, I don't have my pet with me today. Sorry, man. Vanilla HTML purist. HTML is all you need. It is all you need. It is actually all you need. You don't need anything else. Problem is, JS bloat actually matters. CSS bloat is something to be proud of. Wait, why? Why is CSS bloat something to be proud of? What do you mean? Means the juniors are using their mixins again? I'm not following. I'm actually not following. How is CSS bloat good? I don't know. I wouldn't understand. Shut up, Shreyas. My new class include bloat. I know it's a joke. 5 minutes of focus mode? On what? What do you want me to focus on? I'll do 5 minutes of focus mode and then I'll spend a few more minutes and then I'll probably have to made a vim command to fix your HTML code. Sass was a mistake. Sass was a mistake. Focus on these lines. Just add more class to use the mix engine. Sylvan, I'm having a hard time understanding whether you actually like SCSS and Sass and stuff like that or not. I can't keep up with you, man. Why do you really like it? Like, you like the efficiency? What is more efficient about it? Devs all love it. We have the devs love it. I mean, okay. We have variables and so much more because of it. Yeah, okay. Hit me, Blenzo. You can I'm on Discord. You know where to find me on Discord. Sure, Blenzo. I'm glad I didn't have that on screen. They can copy a mixin around to many sites. You can't do that with modern CSS. Because I think you could do it with modern CSS. Modern CSS is not supported anywhere. Well, oh my goodness, this is so crazy. You need a build step either way. What do you mean you need a build step either way? I think there's like layouts and query containers, and those have like an 80 or 90% can I use rate. So you can. This is the path I have chosen for them, and we love it. Okay, so Sylvan, can you agree that just because it is the path you've chosen and you love this path does not mean it is either the best path or the only path? Make it only in the latest versions. You need a build step to make modern CSS. Is 80 or 90% coverage not like most? I love most how the CSS performance is so fast these days. It literally means nothing bad. It's a free upgrade. Okay, Sylvan, so can you see how, like, even if you build, so let's say you build something, right? You build your CSS, you have a built CSS file and you load it up and it's blazingly fast It puts on the browser. Um, it goes on the browser and it's really, really fast because at the end of the day, you've built regular CSS. That's not actually my argument. My argument isn't the endpoint output. My argument is that the process through which you had to get that output is an additional complexity to something that you probably don't need if you just tried harder with your regular code. This is mind-boggling to me that developers these days are completely okay with the status quo. And when someone comes along and says, hey, maybe we should try harder to not add complexity, people go, whoa, 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 I don't want to do that. Like, are people that afraid to just like write things that seem more challenging but really aren't, especially these days? We have like 10 billion devices. 10% is a billion of them. Yeah, but what's 90%, Shreyas? Gulp in watch mode over WordPress. Okay. I mean, Gulp, it's not... My argument isn't that these things are like bad in usage, but that they obfuscate the need, or that they take away the need to think about what you're actually doing. Single file, single command is additional completely. Gulp. Is it not additional, Shreyas? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Gulp, I can compose any tasks I want super fast. But it's an added step. Why do you need to have that step? So you can focus on there it is. There's the crux. It's the money. Who cares if I'm building shit products and adding brittleness to an already brittle ecosystem, as long as I get that money, right? JS should not need a build step. For God's sake, it's interpreted. Your build performance doesn't matter. Only the runtime matters. Exactly. Blazingly slow. Yes. Alavo, stop it. I do care a lot about bugs. Damn, my WordPress code is good, by the way. Okay, why do you even need build steps to begin with? What problems are you trying to solve? Would it be fair to say that you need build steps in order to overcome problems that are not currently solved in the general ecosystem of like web and like front-end web and back-end dev? These build processes are there to solve problems that are not currently solved. Right? Is that fair? Blenzo, I won't run your command. I'm not that dumb. Blenzo on YouTube. It's a trivial issue. What are you guys even talking about anymore? Okay, so we're just not... Okay, that's fine. Vanilla is great, but other things are fine too. Other things are fine too. You're right, Sylvan. Other things are fine. This is my problem. Here is the argument. If the web, both front end and back end, was so wonderfully amazing, you wouldn't need extra build steps. You wouldn't need extra tools on top of what already exists. Right? You're trying to solve problems that you don't believe exist. that you don't believe are solved in the current sphere of the web in general, and maybe even in software, right? And so you have something like SaaS, you have something like Tailwind, scalability is difficult. These are real problems that are not solved. And so therefore, you build these libraries, you build these tools, you build these build steps. Otherwise, why would you need them? They exist because there's some kind of fundamental aspect that's missing in them, you think is missing. And so you build something, fill that gap. My argument would be, why would you add extra complexity to something that you, by the default nature of you having to build extra things, think is brittle already? And you can extract that out from, yeah, but in practice, it's kind of like the Mulroy argument. Where Mulroy says, look, in principle, we shouldn't need these things. We should have these things figured out, that they just come built in with like your browser or whatever. But in practicality, we need them. That is a much better argument than that is a much better argument than what I think that you guys are arguing for, which is, instead of trying to push the fundamental tools forward and make them better, we should actually just add more complexity. Web is not brittle. Okay, Shreyas. Did Blazingly Slow give more subs? Is that what happened? Blazingly Slow, did you give out another 50 subs? Damn it, Blazingly Slow. Thank you, man. I don't know why you're doing this, but I really do appreciate it. That's awesome. I don't know why. Damn it, Blazingly Slow. Too many words for shiny object syndrome. Look, Shreyas, if the web is not brittle, why do you need extra build steps or extra libraries or extra things to solve problems that you think exist in the web? Fundamentally, you must agree that the web is brittle. Otherwise, you wouldn't need additional layers of complexity to solve problems you think exist, because the standards haven't caught up yet. Shreyas, can you see how my argument still holds true while your sentence there also holds true? Web standards have not caught up. Also, because web standards have not caught up, that means that there's brittleness and you have to solve those problems. Right, Shreyas? I think there's a company where you can do great things, and there's a company where you just need to stop the bleeding. Oh my God. Because you're the GOAT. Thanks, Travis. Because the standards haven't caught up. If the standards haven't caught up yet, that means that the web is brittle. Your Twitch chat sounds like a bunch of microservice guzzling soy devs. Maybe. How about this, Shreyas? Let's frame it a different way. Is the web solid from your perspective? Would you say that the web is solid? Okay, Shreyas, fine. Software not having features doesn't mean it's brittle. Okay, sure. Is the web, it is solid? Then why are you building extra tools? If the web is solid, why are you building extra tools? You should just need the web the way it is, right? Just use a regular browser and regular HTML and regular CSS and regular JS. Why are you building tools on top of what exists? Because standards, therefore, the web is not solid, is it? The standards aren't solid. Can you see what I'm trying to say, Shreyas? I want more than what already exists. Therefore, they're not solid. Not everyone needs all these things. Wait, I thought you and Mulroy were just telling me that if you scale anything above 2 developers, you do absolutely need those things. Otherwise, projects go out of hand. Which is it, Shreyas? Yes, Sylvan. They had CSS files that were broken halfway down, thousands of lines. Trying to fix it was a nightmare. I don't think you can say that the web is the same way anymore. current web with CSS does not mean that you have massive CSS files like you did before. Sylvan, I think what you might be doing is not realizing how far along CSS has truly come, because the standards today make it so that you don't actually, you're not required to have massive CSS files anymore. You can break things down into composable units. The web is as solid as the results of eating Taco Bell. Right, Travis? Both can be true. Shreyas, yes. Yes, as a company, the company is not into that much into code. I get it. Both can be. They would keep doing. Yes, Sylvan. Can you imagine what would happen if we, as a developer community, working in these companies, pushed to have changes made in the way that we approach and tackle programming aspects, and instead of letting companies dictate, how we code, we told them how we should be coding, and we also proved to them that by taking a bit more time up front to do things better and to use standards such as they are for the most part, that you can actually provide a better user experience and make more money. Hi, Iris. How are you doing? Good to see you here. Let me know what brings you here. We're deep in the middle of a big heated conversation. You did your part. Sylvan, you did your part. I don't want to take that away from you. I'm asking more of you, Sylvan. Listen, I'm not even joking, Sylvan. I'm asking more of you. That's what I'm trying to do here. We need to care more, even more. And I know it sucks. But if we don't, there are consequences to just being, to just accepting the status quo. We need to be doing more. I'm getting into CS and data forensics. Nice, Iris. That's awesome. Good for you. Yeah, thank you, Panda. Alava, I told you to stop. I was serious about you stopping. You keep that up and you're going to get timed out again. Then I need a new job, a new company. I can't do it where I am. Sylvan, I can understand that. The problem is that you are never going to be able to do it where you are if you don't at least try and get behind people who are trying to make bigger, wide sweeping changes. So for the moment, let's say that we all got behind the idea that React was stupid. This is a hypothetical. It's just a hypothetical. Let's just say that we all agreed that React was stupid. I think developers in general, when they work together, can make changes in the industry. You can see that because the reverse is also true. When everybody thought React was the best thing ever, React became the most used front-end library pretty much anywhere. Most, right. When a company and developers get behind something, you can actually make change. So if you're going to say that there's nothing you can do, I don't think that's actually true. Maybe within your local, your job, I can understand that. But if we started pushing for better ways to tackle these problems, I think we could actually achieve it. And I think we've proven that we can do that. Yeah, huge amount of internal tools. Yeah, no, right. GitHub is a great example of the love and progress sometimes. Yeah, Irish as it gets. Yes. I could see that being true. Yes. They love stuff like this. It makes everything faster. Right. But Sylvan, you're not powerless. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to communicate, is that you're not actually powerless. You don't have to accept it. In whole, lock, stock, and barrel. Bye, Shreyas. See you in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll say it. I love React. Okay, why do you love React, Sylvan? What's blazingly slow? What's faster? Yeah. Why do you love React, Sylvan? What's slow? Build or runtime? Yeah, blazingly slow. Exactly. Blazingly slow. Discord. You should come on Discord. Are you trying to fight a company? Sorry, I'm only getting into this now. No, Irish. We've been having a long running conversation, debate, about whether adding extra complexity, extra frameworks, extra build steps to the current state of web is a good thing or a bad thing or somewhere in between. And my argument is that it's a bad thing. It's a net negative. I don't have any proof of it. It's just a feeling I have. And there are other people who think that it's a net positive. And we're trying to kind of like debate out the ideas. So Irish, you came in at a really weird time. It's a rapid development framework once you have it set up right. Okay, are there any consequences to using it, Sylvan? Can you think of any downsides to using React at all once you have it set up right? Not knowing the fundamentals of web. So Sylvan, can you extrapolate from that? Can you think of any reason why that might be a net negative on the industry as a whole? If you had to steel man my position, why would not knowing the fundamentals of web be a net negative on the industry as a whole? Just depending on tools you don't really understand. I think any tool. Let's go with any tool. An idiot admires complexity. A genius admires simplicity. Terry Davis. You can't always be simple with these things, Blenzo, to be fair. That would be bad for me because I love learning. Look, that's you, but I'm not asking about you, okay? This is something that Shreyas does too, and Shreyas is a good friend, just to be fair. I'm not, just because it has a particular impact to you does not mean that you're that's what I'm arguing for. I'm not saying how does it for you affect you. I'm talking about the tech industry as a whole, right? So as a tech industry as a whole, regardless of whether you existed or not, can you steel man the position why it might be bad that most people who use React don't know the fundamentals of web? That would be bad for me because of learning. Oh, this is developing tools. God, I'm out of my league here, but I like the contrast. Thanks, Irish. Hopefully we get somewhere. It's ideal for my company because they love the money. So Sylvan, here's an additional argument then to exactly that. Can you picture a scenario where more people understood the fundamentals of web, and as a result of that, more companies made more money because they produced more solid code? Is it possible for that to be the case? As a whole, we should push for web standards, as I always have. I agree, Sylvan. I agree. Most React developers don't know how DNS works. It depends on the company. You are generally talking about what I call code first companies. I don't work for one. So Sylvan, again, you're personalizing it, right? You're personalizing it to your company and your experience. And what I'm trying to say here is that regardless of your experience, generally speaking, you don't have to be a code first company. What you have to be is, what you have to show is that companies can make more money by producing higher quality things. And you can't do that when you don't get behind movements or people or ideas in the tech industry that push for that kind of higher scale. We're asking more of our developers, but look at the net benefits of doing that. If you can't get behind that, or if you can't approve of that, or if you can't participate in that, then it essentially means that you're kind of giving the signal to companies like yours and others that the status quo is okay. And I'm asking more from everyone. It's a tough sell. It's an uphill battle for me because I'm basically asking both companies and developers to do way more than we're doing now. So it's personal gains versus general growth in field. Right. And Irish, my argument is that you can have both. That if you can push forward, if you can remove a lot of the complexity that we've added, and you can push forward the standards, for example, and focus on those and work within those standards and say, look at how frustrated we are. I think the proof is already out there. React is, and other libraries like React, I don't want to pick on React alone, but they are actually positive proofs. They're positive proofs that when the tech industry gets together and decides, hey, something's missing, let's build a solution, companies generally get behind that because they see the value in it. Why can't we do that at the level that we're talking about right now, that we're debating on right now? I think most people, I think most people would agree these tools lead to a lot of complexity, and complexity has a hidden cost, okay? Irish says you can also lose a lot of money that way, but the time you get it right, you make tons. You could lose a lot of money if everybody else is playing a different game than you. But if you, something that like these front-end libraries have proven is that everybody tends to focus in on the path of least resistance. And if everybody starts to play the same game, then you can make, generally speaking, you can make more money across the board. I actually think that one of the positives of these crazy, in my opinion, crazy frameworks that are super complex is showing that things can change. Can't really go into detail, but the code quality is an afterthought. As long as things generally work, they're not going to make the investment. Right, Sylvan. But again, I just want to be clear. Hey, Absi. Good to see you, Absi. I just want to be clear that because it's this way for you does not mean it's not this way for the entirety. That was a stupid way of saying it. In other words, these tools may let you roll out features more quickly and make more money today, but years later end up costing you a lot of money in ways that were not originally obvious. Okay, you nailed it. That's exactly my point. We do not think about the long-term consequences of save money today, use these things today, add complexity today. I just don't have time to do more than I'm doing, so hence doing things on the side. By the way, subscribing to you is part of that. Okay, so, man, I feel bad. Sylvan, like, I'm not trying to pick on you, right? Like, you're right. Subscribing to me is a way to do it. Doing things on the side is a way to do it. What I'm trying to suss out here is, like, can you see how what I'm trying to tell developers as a whole to do here is not actually that crazy? Like, I think the answer is yes, right? Based on this comment alone. You know, I don't want to be. I can see that you do agree with me. It's just anyway, it's a difficult thing. But anyway, let me say this: where I work, we write 4 lines of code every day. You can't debug a 40K foot high in the sky. Get to know the basics. Can you code React without JSX? Go deep, boys. I agree with this. Blazingly slow. I agree with this. What is the product? It could be any product, Irish. Could be anything. I love code. I keep saying I agree. Okay, I have to let it go then. So Sylvan's right. I don't want to. React before hooks and context. Yeah. Listen, Sylvan. I think the reason why I'm trying to talk about this with you is because I think you're presenting the the arguments that I do hear a lot from many other people who might even be on the opposite end of the spectrum of what you and I feel to be true in this case. And part of what I'm trying to do is structure these arguments so that it extracts the feelings out of them. And arguments like, yeah, but it doesn't look as good though. And, whatever other, you're a hypocrite. And like, these aren't actual arguments. They're not real arguments. They're just ways to skip the argument entirely. So I'm kind of working it out here as I'm trying to do it. That's why on the weekend I did the research on like trying to get actual data. Because at the end of the day, anybody can say their feelings, my feelings. This is how I feel, right? It's difficult. There are degrees of badness. React is a lesser evil. I can see why you might think that. I personally disagree. I have no proof as to why I disagree. It's like doing everything in jQuery is worse than React. I personally disagree with that, Sylvan, but I don't have proof. I can't prove it. We fly toys in the sky with and over 200, 400 people. It's a spectrum of JS badness. It is a spectrum, but I disagree with the idea that React is worse than jQuery. Can I prove that? No. That this is my point, right? Is that I have to construct these arguments so that when people come back with arguments that are ridiculous, I don't have to care whether they care or not. I just have to be able to construct the arguments better. What's wrong with React? It's just a language, like a sports team. Pros and cons. Am I wrong? Irish. What's wrong with React? Irish is just going to be a personal opinion with like no facts. Are you okay with that? If you're okay with that, I'll give you my personal opinion with no facts, which I'm trying to get to because I'm sick and tired of these arguments where people just throw preferences around. Because then whose preference is better than anybody else's preference? No one. If you're okay with the preference, yeah, it's okay. All right. React is interesting because it's not exactly a framework, more of an authoring pattern. I suppose to some degree, Sylvan. Okay, so this is my personal opinion. What React has done is it has opened the door to take something that was not its intended purpose and turn it into something that is not for its intended purpose. That was a terrible way of saying it, but that's the starting point. It is a distortion of what JavaScript was meant to be straight from the get-go. So yes, so like React Native or currently React Server Components. JavaScript was never created to run on the server. JavaScript was never created to run on your mobile device as a somewhat native application. It wasn't meant for these things. So what's happened is that companies were going something along the lines of, holy crap, it's really expensive to, for example, run a website and then run along with it a Android version and an Apple version and get the APIs working and get them all working natively and all of that stuff, right? It was expensive and it was time consuming and all of that. And I can completely understand that. So then React comes along and says, hey, we've got a great idea. Here's React Native. Now you don't need to write multiple code bases for each of these things. This is great, isn't it? You can just use JavaScript and your JavaScript developers can go ahead and at a much cheaper price point, much faster, much lower barrier to entry, create these things that were once much slower, much more expensive. You needed different teams. When you look at that problem or things like React Server Components today, which is, hey, you don't actually need to run like PHP on the back end. You could run React, and it will do some squeal SQL calls, and it will ship it back out to your component on the front end. When you look at these problems in a vacuum, it's really difficult to come up with a counter argument as to why companies are feeling the pain. I understand that pain. I see that pain. That was a real legitimate pain. People, I was involved in teams that needed to run native code from multiple different platforms. I totally understand it. My contention is not with that pain. It's not that there was pain. My argument isn't there was never any pain. Everything was perfectly perfect the whole time. That's not my argument. My argument is that the way to fix that pain was wrong over the long term. Because when you take something like React Native, React Server Components, or even just React trying to tackle like virtual DOM when it first came out or things like this, the method by which you employ these solutions has a long-term consequence. And I am not convinced that the long-term consequence beats the short-term pain that people were feeling. And what is short-term, long-term? I'm talking years and years and years, right? So in a vacuum, you can look at that pain and go, holy crap, people were having to have like 3 teams, one for web, one for Apple, one for Android. Man, that sucked. Yeah, it did suck. I completely agree. But I think that the consequence of React is worse, because now what React has done is it's provided an easy button for developers who don't understand what's going on under the hood. It gets you up to a certain point. You go, hey, my JavaScript team, who I pay less for, who produces my native code much faster, and it seems to be working relatively well today. Everything's running great. And then when something hits the fan, you're surrounded by people who don't understand what's going on, because they're working with something that has been distorted to do something that it's not meant to do. And it's completely abstracted anything that's going on under the hood. And unless you have a programmer that's not coming in for the paycheck and who really, really cares about what they're doing, which is few and far between, and you're never asking any of your programmers to be at that level, you're surrounded by people who don't actually understand what they need to be doing when crap hits the fan. And it's an easy button across the board. And it's not just framework, it's not just React, it's other frameworks as well. That is a personal thing. I cannot prove it. I have no data to support it. That is just what I'm seeing, right? You like React Query? Is it doing something good with server data? No, I don't like React Query. React does not belong on the server. React does not belong against the database. It was never meant. React is just JavaScript. If you pushed a button like this and JavaScript was gone, you would not have React. You're concerned we're losing the fundamentals and opting for convenience. Bingo, Irish. Bingo. I'm sorry, is it not React Query? Maybe I have it wrong. What is React Query? Hit me. Hit me with React Query. It's for dealing with server data in intelligent ways. Like what? Can you give me an example of what React Query would do? It's this thing, right? Is that right? The 10 stack? Let me know if it's right. Okay. So let's go look at some examples. Quick start. The code snippet briefly illustrates 3 concepts of React Query. Queries, mutation, query, and validation. So you have a query client provider. You're using the query with, say, a bunch of to-dos. You do a mutation, you query the data, and you map it on. Right? And so your query function is what? Quick start. Is there any other quick starts? No? Queries. That's a React query. Okay. What about query functions? Like, how is this pulling? How is this pulling it? Query functions. Here's a query function. To do by ID. Retries loading states, error states, other things like that. Okay. So is this essentially a? Okay. This is it right here. Okay. So Sylvan. Essentially, what this is doing. Kel Dubin, thank you for the follow just now. Make sure you say hi if you're here, but if you're doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it. So this is a fetch, right? What do you think this fetch is underneath the hood, Sylvan? What do you think it is? Triggers that. Fair. What do you think this fetch is? Because that's the premise, right? It wraps the fetch in more. Why do you need React and the entire ecosystem of React to do this? I can write this fetch call and wrap all the different gotchas in vanilla JavaScript probably in a few hours to a day and have a component or an individual piece that does pretty much anything that this does, no problem. And I actually do that with htmx, which, by the way, is not even component based. htmx handles all the error modes for me, and I don't even call an API. I call just raw HTML. Why do I need this? What makes this a necessary thing that I have to do? Because use effect sucks. But do you see where this is going? I mean, that is kind of funny, Sylvan. But do you see where this is going? So now what you've done is, in order to solve the problem of use effect, which is a React core component, you're now adding more complexity by adding a query stack. It's band-aids for band-aids. That's right, okay. But I can do it in vanilla JS in a pretty short amount of time, and it's just done. And it meets all the browser standards that are currently there. And I could push for better standards if I didn't like the current solutions, which we have proven time and time again that we do have the ability to do. Which, as much as I don't like frameworks, they have positively proven that we can push standards forward. Because people will go and create frameworks to solve these problems, and then the browser standards go, crap, we better fix this. So it's not like an impossible thing to solve. Does that kind of make sense, Sylvan? Can you kind of, even if you don't even have to agree with me, can you at the very least, am I making like a somewhat coherent case for my personal opinion on this? Is it somewhat? But if you're using React, you can use this great tool to correct an issue. With what consequences? What are the consequences of using this tool, Sylvan? You use this great tool. What comes with that tool? What are the long-term effects of using that tool? So between that and core fixes, React gets less and less bad. Does it hide? Okay, let's assume for a moment that React gets less and less bad. As React continues to fix their issues, does it expose more of what's going underneath the hood, of what's going on underneath the hood? Or does it hide more of what's going on underneath the hood? Or is it the same amount of hiding what's going on underneath the hood? You mean if you use it long enough, the tool becomes evil? By humans? Not necessarily. No, not like that, Irish. It's more like there are consequences to using React. And sometimes you don't see those consequences until later on down the road. So when you're looking at a problem right now within like a 1 or 2 year time span within a company that needs to make money, maybe they're looking for like a investor sellout or whatever. Yes, these problems seem like solvable things when you bring in React. But when you're looking at it over the span of like say 5 to 10 years, you don't see the consequences of that within your own company and within everyone else's company and within the industry as a whole and within your fellow colleagues over time. It obfuscates those long-term consequences by helping you focus on the short-term solution. It's like it's a band-aid. It's like, hey, you can solve this right now. Don't worry about what happens later on. What could possibly go wrong? Someday React will just be morphed into some native replacement. Like anything, I just keep checking the can I use. But right, Sylvan. Okay, so that can be the case, and I think that has been the case. I actually do agree with you. React and other frameworks have definitely pushed the browser standards forward, because browser standards like W3C or whatever will go, holy crap, look at like everyone using this framework or that framework or whatever it is. We're letting them down, or we need to provide a browser standard or whatever. That's partially why web components came in. That's partially why like Sass has led to like the CSS improvements and browser standards. Like there's no doubt. But that's not really what I'm arguing for. What I'm arguing for is that the actual existence of these things is not the right way to promote improvement. Blazingly slow dev. Only if I can give you the use case openly. Why you should not use a transpiler. You can use a transpiler. Please do not use transpiler. Okay. Irish, but no one is a big company who wants to see that far because money now. Then they leave, get awesome golden handshake, and jump the boat because capitalism and not my problem. Part of it is capitalism. Hey, Bonchem, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Say hi if you're here. If you're doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it anyways. I actually think capitalism is a solution. This is a weird one. If we could show, and I think we can, and again, I have no data, this is a personal opinion, I don't have proof, but if we could show that actually giving a crap about our code and taking longer time up front to correctly write our code and not write band-aid fixes over top of issues that are true, real issues, leads to better income, better monetary income over the long term, I think that would be more palatable to the capitalist viewpoint of companies need to make money, including developers who participate in that process. You can make more money if the things you write are more sustainable, if they're more solid, if they're fewer bugs, if they're faster, more performant, etc., etc., etc. So I actually think that there is a capitalist argument to be made for not doing things the way that we're doing now. There is a rich and vibrant developer ecosystem these days. I feel good about the great options we all have. I don't really care what some other guy wants to use. Fair, Sylvan. You don't really care. I care. That's my whole point. I care. You don't need to care. That's okay if you don't care. But I most definitely care. Because here's my concern. That 5 to 10 years from now, so many of us are not going to have cared, and we're going to have ruined the industry to such a point that my ability to make a living and take care of my wife and kid are impacted. And the people who should have cared didn't care. And I'm not going to go silently doing that. I don't care. Yes, sometimes it's going to mean that I'm going to have emotional outbursts or whatever. I'm going to try not to do that. That's why I'm trying to get some facts. I've actually reached out to some big companies, and I'm trying to get data because they have some long-term data, like Cisco or Akamai or other companies like that. I can't remember all of them. I reached out to them over the weekend. I'm trying to get actual data to construct these arguments backed by data as to the consequences of what we're doing by not caring enough. And I don't want to be the guy who says, well, everything's great, no problem, nothing happened, and nothing's going to happen, and I don't have to do anything, and the world's going to be just fine. No, I personally don't accept that. I can understand why others might be okay with that, or why others might not even care. I can totally get it. But I personally care and means something to me. I mean, I care, but if someone wants to use Angular and loves it, like, who am I to question? I liked Angular 1. From there, it was crap. But I do care if somebody wants to use Angular and it sucks. If I could make a proper case for why it might suck. I can't. Again, these are feelings. I can't prove these things, but I care and I want to prove them. Well, look at housing, look at Medcare, look at any other type of thing. It's hard to change something that is so much not caring. You get me? Yes. Yes. If you get me. I like your attitude. I do, but be prepared to be disappointed, just like coding with art, Medcare, housing. It all goes the same way slowly. I'm fully prepared to be disappointed. Here's my indifferent ghost. Thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Do say hi if you're here. If you're doing a flyby follow, thank you anyways. I do not expect to win. I don't expect to make wide sweeping changes in the tech industry. I don't expect that at all. In fact, I fully expect that people are so complacent and apathetic to what's going on as a whole that I'm probably not going to make a change. Not really. At the very least, not in the tech industry, or not the way I would like to see it. But what I will do, Irish, is I will be able to put my head down on the pillow at night and know that at least I tried. At least I tried. With Angular, I think you really can. Take any modern Angular code. You will hate it. Sure, Sylvan. Yeah, I mean, that's probably a fair point. Hi, Indifferent. What brings you over here, man? Good to see you. Whoever is talking, please try Vanilla.js once. Yeah. I like you. Knowing your odds, but F it. I'm going to do it anyways. Yeah, because I need to be able to... I have to be able to look at myself in the mirror and look at my family and say that I didn't just do nothing and I didn't just accept defeat. That at least I tried. Like, I really care about this. I really care about programming. This stuff is amazing to me. It's given me a life and a family that I can support. And I don't want to see it ruined if I have something to say about it. And I have something to say about it. And so I'm going to do what I can. You could make a big difference in the game dev industry. I don't know that I can. It'd be amazing if I could, but I actually don't know that. Delaying my own Laravel React work in different ghosts. Nice. You came in the heart of a heated discussion. But there's so much else. Everything uses code these days. Kids are learning COBOL for bank. I know. But I think that there's an overarching theme, Sylvan, where even kids, like my daughter's learning programming for me, and there are ways to teach it. I have a project where I'm actually going to start creating actual academic videos on a given project, demonstrating the way that I would like to see developers actually being taught. Gandhi once said, "Be the change you wish to see in the world." Yeah, the tech industry is a bunch of smoke and mirrors anyways. Not entirely, Blenzo. Not entirely. Is Cobalt still a thing? Good night, man. Thanks, Blazingly Slow. I can't believe you subbed. You gave 100. I think you gave 100 overall, didn't you? At least 50. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Feel free to hit me up on Discord. I'd be curious to know your background, Blazingly Slow. Most people don't care. If you care, it's easy to stand out. I suppose it is. Game dev is special. It's the mecca of code quality. I agree that everything you need to learn about general software development, you can learn in game dev. Yes. Okay, at my last job, I tried hard to advocate for some of the things you're suggesting. Fairly confident I made some good improvements, but was let go. But to your point, at least I know I was advocating for the right thing, so I can sleep well at night. Yeah, if more of us did that, I don't think we should underestimate our ability to make change, and I don't think enough of us are doing that. And I'm asking the developers, the programmers who really care about this crap, to ask for more, to do more, to advocate for better. And harder, sometimes harder, more challenging is a good thing, not a bad thing. Putting on, catering to people who can't tackle challenging things and building solutions for those people is not always the correct answer. And my argument, my feeling-based, non-data-based argument, is that it actually does more harm overall than it does good for the industry. And if you think that you're okay now, you might be shocked at what happens 5, 10, 15 years from now when the entire industry has changed so much that you can't make a living in it anymore and you didn't do anything to stop it. That's what I'm asking for. But I have to be able to prove these arguments. And that's why I'm trying to get data. And data is vastly missing from this industry. Twinkle Sun, thank you for the follow a minute ago. I appreciate it. Say hi if you're here. If you're doing a flyby follow, thank you anyways. There's Nacor. Hey, Nacor. Good to see you, Nacor. Short-term mindset negatively affects every industry, I would say. And I would agree. Nacor and I have known each other for a long time, almost our entire lives. And I, at the ripe old age of 40, we've seen our share of things. And I think he's seen it and I've seen it. And I'm not satisfied with where we are as an industry. And I think if movies and video games and all of that stuff has also been negatively affected by short-term mindsets. And streaming too. We have both seen it in drastically different industries. Yep. Yeah, Nacor. So that's the whole point of me being on here. I don't think arguments of hypocrisy and, well, why don't you do it and things like that, those are not actual arguments. Those are dumb arguments. I'm trying to ask for developers to do more. ROMs and ROMs hacks will still be around forever. Right, Irish? Yeah. Why are some of these old school video games around for so long? Drop it, Travis. You never have to ask, Travis. You drop any link you like. Anytime you want. For instance, sort of related to what was discussed yesterday, I think, instead of constantly scaling hardware up and adding new features, I wanted us to focus on finding out why things weren't performing well in the current state. Right, okay. And so I think there's an abstraction there that needs to be made if we want to do some kind of like data-driven view on whether the software is worse independent of hardware, which is you extract the software, right, out of the hardware, and you go, given the same amount of software, how does it run across hardware over multiple periods of time? Is that about right? Okay, I might have got that wrong. I might have repeated your idea wrong. Let me know if I got it right. Okay, let me open up this link from Travis. All modern digital infrastructure. A project some random person in Nebraska has been thanklessly maintaining since 2003. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. That's great. It's in the ballpark? Yeah. Okay. So I got it in the ballpark. I'll take that as a win. Got it in the ballpark. I got it in the ballpark. We have to be able to kind of like, I think, okay, let me try this a different way. If hardware didn't give us more room to write more bloated, defective software, could we say that software has improved? And same with websites. Another way to put it. The worst thing to happen to video gaming was it went mainstream. Now there's so many general consumers. It doesn't matter if the hardcore gamers hold companies responsible. There's still enough casuals to buy their products. True. Web dev has always been mostly about marketing over code quality. I don't think that's always been true. Sylvan, I would disagree with you. E-commerce sites struggle greatly, and I've worked on a few. If you add even like half a second of delay on a page load, that costs sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars for them. That is code quality. If you add another framework and you make a particular portion of the checkout process slow, e-commerce sites lose money. So I don't think that that this is fully 100% true. This is 100% the way things are on the web. That one thing falls, a whole bunch of stuff goes, yeah, and nobody will know how to fix it. That's exactly right. You can give a more concrete example in a moment. Sure, okay. Hit me. It's really hard to prove these things. There's a lot of feelings. I'm trying to get data on this because I want to stop having feelings arguments and start having a few data arguments and then logically entail those from that. Good luck getting data though. Jeez. See what OK comes up with. Here, I'm gonna work on my thing for a few minutes here while OK comes up with something. Okay, so I've got a table spitting out stuff. I don't have a bunch of my hyperscript running, so I probably need to do that next, which means I probably also need to look at where this hyperscript is being included. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. No. Okay, so I have to look here. If I look here at what's being added, I should be able to tell what my hyperscript is. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through that. All right, let's see. I think game dev does things so much better than web dev generally. So industry is one thing. Profession is what I think you mean. Regardless of industry, we should be held to a standard as a profession. Yes, Sylvan. Yes. It should be, yes, it should be as a profession. The game dev industry actually has a lot going against it. It does not have, if you think about it, the game dev industry does not have as many of the benefits of web development as web developers do. And they still accomplish a great deal more than what you would accomplish in web development. So as a profession, I think we can actually hold ourselves overall to a higher standard and do better across the board. Okay, let me read this. It's not necessarily front-end related, but the same principles apply in the abstract, which I think we were just saying. But one example, our ProdDB was scaled very high in terms of hardware, which was expensive. Why? Because queries were slow. So one fast query in production was very slow on a scaled down tier. But to my eye, there was nothing about that query that should be slow even on worse hardware. I made one simple change and it started performing very fast, so we couldn't see this issue. We couldn't see the issue because we were quick to scale up. It was hidden. How many more of these issues existed that were swept under the rug? How much were we paying because of this? That is a great example, okay. So how many times, okay, if I had to like overlap it with like a web development thing, it would be replace the DB query with like a front end library or even just vanilla JavaScript. Yeah. Replace the DB query with vanilla JavaScript. Just take exactly your sentences there and replace queries with vanilla JS. Why was vanilla JS slow? We couldn't tell, so we scaled up the hardware. It might have been an easy change, but you'll never know because it's abstracted in the hardware now. It's obfuscated, I mean, in the hardware. And then you do that repeatedly and you go, man, vanilla JS sure sucks, doesn't it? Look at how much hardware we have to throw in order to make vanilla JS performant on the browser with like phones and servers and backend infrastructure and yada, yada, yada. And you do that as the matter of course default solve. How many issues were actually not really that big of an issue? Which then leads to, man, now we need React. Man, now we need Sass. Now we need SCSS. So I think, okay, I think that that's a critical thing is differentiating between how much room the hardware gave you versus what you could have actually accomplished if you stuck with the hardware you had and just understood what was going on. Is SPA objectively bad? It's not objectively bad. Then sometime down the line, you have all this expensive bloat that will be difficult to untangle. Right. I don't think SPA is objectively bad. And I actually, and I couldn't even make that case if I wanted to, because if you think about what I'm doing right here, I'm actually just using htmx, which is SPA light. You're taking a portion of your HTML code, like even here. Let me just get in here. You're taking a portion of your HTML code, and so when I click on this, all I'm doing is replacing this portion of HTML code with another piece of HTML code, a fragment of HTML. But it's all done using PHP and regular server-side rendering, and everything's done in a form, and your HTML is your state, and you ask Laravel to give you a piece of HTML instead of the whole page. So I can't even, like, I can't actually say that SPA is bad because I don't actually think it's bad. But I think that it's gone too far in a negative direction, and it's the frameworks and stuff, the libraries underneath. htmx is essentially just fetch with some error handling, and Laravel is essentially just PHP with giving you blocks of HTML. It's really, really simple, and you get the effects of a single page app, and I don't have to build anything. When I deploy, it's instant to production. When I need to revert, it's instant to production. I don't need to have any tools. Everything is vanilla, except for htmx as the library, which is extremely small. It's like a ball of yarn. Just add more to hide the knots, but you end up with a mini battlesphere of yarn, and it's all, yes, Irish. I think there's some typos there, but I get what you're saying, and I agree with it, Irish. I mean a no server single page app with a REST, like the app shell is on the browser. There isn't anything that is it objectively wrong? Crap, man. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Because the web doesn't offer it natively. No, I understand. I understand. Given what I just showed, with htmx replacing portions of HTML, I personally feel like I could make an argument that it's objectively wrong, and that the reason why it's objectively wrong is because it is not necessary, and we have all the tools we need to simplify the entire process and have a single page app that does not use REST at all, nor JSON APIs, which is essentially another abstracted layer of HTML. Essentially what you're doing is you're taking what is HTML, converting it into a JSON object, and then reinterpreting it back into HTML. You don't actually need that. So I think my personal argument, just personally, would be that it is objectively wrong because it is not needed. It is not a necessary way to accomplish the things you want to accomplish. At the very least, not in modernity. MTG comparison. I don't follow that Irish. So you need a thing like React to do it. So use case achieved. Similar, but not the same. Offline first. All JSPA. Offline first though. Yeah, this is offline first as well. You know what this does? You know what I can do with this? Emo, thank you for following. Thank you for the first time chat. Thanks for saying hi from Egypt. Let me know what brought you over here. We're deep in the middle of a discussion here, but I appreciate it, Emo. Yeah, thanks, Travis. I guess I'm based. I don't know. Yes, offline first. You can do this offline first. You can have in modernity web workers. Yes, exactly, web workers. You can have caching on endpoints that are normally form endpoints. Like this is a form endpoint. It's just a form. It's just a PHP form. I'll see if I can. Yeah. Here, it's just, this is a form. You can cache that. You can cache it locally on local storage. You can trap your htmx requests or even your fetch requests. If you want to make the form submit Ajax-based requests, you could do that. It still responds with HTML. You can cache those. You can prefetch them. You can come up with web components these days with localized behavior. Your component can be doing something. You can put those in a web worker. You can use local storage. These are all in modernity solvable problems. I don't see the necessity to have something like React to accomplish what you need to React. Cheap viewers. Thank you, Boris. Thanks, Boris. Thank you for telling me there's cheap viewers. I'm not sure if there's, I'm trying to. Banned. Okay, I want to spot htmx setup to replace React then. Yet another library. So what's the diff? The difference is that you actually don't even need htmx. That's the difference. htmx is literally a tiny, pretty by comparison especially. Bucked Unicorn, thank you for the follow just now. Make sure you say hi if you're here. If not, you're doing a flyby follow. I appreciate it anyways. So for 22 KB, which I don't even need all of it, I can do it without htmx, but it adds some simplification, which is very much not in your way. I could replicate a lot of 90% of what I use htmx for with a much smaller file size of JavaScript, and I've actually considered doing it. However, the biggest difference between HTMX and React is that HTMX is not opinionated. That's the key thing. HTMX doesn't obfuscate what's going on underneath. It is so simple and so lightweight that you can read the HTMX source code in a day and understand everything that it does. And you don't even need a day to do it. And you could also do it by yourself by hand. Could you write everything that React does by hand by yourself in a day? And once I'm tied to HTMX, the other thing is that I can remove it pretty easily. Once you're tied to React, you're stuck. You are actually stuck to it. Removing it is a big beast. HTMX trendy. Nice, Buck. Let me know what brought you over here. We're deep in like some serious discussions here. When is React viable to use? I would say that I can think of a few scenarios where React and client-side driven stuff has a use case. Like if you have something that is so client-side driven, like maybe you have a calendar and you don't really need back-end data. Maybe not at all. You need no back-end data. You just have a calendar and you just need to get through like a UI, a series of UI steps. I guess I should wait for the ads. Let me wait for the ads to be over on Twitch, damn it. Sorry, guys. Waiting for ads. I do need an ad screen. You're right, Travis. I need an ad screen. Ten more seconds on ads. Okay, ads are done. You're just surfing around to find devs to follow? Well, thanks. Thanks, Bucked. We're having a deep discussion. React is life of awaits. React is viable to use when you have something that's like a calendar. It's extremely client-side driven, does not need any or little, if any, back-end data, and you need to create a good user experience. Then I could understand the use case for React. That's one example I can come up with. I could understand the use case for React. Even then, I would still argue that you probably could get away with not using React, but I can understand why you'd want to and why it has benefits that are at the very least short term. But long term, the problem that happens once you open the door to React, you open the door to any amount of build steps or libraries. And for the most part, developers are not well trained enough to understand when they should and shouldn't be doing these things. You can have a native SPA library as easy as React. Yes, I would argue you can, Sylvan. I actually would argue that you can. It's almost as bad as being tied to Angular. Almost, yeah. Angular, the Arby's of web frameworks. You need, yeah. I will always choose a native option if it does what I need. And I think that there are plenty of native options that do what you need. This is what I think is a big lie. It's propaganda in the tech industry that you need that native options don't give you what you need. And I think that those are just lies. Facebook wants you to be using React. Angular wants you to be using Angular. Even jQuery wants you to be using jQuery. The only one that might not actually care is maybe htmx, maybe. And I'm not in the head of Carson, who created htmx, so like, how the heck would I know? But there is some level of like these big FAANG companies want you to use what they have. They make money off of it. Use React if you like bloat. JSX is better than not JSX because it's closer to HTML than some lumps of JS. Like, JSX made React good because it's more like native. React is on your side. Why do you need JSX if you have HTML? Sneaky Foxtrot. It's about choosing the right tool for the job. This is such a... Listen, Sneaky. You are right and you are wrong, in my personal opinion. Choosing the right tool for the job, what does this mean? Choosing the right tool to what ends? That's what's missing in this question. Is it the right tool to get you short-term accomplishments, or is it the right tool to get you long-term accomplishments? Is it the right tool to get you wins now, or is it the right tool to get you wins down the road? And that changes what the right tool is. So this question is really simplistic. I don't think it covers the full scope of what is the right tool. And when somebody says it's about choosing the right tool for the job, it's too easy to miss the forest from the trees, the long term from the short term, the downsides from the upsides. It's a move in the right direction from other JS tools. HTML is ideal. JSX is a move in that direction. But Sylvan, I think you're right. I have to agree with you. It's a move in the right direction. I totally agree with you. But I also think that it is an unnecessary tool. We already have HTML. We don't need JSX on top of it. We have what we need. With backends like Go and Rust, hypermedia seems more doable. The backend can now keep up with more small calls at low cost. I agree. We have, I think the state of the industry today can be summed up with, we massively underappreciate what we have at our fingertips. Yeah, JSX is just another templating language. We already have it. It's called HTML, and you can CSS it. I think JSX is unnecessary. I do agree. I do think WASM is the future. I'm fully sold in on WASM. I could be wrong. It's a personal opinion again. But that is why I'm doing WASM with my game here. Because I legitimately think that WASM is what people are going to be doing in the future. Because it kind of bridges the gap between a lot of low level and high level stuff to some degree. It's a better way to be doing these things. Is it perfect? No, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. I have issues with WASM. And I'm not satisfied with it. And I am talking to people who are pushing. This is the thing. I'm trying to live by what I'm saying. Because I just got finished saying, hey, we should be pushing for more web standards if we're not happy with something, right? I am doing that. I am talking to people who are in the WASM industry, who set the WASM standards, and I'm telling them that I'm not satisfied. I actually had an interview with somebody from Xtism. What's it, Steve? And he works within the WASM industry quite a bit, and he helps to push forward standards around WASM. Same with Zig. I'm not satisfied with the current state, so I'm trying to live by what I'm saying. I'm talking to them, and even on stream on that interview, I said, hey, I'm not satisfied with the way that WASM interacts with, I can't remember exactly what it was. I want to see better. No DOM access? Yeah, it's a better way to be doing it's a better way, but it's still not good enough, and we should be doing better, and I think we have all the tools we need. That's what I mean about game dev. WASM is a real dev tool. WASM lets you push pixels way back. It is. You could make the case, Sylvan, that WASM can even be a good tool for backend. This has the same nothing that you pointed out. What are you doing? Wait, what in different Ghost? I don't get it. I can write a custom network protocol from scratch, but I still can't send her a div. It's true, Bucked. It's true. It's a real problem, especially vertically. I want my site to look like Skyrim. Yeah. In different Ghost, I don't think I get what you were saying there. I want to make sure I'm understanding that correctly. Do you mind rewording that? Because I think you threw some shade at me. I'm gonna respond. I should respond appropriately. Who was that directed at? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hang on, I gotta respond to my accountant. Hang on. Here we go. And all your money's gone. Yeah. No, it's tax stuff. Got to make sure I respond appropriately. Waiting for web components is the reason these JS frameworks exist, I have to admit. Waiting for web components was a downside. We should have had web components. We should have had web components sooner, and the fact that we didn't sucked. And we have them now. That's the thing. We have them. And I actually look, Sylvan. Again, I don't really have. I guess I could try doing this in vanilla JS. I actually think that we had a vast majority of what web components are all like for a long time. So the only difference between web components and doing something like, let me show you. Let me zoom in. I'll maximize it. I'll go to the console, and then I'll do something like get element by ID, and let's just go like, I don't know. I think, is it view? Hang on. No, fine. I'll just go get element. Sure, by tag name. Sure. And it'd be game component 0. Okay. So the only difference between web components and grabbing an element straight out of straight out of the DOM, okay, is here. Let's go let GC equals this. Okay. So GC, now what you have is an object, right? Which is wrapped around a div, like an element on the page. Now, there is no reason why you couldn't do something like some stupid poopy variable here equals true. And then if you were to call it some stupid poopy variable here true, there's no reason why you couldn't have done some stupid poopy Fennec sucks function. Okay, and then your function could be, this is like straight up like raw dog, no lube. Just give it to me straight, daddy, vanilla JS code, right? And it'd be like return 1 + 2, right? And then you would go some Fennec sucks function 3. We've had that for a long time. And most of what web components do is essentially the same thing. The only real difference between web components and what I'm doing here is that you can localize this behavior to a specific component by name. And you can make it so that the component is excluded from everything else outside. That's the only real thing that web components did that I think added any value to what you could have already done for a long time. I see what you mean, but I feel like state sync always becomes an issue. Your state is your HTML. That's your state. That's what forms are for. If you think about it, forms are a submission of a particular state. If you have a form and you start typing in like this exactly on my screen right now, right? And I start typing this in. The state of my HTML has changed because I've typed in whatever. That's a state change. Then you submit that, and what you're submitting to the back end is a new state of your front end HTML. Didn't components also add a one-to-one component class style coding experience? Yeah, Buck, I think we're saying the same thing, just in a different way. It is a localized, web components add a localized way to say this component has only these things, only these styles, only these functions, only, and nothing else outside of the component can affect that if you so choose, which would be a one-to-one. Like one JS variable not being updated one another is race condition. Why do you need, under what scenario would you need a JS variable to be updated when another one is? I would have to see it all working to know. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not gonna call you out on that. That's not fair. Fair to you. I'm trying to think of a scenario where you need a JS variable to be updated when another one is, and that you couldn't accomplish it. So I guess my argument, Sylvan, would be something along the lines of you'd have to really ask whether updating one JS variable because another one is being updated is actually a symptom of server-side rendered mechanisms and web components and things like that, versus a symptom of that's what's been ingrained in people's minds as to how to handle state. And so I would argue even the necessity to have one JS variable being updated when another is, if you can accomplish the same thing with server-side rendered stuff, aka the stuff that has been around since the dawn of time. Concurrency problem, not really an issue with workers, I don't think. Also, workers have their own variable scope. Yes, workers do have their own variable scopes. That's true. And I think I need to take.
Call from my daughter. I might need to go. Be right back. 1 second, chat. Sorry.
Sorry, folks. I had to take that. I had to take that. My daughter injured herself. Thanks, Bucked, if you're still here. All good. She fell down in an awkward way. And so for her, at her age, it's the end of the world. So she just needed to talk to Dad and, talk it out. But she was calm. And she listened to everything I was saying. And so I don't think it's anything serious. But for her, when you're young, when you're like at her age, it's like the littlest thing is the end of the world. So yeah. Anyway, sorry. I had to just run. I had to run and take it and just help her out. I think she's gonna be fine. Okay, folks, listen up. I do have to go. It's 6, man. Damn. I've been going on for 7 hours and 38 minutes. Okay, I do have to go, unfortunately. Got to do a whole bunch of stuff. It's been a good stream, except for Fennec. Fennec sucks. He's a loser. I'm a loser too. Thanks everybody for having a spirited discussion. I know we got heated, but I hope that we we had some good outcomes out of this. I will be back tomorrow. I might even be back later tonight. I was thinking that last night. I didn't get the chance to do it. It's still an option for me. I might be back later tonight. But worst case, I'll be back tomorrow and I'll do another 6 to 8 hour stream and get some stuff done. And then I'll take off for the day. But let me see. I have no idea. I don't think I can actually do like I don't think I can move my YouTube viewers over. I don't think I have that ability yet. I haven't unlocked that ability on the YouTube side. Thank you everyone on YouTube. Thank you everyone on Twitch. I think Chris is on. Okay. Let's see. I don't actually think Chris is on. Yeah, I don't think he's on. Nerdy Goo Boy is on. He's kind of fun. Let me see. Maybe we can nobody doing Zig, huh? Man. Okay, so I'll pick somebody with lower view counts. We'll spread the love around. Search tree, no. Wow. Is like there are very few people. Unreal Engine 5, video game projects, multiplayer physics, Godot, Wild Jam, Day 4. Godot might be cool. Learning code can speak to robot overlords, sure. Next.js, no. Basics of Python, maybe. Eric Urchins, Monday, more Godot. Red host panel PHP 8 update. What is this? Hang on. What? But is it in English? I don't think it's in English. No. Oh man, it's crazy how difficult it is to find people to raid over to sometimes. Game Dev Unity, making sprites for my demo. That might be fun. Linux kernel, clone an NIC driver step by step by Sneaky Donkey maybe. Okay, I guess we're gonna do C++. C++ multi-threading and curses for a game. I guess that's what we're doing. C++, and he looks like one of those old school programmers who probably knows what he's doing. So let's just do it. Let's do it. We're gonna go over there. We'll see what happens. Let me start the raid. Listen, thanks everybody except for Fennec. You suck. Thanks for a great stream. I appreciate it. And thanks for all the support. Thank you for all the subs and follows and everything. Thank you for hashing out these arguments with me. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate it, except for Fennec. Which, by the way, I didn't ban. He left of his own choice, but I still think he's a dumbass. So he's welcome to come back anytime, but he's still a dumbass. Thank you all. Have a good day. Have a good night, whatever it is you're having. If you, one last time, I will be around all night. I'm working on stuff. That's why I have to go. It's going to be like boring back and forth. I'm going to be around on Discord. Maybe I'll hop on VC. If you want to like continue talking to me and hashing out ideas or whatever, join the Discord. I'll probably hop on. Yeah, you know what? I will. I'll hop on VC and whoever joins. And we can just talk off stream and be a little bit more open if we want. But thank you again. Here we go. Have a good night. See you later. Thank you, everyone. You guys are freaking awesome. Oh no. Oh no. He went offline just as I'm about to raid. Fine. Can nothing good come of this today? Fine. I have to find someone else to raid. It's crazy. This is insane. Literally as I'm about to raid. Damn it. Game dev, game jam. First time. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go with Gary the Goo Boy. Here we go. Okay. Peace out. Son of a bee.